What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Tuesday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out on this Tuesday night, man. We got a banger in store for you, man. This is a special show for me, man, because one of my favorite fighters when I was growing up in Brooklyn, Bushwick, New York, is in the building. He's a legend in my eyes, man. He's a former 5-time world champion, and he's a great dude, man, that represented the hood to the fullest, man. My guy, Poison Jr. Jones, is in the building. He compiled a record of 50 wins, man, in his career, 6 losses, 28 wins by knockout. And again, he was the first man ever to defeat Mexican great Marco Antonio Barrera, not once, but twice, man, to capture the WBO Super Bantamweight title. He is in the building, man. He's an amateur legend, a 2-time New York Golden Gloves champion. And again, man, a Hall of Famer in my eyes, man. So we needed to get him on the show, man. We needed to get him on the show. So, you guys know the deal, man. There's ground rules here at the Hangout spot. Before I bring our guests in, man, if you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you guys smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the algorithm and homepage of boxing fans all over YouTube so they know we rock out weeknights, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, usually on Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We did not go live this Sunday because I was actually at the Jet game watching them get destroyed against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's the life of a Jet fan, but we did have a good time with the family. We tailgated, and I was tired, man. I was tired. So, we back at it. We back out of here Tuesday night like we never left. So smash that like button. We also streaming live on X. If you're watching this live on X, please shoot me a retweet, share, follow me over there. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X, and then come on over here and subscribe to the channel on YouTube. Same thing on Facebook, man. We streaming live on Facebook. Shoot me a like. Come on over here. One of the requirements, one of the ground rules is you must be a family member of the Hangout spot. That means you have to subscribe. And if you've already subscribed, tell a friend, man. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 3K subscribers in just 17 months of doing boxing content. We need more callers. We need more viewers. We need more family members. The only way we're going to get to that level is to get some more subscribers. So please help a brother get there. Last but not least, the most important ground rule. Y'all got to cook in the chat, man. Cook in the chat. Interact with each other. We got the best boxing chat on YouTube by far. We have a good time. Y'all knowledgeable. But if you do have a question for our guest, legend in the building, Poison Jr. Jones, the best way to do that is via Super Chat, because again, our chats be cooking, man. I can't pay attention to which of the questions in the comments. Super Chats come up as a starred message. So again, you show me love, I'll definitely get your question or comment read. Any donations, man, helps a brother out, because we are putting in the work here at the Hangout spot late night. This is the late night spot, the Hangout spot. Let's get it. In fact, we got our first super chat of the night from my guy Bama Bo Mason with the $10. Appreciate you, champ. He said salute to Johnny and the great legend Junior Jones, who is in the building. Shout out to you, Bama Bo Mason. You are an old head. You know your boxing. And yeah, man, we're going to get it popping. We do have a 10 super chat goal. That was the first one of the night. Help a brother get there. We need 9 more. Any super chat of any denominations will help a brother get to that goal. Again, any penny counts. We are putting in that work. Super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App down below, man, will help a brother out big time. For those of you guys that are already cooking in the chat, appreciate you for rocking out early. But like I said, without further ado, man, I want to bring our guest in, man. Again, five-time world champion, man, against some of the best in the business, representing Bushwick, Brooklyn, where I grew up at, my hometown. Without further ado, man, I got to bring family in the building. We got Poison Jr. Jones. What's going on, champ? Welcome to the Hangout spot, man.
Doing good, man. Can't complain.
Listen, man, this is a big deal for me, man, because like I said, when I was growing up watching boxing, to me, that was the best era of boxing. When you were out there, you were doing your thing, and you made us all proud from Bushwick, man. You were a legend to us. So I just want to thank you, man, for doing what you're doing, man, and congratulations on a fantastic career, champ.
Yeah, thank you. It's appreciated. Don't forget, September 27th, I'm going to the New Jersey Box Hall of Fame. Atlantic City Box Hall of Fame, excuse me.
That's what's up, man. Congratulations, man. I thought you were already inducted into that Hall of Fame.
I'm inducted to Jersey, not Atlantic City. So this year I'm in Atlantic City.
Dope, man. Well deserved.
I did New York, Atlantic City, and New Jersey.
That's amazing, man. That's amazing. And then the next stop is in the International Boxing Hall of
Man,
Fame.
I'm
Man.
hoping Canada Soda next.
Candace Soda, you got to get that call, man. I mean, look at what you did in your career, man. Look at what you did in your career, bro. 50 wins.
The best I can do.
Listen, 50 wins, and you were in there against some great names, man. I mean, Orlando Canizales, Kennedy McKinney, Eric Morales, the first guy ever to beat the great Marco Antonio Barrera, and you did it twice, champ.
Yes, definitely.
I mean, listen, I got to show you your flowers, man. I got to show you your flowers.
Appreciate it.
And I don't know, I just want to say this to the viewers, man. I actually played on the softball team with Poison Junior Jones when we were young. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, we were in softball team. I remember well at Bushwick Park.
Bushwick Bombers. We used to play at Bushwick Park, man. You were there. It was before you turned pro. I think you were like 16, 17.
I was 17. I turned pro next year.
You turned pro at 18 years old, man. So, so tell me, man, take us back to where the journey started, man. When did you start boxing, man? And what inspired you to be a fighter?
I started boxing at 10 years old, and my sister, she inspired me to be a fighter by accident.
Oh, so she was training to be a fighter as well, you said?
No, she used to beat me up.
Oh, she used to beat you up.
Yeah, so I had 2 sisters at the time, and I used to always pick up my sister who's a year older than me, and the one who was the oldest, she used to beat me up for picking on her. So I stuck to the gym and started learning how to fight.
And for those of you guys, Poison was mad skinny. You were always really, really thin, skinny, and tall.
Yeah, that was always real slim, but wide shoulders.
Wide shoulders, man. Wide shoulders.
Yeah.
That's boxing shoulders. Boxing shoulders. So, what age was that you started going to the gym?
I started at 10 years old going to the gym.
And what gym did you go to in Brooklyn?
Well, the gym was inside Eastern District High School at the time. So I was going to Eastern District High School at 6 o'clock, trainers there.
And did you go to Eastern District High School? You went to
Bushwick?
No,
I just went to the district from the gym.
Okay.
But the gym was inside Eastern District.
Okay, I got you. So that was like, I don't know, maybe a quick train ride?
Yeah, I took the L train to Grand Street.
Grand Street, man. You still remember that shit. ED.
Yeah,
we used to play against, so I played on the Bushwick baseball team, and we used to play against Eastern District back in the day.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my guy Ivan, man. He was the coach of our team. He passed away a long time ago.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Shout out to Ivan, but he was the one that put that team together and obviously introduced you to all of us.
Yeah.
Shout out to him, man. Shout out to everybody on Bushwick that's watching, man. We are live here with Poison Junior Jones, man. Make sure if you guys have any questions or comments, make sure you send them in the super chat so we could get them read to our guys. So who was training you back then in Eastern District? Was it just a regular guy that was there, or was it
this trainer? His name was a mailman. It was Ray Gazer. He just passed away. He was training me.
Okay, that's what's up. And at what age? I know you went to the gym at 10 years old. You wanted to learn how to fight, obviously. But at what age did you say, you know what?
No, the thing was, I know how to fight. I could beat the whole neighborhood. I just could beat my sister. So
I got you. So you just wanted to be able to beat your sister.
Yeah, I went to the gym for that one reason.
So let me ask you a question. So did you ever get good enough to beat her?
Nah, after a while, I totally forgot about it. She just told us when she found out I was boxing, she stopped picking on me.
Okay, that's what's up. All right, so a lot, it's accomplished, mission accomplished. You did what you needed to do.
Basically.
So that was at 10 years old. But what age did you say, you know what? I think I want to do this for a living. I want to become a pro.
Everything happened at 10. I started training at 10. Had my first fight at 10. And then when I was about 18, the averages got boring. Because the last 2 years from the age of 16, 17, I was undefeated. So it started boring me. So I figured I said at 18, I figured, let me see how do I get a grown man. So my thing was I was going to have one fight. If it was a grown man, win and then retire. Like I said to everybody, I be the grown man, and I just kept it up going.
That's what's up. And your amateur record, you had over 150 amateur wins, champ.
Yeah, I had 150 wins and 9 losses and 81 knockouts.
Holy shit. And 2 New York Golden Glove championships.
Yeah, I did the Gold Gloves twice. I did the big trials. I did the Olympics. I had a lot of experience. Junior Olympics I did. I won Junior Olympics 3 times. Then I went to Olympic trials, and so I had an extensive amateur career.
Well, it was absolutely phenomenal. Fighters don't have those type of amateur careers anymore. You notice that, right?
Yeah, I mean, remember, fighters said everybody's different. Everybody want to think they know what they're doing. They don't want to train. So right now, when I was fighting, it was tough. Today, everybody got the answer.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I'm here with Poison Junior Jones, y'all. Smash that like button, man. We cooking here at the Hangout spot. So, who were your boxing inspirations, champ, when you were young? Like, what were some of your favorite fighters?
I didn't have none because I never wanted to box. So I never really watched it. But as I got older, I started watching it. I liked it. She went in it. Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran, fighters like that. Tommy Hearns, I like.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Because
Did you,
originally, I wasn't planning on being I even like boxing. I wasn't planning on being a boxer. I just did it just to defend myself.
Got you. But you were good at it. So again, you winning all these tournaments. You winning gold gloves. So it made sense.
Yes. I didn't lose my first amateur fight until I was like maybe 50, 60 and old that I lost.
And at what weight class were you fighting amateurs?
Oh, I was like, when I first started, I was 55 pounds. I fought a guy who was 70 pounds because I had no choice and I beat him. That was my very first fight. And from there, I just kept, so I was at 75 pounds, I went to 85, 100 pounds, 106, 112, 119.
That's amazing, man. That is absolutely amazing. Shout out to you, champ. I got a question from the chat. Attorney Bailey is here with the $5. Or more like a comment. He said, never forget your fights with Barrera. Also, Paul Engel. Remember when Teddy Atlas inspired you in the corner to go out and knock Engel down? Classic shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, those are all momental fights. I mean, Paul Engel, he was good, but it was just me. I lost that fight on my own, just totally disrespect what he could do.
Yeah, no doubt. And but Teddy Atlas wasn't your first trainer, right?
No, my very first trainer was Joe Ferriello, who was an excellent trademark breeder, and he passed away, and from there I went to different trainers.
Got you, man. Rest in peace, man. Joe, man, a legend in the game, man.
Definitely big time.
Absolutely. Thank you, Attorney Bailey. Great comment, man. Thanks for showing the champ love, man. We need 8 more super chats to get to our goal, y'all. But yeah, so after that, after training in Eastern District, did you go to a regular gym like Gleason's or something like that?
No, after that they closed the gym down. So we went over to a Schwartz PAL and started training there, and then we started at Schwartz, and then the trainer who was at Schwartz quit, so Ray took over the gym. And that's why I was training at Schwartz PL on Pennsylvania Avenue.
And you were still living in Bushwick, right?
Yeah, I was definitely slimming, but I moved out of Bushwick until I turned pro.
Okay, so you didn't move out of there until you turned pro, you said.
Well, I'll tell you, I was just staying with somebody else, but my family was still there, so I still lived in Bushwick for maybe not for my family moved maybe 93, somewhere around there.
Okay. And what block in Bushwick did you live at again?
On Wilson Avenue.
Wilson Avenue. So I lived on Bleecker between Wilson and Central.
Yeah, I was on Wilson, Jefferson, and Canadian.
Okay. You know, my mom still lives there. 50 years. My mother still lives in Bushwick.
You can't be serious.
I'm dead ass serious, champ. She don't want to leave. They're about to put a statue up there of her.
They've been in the street up there.
pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. Where are you living at now? You don't live in New York, right?
I live in East New York now. South New York.
Okay. But you but you lived in I think you lived in Florida for a little while too, right?
Yeah, I was in Florida for a while. Yeah, I was in Florida for about almost a year to in Florida. I was telling this girl was crazy. I was still been there.
Got you. So yeah, so I live in Florida now. My New York days are over.
Yeah, this girl was crazy. I was still been out there.
Got you. So you were like, I'm out. I'm going back to
Yeah,
New
I feel
York.
like there was never else. I'm not gonna put my hands on a woman. So anytime a woman start putting their hands on me and I can't hit her back, time for me to go.
Nah, absolutely, man. Great decision, man. You can't yeah. You don't wanna you don't want to go down that route, man, and get into
Nah,
that type of trouble.
nah. The whole thing. So when it comes to the woman, I'm not cool with that because I grew up seeing it. So I'm not saying man and a woman that infuriates me.
Yeah, man. And I think your mom was your biggest fan growing up. I remember.
Yeah, my mom definitely. She was the biggest. She was,
That's
but
what's
even though she was crazy when I first heard about sandwiches, she was so scared because I was always so thin. So she was so scared I was gonna get hurt because I was so skinny.
you you were mad skinny. When you turned pro, what division was it in?
Manway, 118.
118, man. And you ended up winning a title there. I believe your
It was
first
funny.
title.
118. I know. I swear 116. I was never 118 on the dot. Always 116, 117, something like that.
And you were tall. I think you were like what, 5'9", 5'10"?
I'm a 5'8".
5'8". Okay. Yeah, no, you were always
Yeah,
tall and skinny.
very
Because I'm
tall.
short. That's why I was short growing up. So I remember.
Yeah, exactly. I was always tall, exactly.
Got you. So how was that feeling, champ, when you won that first world title in 1993? I believe you beat what, Jorge Julio?
Yeah, that's
And
right.
that was the WBA bantamweight title you
Yeah,
won, right?
first guy that ever knocked me down was Jorge Julio.
And
But
then you came.
the feeling of winning the title, it's like everyone has a different feeling. My mind is like it was like so unreal. It was so like I couldn't believe this really happened. You know, I watched on TV and seeing other guys do it, and I finally did it. It felt like it was a dream.
Nah, that's amazing, man. That is amazing. You had a phenomenal career, champ. I mean, like I said, you fought all the big names, man. And
I
then
was an assassin. I fought every Mexican thing. Everybody I fought, maybe except for maybe 3 people, 4 people on my list, were Mexican. The rest all Mexican.
wow, all warriors too, man.
Yeah, definitely. It was hard back then.
Well, back then, you fighters fought back then. Like there wasn't any of the stuff that we see going on now.
Now, the difference now and then is you gotta understand the money now is so much greater, so guys feel like I ain't gotta fight. I mean, and the money that they're doing now was what we were trying to fight for when I was fighting. And this
Right,
came along at the wrong time.
right.
These
Absolutely,
guys
man.
today, to me, they're not even worth the money they're getting.
I mean, yeah, you guys weren't making the money that these guys are making now. There was really no pay-per-view back then either, right?
Back then, guys, my weight class and up to maybe up into welterweight, you was below welterweight, you was making no the money they're making now. You was definitely not gonna make. But now, every weight class make good money.
That's crazy, man. No, that's crazy. And you guys actually fought. Like I said, there's a lot of fighters today get criticized because they don't fight.
Now we fought to get paid. I didn't start making money until I was champion. Once I was champion, I started seeing 6 figure pay. But other than you ain't champion, when I was fighting, you ain't making no money at all.
Wow. That's dope, man. Great story, man. Thank you for sharing those experiences, man. But after you won that world title, you faced a little bit of adversity, and then you got that opportunity against Marco Antonio Barrera, who at the
Yes,
time was 43-0.
correct.
43-0. How was it to be the first dude to beat him, man?
I thought it was a great feeling, but I went into the fight, so I was very confident. And the thing was, I've never lost to any Mexican, so fighting him, my goal was like, I cannot break my streak, and that was my main determination.
Was he as good like was he all that you expected when you
He was better than what I expected. He was.
wow.
That's his second fight, but he made some adjustments. That guy was great.
He was, but you were greater, man. You beat him twice, and you knocked him down a couple of times the first time, if I'm not mistaken, right?
The first fight, I knocked him down, and after I knocked him out, that was it. They stopped the fight.
That's crazy. And that win, that first one, you won the WBO super bantamweight title, right?
Correct.
Damn, man, that's what's going on, man. That's what's going on. I mean, you had a great career, so this is probably going to be a hard question, but is that the best moment of your career? Like, what's the most proudest moment of your career, champ?
The problem with my career when I was beating Orlando Canizales.
Canizales?
Yes, that's because he had broke the record for 17 defenses as a bantamweight, and we were trying to fight as a bantamweight. We never got matched up. And I finally got matched up on the beating the guy, bro. And when I fought him, he had just broke the record. So I fought him, beat him after he broke the record, meant a lot to me.
That's amazing. Again, man, another great fighter, man. Another great fighter. Who was the toughest opponent of your career?
Myself. I said I was the toughest opponent of my career.
Why do you say that?
I mean, every fight, the 6 fights I lost, I was way ahead when I could have just did the run around and stay away thing and not get hit. But my problem was I always wanted to fight. And that was the thing with me. My trainer always say, I got to fight me. So my thing was, man, if I'm winning a fight, I could be way ahead like I've been. I don't have the heart to just run around the ring and not fight because I'm winning. My thing, I want to fight all the time. Because every fight I lost, I could have just stood away. Been an easy win, but that's just not me. I like to fight. I train 6 months to fight. I want to fight so I can get his family paid for.
That's an amazing answer, man, from a true warrior, man.
But I know said people pay good money by these tickets. They didn't come to see me run around the ring my head because I wanted to stay away from a guy because I won early. Now I don't fight. I mean, so my thing is, I go out there and plus I train 6-7 months. I'm not trying to sit there and run around the ring after all that training. I'm gonna fight every minute, every round because that's what I trained to do is to fight.
Shout out to you, champ. I love that answer, man. True warrior, man. And this is why we were proud, man. This is why we were proud to cheer for you, man. You know, you were a role model for a lot of us, you know, growing up in the hood, right? Because a lot of us, you know, most of us don't get a chance to make it like that. So we kind of living through you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I never looked at making it. I just looked at it like this is my job. This is what I like doing. So to me, I looked at it as a job and just a job I have fun with, just like doing. So I didn't look at it and said, "Oh my God, the guy, make it out of here." I just did it because this is what I like doing.
Nah, man, and you did it well, man. Like I said, thank you for a great career.
The Miami, when we was talking, the money did not can't compare the two. So
What was that?
the money that they made when I was fighting can't compare to what they're making today.
That's you know, they making, I mean, not just that, but look at all the shit that's going on in professional boxing today, all these exhibition fights.
I think it's bad for the makes it fall like wrestling almost.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you, man. What do you think is the state of boxing today? Like, are you a boxing fan today? Do you watch boxing?
I watch the fights because I've been. That's what I do. But the state of boxing with the Jake Pauls and Mike Tyson ready to fight. Who Mike Tyson?
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd. I think it's ridiculous. It makes a mockery of the sport. It makes the sport like it's wrestling. It's all fixed. It's a joke. Like with Jake Paul, Javante. How you gonna put a guy weighs 135, 140 with a guy who weighs 200 pounds? That's crazy, man. Like I said, it made boxing look unbelievable.
Yeah, man. It's become a circus in a sense.
Money rules. It's all about money today. Like I said, the money is great now, so people gotta pay and see these like circus like spectacles. It's crazy. Javante and Jake Paul. You got Jake Paul, then they're 6 feet tall. Javante 5'4". How? That's ridiculous. I mean, I think that's a market of the sport. Jake Paul weighs 200 pounds. Javante 140. I'm like, let's get real. Just making boxing like it's a joke. So it was like wrestling.
I agree, champ. We got a Barrera fan that said when you whooped Barrera twice, it broke his heart. Smoking Mo Frazier.
But it's just a job, but we were good friends. So
You guys you guys see each other? Are you friends now?
no, if I go to an event like a huge like the Hall of Fame, I seen him at. If I go to like the Hall of Fame, there, he's there at a big event. We speak like nothing's never happened.
That's respect, man.
It's business. One thing, it's just part of business, part of life. It's not put nothing personal. We looked at it as this part of our job. We have the same occupation. It's just a job for us.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. That's great, and that's respect, man. From two legendary fighters, man. That made history. I mean, you guys made history together. So
Yeah, but even another tough fight I had for Tracy Patterson. That's
another great fighter.
Yeah, Tracy Patterson. That was another fight. But him, Tracy was very smart.
Mm-hmm. He was a boxer. He was very, very intelligent.
Very
Is there one fight, if you could go back and say, damn, I want to do that fight all over again? Because is that one fight? What's that one fight?
Kennedy McKinney.
Kennedy McKinney. Why is that?
But first of all, the first time I ever let somebody get inside my head, he was so disrespectful and so natural in his mouth that all I seen I wanted was red. I didn't care about nothing else. So when I fought him, after I dropped him, I shot my load. So I just wanted to just punch him all over. And when he beat me, not out of skill because I was dead tired. I shot my load.
So that it exists in boxing. Like you can't allow another fighter to get into your head.
If you let a fighter get into your head before the fight with antics and words, that's the worst thing you can do because you lose your game. Your game becomes I just want to hit him. Or I just want to do something and sit. That's what I did.
And you guys had history because you actually fought in the amateurs too, right?
Yeah, correct. Olympic trials.
And he went on to win a medal. So again, another great fighter. I mean, nothing but great names on your resume. I mean, Eric Morales, another great Mexican.
That's no guy. I could have. I'm at a fact. I was, remember the fight. I was beating Eric Morales for 4 rounds. I was beating him, and I let the crowd, the Mexican crowd, that got to me to the point where I blocked them out. Then I started hearing them, and then I started hearing I was trying too hard, and I didn't even think about I was winning the fight already.
Wow. Yeah, no, that's amazing. Again, a lot of people that have never gotten in the ring don't know that. Again, crowd, another guy.
Crowd anticipation it's very important. You let that crowd get you. You fight two people now.
Yeah, absolutely. Attorney Bailey said Jones was kicking McKennedy's ass. Believe 2 knockdowns in the first round.
Yeah, I was dusting him up like I said. The thing was, I was beating him off my game plan because I don't get in my head. So my game plan was shot. I just wanted to touch him, and I touched him a little too much.
No doubt, man. I appreciate the honesty. We're here with Junior Poison Jones, man. Legend in the building with a record of 50-6, 28 wins via knockout, 5-time champion. And again, one of my favorite fighters of all time because, he was an idol to me that, especially coming from the same neighborhood. I was so proud. Nah, I'm in Florida, man. I'm in Florida. My mom is still in Bushwick. I'm in
Florida. Right.
Yeah, I'm in Florida, man. But my mom.
I was in Orlando for a while.
Yeah. You was in Orlando. That's what you said. You was in Orlando. I live about 45 minutes from Orlando. If you would have been here, I'd have probably seen you at the fights because I know you still go to fights, right?
Oh yeah, when there's fights in New York, definitely. And there's fight. When there's a fight, the fight out in New York, they fly me and I go up not. New York, I'm always at the fights in New York, definitely.
That's what's up, man. Still,
even though boxing is so much different to me, I mean, sad to say, boxing now to me is so corny, but it's like the WWF, who's gonna win, and now guys don't fight because they want money, and boxing's terrible now. That's the best don't fight the best when they make a ton of money. They don't want to fight each other. They're a little too greedy.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Is there any fighter out there today that you admire that you like to watch? Like you're a fan of this any one fighter fighting today?
Oh yeah, I like let's see what I like to try to get their names. But there's a few guys out there I do like.
Did you watch the Crawford Canelo fight?
Yes, I did.
What did you think of that performance by Crawford?
So I think Crawford's phenomenal. He's a good friend of mine, and I think that he's phenomenal. I think that he's definitely one of the greats. Definitely is.
Yeah, he's phenomenal, man. There's a lot of good. You see, the thing is, there's a lot of good young fighters, but they're not fighting each other, man.
That's the problem we have. That's why I said it's different. When I fought, you have to fight the best. You want to make money, you have to fight the best. Today, you can fight anybody to make money. Money's so much great. You got to feel the best. You want to fight the best. Everything about keeping it zero. And that's a message for nobody want to take it out. Everybody want to keep it to zero. That's what's terrible about the sport. The
Do you
money cards are great.
do you think that Floyd Mayweather had a lot to do with that?
Floyd has everything to do with it. And then people that feel that they forget. I mean, Floyd's only one Floyd. You can't be like him. Everybody want to be like him, make money like him, and they understand it's a hard job. And one thing you gotta earn your money. That's what I feel. Is that fighters earn their money? You can't because you got a name. You want a little title here and there, but earn your money. Don't just give it to them to get it.
No, absolutely, absolutely. I agree with you. I agree. I say that all the time, but I just wanted to get your perspective on that because now everybody wants to keep that. Oh, money. Who was the first one that made that an emphasis?
They're not earning their money though. Everybody want to be like Floyd. Keep the O and fight. Pick your fights. Like you said, Floyd's a great fighter. Don't get me wrong, but is he the best ever? Absolutely not. I think it's because he picked this fight, picked who he want to fight. He picked who he can fight as they got older. And with boxing, you be the greatest ever. You fight anybody put in front of you. So wait till you get old and wait till get better, man. You just fight them, man. He didn't do that. He fought a lot of good fighters like De La Hoya, Shane Mosley, Judah. These guys already spent, they was ready spent already. He didn't fight these guys that was fresh. They was asking for him. He should have fought someone that was asking for him that was fresh.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. Who do you think
But
is the greatest? Who you think is the greatest of all time?
I mean, that's a hard question. I don't think nobody is. Come on, think we were there was fighters in the 1700s, 1800s that we have no clue who they are. They was just as good. That we just never seen them. So it's hard to say who the greatest of all time. I can say most most fighters win a world title two times. You become a great fighter. But the greatest of all time, I felt my heart there is none because the one who's greatest of all time, we don't know who he could have been because the boxer was out since the 1800s. They were good too. So who's the best ever? I can't say.
Great answer. Great answer. What about New York fighters, man? Besides yourself, what New York fighter that came out of New York did you admire?
Well, no fight I did admire, but he did slap in the pro with his kid named Lionel Odom. He was really, really good for New York. I mean, exceptionally good. He's the one who opened my eyes to see that pros and amateurs is a big difference. You can be a great amateur, don't mean you're gonna be a good pro. And the pros, like it's an amateur game, there's a lot of good amateurs. I don't know about face, not by name, that is very good.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I'm here with Poison Junior Jones. Y'all make sure y'all show some love in the chat. So what are you doing now in retirement, champ? Are you training? Are you
I go to the gym. I train guys, but the thing I don't train them as often as I like because I'm always going up to do sign-ins. I do a lot of sign-ins, a lot of appearances and stuff like that. And I hate to train a guy and then tell him next month I won't be able. I don't like doing that, so I rather wait till I get fully free from doing the sign-ins, doing appearances and stuff like that to dedicate myself to one person.
so if you weren't doing any of that, you would be interested in training a fighter in the pros?
Oh, but I was not definitely no question about it. I would do that job for a dime.
And I can only imagine you must do a lot of different appearances, right?
Yeah, man, I'm always doing pans. I'm doing photo shoots here. Then they want press conference here, and just so much moving around that I don't have time to really train people like I want to.
Nah, man, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, man. No, listen, man. I would love to be able to see you at one of these fights, man. I'm gonna be hopefully going down to New York for that Danny Garcia card. I'd like to hopefully you'll be there.
I'm most likely I'll probably most likely I'll try to be there. I just gotta find who's the promoter. And once I find out, I call for tickets and I'm there.
I think it's I'm if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's his promotion that's probably co-promoting Swift Promotions, Danny Garcia's.
I believe it or not, I never met Danny Garcia. We never been seen to face to face.
You've never met him, you said?
Never.
Okay. Now I was a big fan of his as well, so I want to see if I can get there for his farewell fight.
He's a good fighter. No question about it. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, no doubt, no
His
doubt.
father turns me off.
What was that?
It's his father that turns me off.
His father?
Yeah, my thing is, your son's a fighter. Let him fight. Let him about his mouth. Don't, you ain't gotta be the bad guy. You just a trainer.
But you notice how most of the fathers nowadays are the ones that really talk, but the sons are the ones that fight. You notice that, right,
Yeah,
Chad?
yeah, he does it. But with Devin Haney father does it. So it's crazy how it's like everybody want to be a son.
Everybody wants to be a star, man. That's how it is. But back in the days, the stars were made in the ring.
But back in the day, you had to earn your son hard way.
You had to earn it.
Yeah, then earn it. It's called on the job training you have to do.
No, yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. This was phenomenal, champ. This was a big deal for me. Like I said, you mean a lot to me, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. It's really appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you. Thank you for all the great memories and
Definitely.
for representing us, man, and doing your thing, man. You are absolute legend in my mind. I hope Canasona calls.
Next year I get it.
We got to speak it into existence. We got to talk it. We got to speak it into existence.
I beat Canzales. He's in the Hall of Fame. I beat who else I beat?
Marco Antonio Barrera.
He's in the Hall of Fame. I fought Eric Morales. He's in the Hall of Fame. There's a lot of guys in the Hall of Fame that I fought and beat. That's crazy.
Your resume can't be denied. But this is what we're gonna do. This is how we do. Good energy. We're gonna talk that shit into existence.
Exactly. I do it every day, man.
So when we get that call, you got to come back here. We got to talk about it.
Oh, definitely. No question about it.
Because everybody that comes to the hangout spot, they are family. So you are officially family. You are welcome back anytime. And I see you watch the shows. I just want to thank you, man, for supporting, coming in the chat.
And then I watch the show from time to time. Watch the show definitely.
Yeah, man. I hopefully I'm making you proud, man.
Definitely more than proud you doing your thing, man. Because you come from Bushwick, and we got all the big ups for me.
You already know, champ. Yeah, so definitely come back. I'll definitely have you back one day. We could talk that boxing shit. I appreciate you. I'm gonna let you go because I know I had you on for a long time.
Don't worry about it. Thank you. It's well worth it.
Thank you, champ. Appreciate you.
Thanks.
All right, man. There you guys have it, man. Legend, bro. Legend, man. In the building, man. Poison Junior Jones, man. Bushwick's very own, man. Bushwick, Brooklyn. For those of you guys that don't know, I grew up in Bushwick. And when I was growing up, Junior Jones was about a year or two older than me. We actually played, if you guys are tuning in late to the interview, we actually played 1 year on the same softball team. Shout out to my guy, Ivan, who passed away many years ago. He was a big baseball fan, known in the hood as one of the best baseball players in Bushwick. And, as he got older, he put a softball team together every single year. I played on that team almost every year when I was growing up, 12, 13, 14. I was also playing hardball. I was a big baseball player too when I was young. And I remember, I think I was 14, 15, and he brought Poison. And Poison played on the team for about a year. The name of the team was called the Bushwick Bombers. I think I played shortstop or son, and I think Poison played the outfield, if I'm not mistaken. But he was always a skinny, kid. Broad shoulders. I mean, if you guys have not seen him fight, make sure you go check him out. He's all over YouTube. I mean, his resume cannot be denied. I mean, I just wanna take this time and and he fought in an era where the best fought the best. This dude's resume was crazy. Hopefully he gets into the International Boxing Hall of Fame. He is in the New Jersey Boxing Hall of Fame. He will be inducted into the Atlantic City Hall of Fame next week. I believe he said he was inducted into the New York City Hall of Fame in 2009. And he fought, he was the first guy to beat the great Mexican legend now, Marco Antonio Barrera. He beat him twice, put him down twice in the first fight. And, fought Olympic gold medalist and former champion Kennedy McKinney, Orlando Canizales, who was a great fighter, who's in the Hall of Fame. He beat him, lost to Eric Morales, Mexican great, Tracy Harris Patterson. He fought. I mean, if you are an old school boxing fan, then you'll know what I'm talking about. If you are a new school, right, a younger boxing fan, which I know I got a lot of boxing family members that are young here at the Hangout Spot. Shout out to y'all. But this is what we want to do here at the Hangout Spot as well. We want to educate on old school boxing. Because remember, I'm not a young guy. I'm an old dude. So I want to educate you guys on what you missed. And go back and I urge you, watch some shit on YouTube, man. You will enjoy it. That was boxing, man. Where the best fought the best. You heard Junior Jones. Great answer when I asked him who was his toughest opponent. He said himself. He said himself. Why? Because there could have been, fights that he lost that he could have won had he had just, been secure with the lead and just boxed late in the fights. But he didn't. He wanted to fight people to the end. Why? Because he trained hard. And he felt like this is fighting, man. I got to go out there and give the fans what they want to see. I got to prove it to myself that I'm not a runner. I'm a fighter. And again, maybe that wasn't the right thing to do at the time. He might have had less losses right now. He has 50 wins in his career, 5-time champion, 2 world titles in bantamweight and super bantamweight. One of them was against Marco Antonio Barrera when he snatched that title. But again, he fought in an era where guys fought, where they got hit. That's why I tell you guys all the time, man, we don't call boxers bums here at the Hangout Spot, bro. It takes a lot of balls, bro, to get into the ring, lace them up, and fight and risk your life for all of our entertainment. And in the process, you take a lot of punishment, man. That shit is no joke. It's no joke. But, I thought it was a phenomenal interview, man. And again, this was a long time coming because shout out to the champ, man. He actually, he be in the chat. He watches the show on some nights. And he has sent me a message and he said, this is one hell of a show. So he enjoys it. So, that meant a lot to me. And like I said, growing up, he was always one of our idols because when you grow up in the hood, man, when you grow up in Bushwick, anywhere in the hood, for those of you guys that grew up in the hood, it's very, very close knit. One guy makes it, we feel like we all make it. Feel me? You know what I'm saying? So when I was young, that meant a lot to me. So, shout out to Poison Junior Jones, who was in the building, a record of 50-6 with 28 wins by knockout. He's won titles. He's won 2 New York City Golden Glove championships. He was a great amateur, 150-9 with like 80 some odd knockouts as an amateur. And he started boxing because his sister used to beat on him, bro. I love the answers to his questions, man. I did, man. I really did. Shout out to Poison, man. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that interview. I saw y'all cooking in the chat. Shout out to you guys that sent super chat. Shout out to Bama Bone Mason. Appreciate you who sent the first super chat of the night with the $10 to salute me and Poison. Appreciate you. And shout out to Attorney Bailey as well for the love, for showing Poison some love in the chat. But yeah, man, we just getting started here at the Hangout Spot. It is Tuesday night. We are cooking. A lot of boxing this weekend, man. We had the minimum weight champion from Puerto Rico, Oscar Collazo, who, in my opinion, along with Xander Zayas, depending on how you look at it. And you also have Subirel Matias, the 3 best fighters coming out of Puerto Rico now. But not a lot of people know who Oscar Collazo is because he fights at the lower weight classes. He fights at minimum weight. But he's a unified champion. Great fight between him and Filipino Jason Vason. That was stopped prematurely by Vason's corner, in my opinion, because Vason was putting in that work, man. Landed a really good body shot that hurt Collazo in the middle of that fight. But Collazo is a warrior, man. He's a puncher at that division. He's relentless, has good footwork, good angles. And he went in there to fight this dude. That this dude was a big puncher, moving down a weight class, 14-1 with one draw, coming into the fight with like 8 knockouts, if I'm not mistaken. And everything he throws with conviction. So it was a really, really good fight. That kind of ended, in my opinion, prematurely. Like, I still think that Collazo would have won that fight. He's now 13-0 with 10 knockouts. And again, he's a unified champion at minimum weight. But yeah, he ends this fight via knockout. His corner stops it in the 7th round. So Oscar Collazo defends his 2 titles, the WBA super minimum and the WBO world minimum. And then you had the unicorn, Gabriela Fondora, who did her thing, man. Who did her thing, man. She's got all 4 titles at that weight class, man. She's 17-0 with 9 knockouts. She's a special fighter, man. She's a unicorn. That was a DAZN card. Shout out to Oscar De La Hoya for putting together that card. That was Saturday in California. We also had our guy, Kurt Scooby. Shout out to Kurt Scooby and shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez. That was Friday night, Sony Hall. Kurt Scooby wins his fight via knockout. So he did his thing in that fight. Tierra Brown, she wins this weekend. She's now 20-0 with 11 knockouts. She defends her WBC featherweight title that she took from Sky Nicholson. And she beat Emma Gongora. Yeah, man, we had a lot of boxing. Again, not a lot of big names, obviously, or known names, right? It's no Terrence Crawford against Canelo Alvarez. That's what we had the week before. Great night of boxing then. We did a live fight chat. We cooked. It was legendary. People came out on YouTube. People came out on X. It was dope. That's what we're trying to build here at the Hangout spot. Speaking of building, man, if you have not hit that like button, don't know what y'all waiting for, man. Come on. Let's cook it up, man. We are just getting started here. We're only 45 minutes in, man. And you know how our shows do. We are here. We are the night we are the late night spot, man. This is where it's at, man. We're here for the third shift and the overnight workers. We didn't do a show yesterday. We didn't do a show on Sunday. Let's get it popping tonight, man. Smash that like button. Share the channel. If you're watching this live on X, please retweet, share. We need some more DHS family members. We need some more DHS family members. If you're watching this on Facebook, appreciate you. Throw me a like. But come on over here to YouTube. This is where the party's at. You can get involved in the chat. If you want to send a super chat, you can do that. But definitely subscribe. Definitely subscribe. Let me see where we're at, man. We need less than 400 subscribers to get to our next goal of 3,000 subscribers. And yeah, we haven't got any subscribers tonight, man. We are at 2,610 subscribers. So we need about 390 to get to that next goal of 3,000. We've only been doing boxing content for 17 months. That tells you we cooking. We moving at a fast pace, and it's only going to get bigger and better as we continue to grow together. You know how we do. If we grow here, we all grow together. We all family here at DHS. So shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to Brandon Moore, heavyweight from Polk County, Florida, trains out of Winter Haven Gym, which is about 15 minutes from my house. He did his thing, man, by stopping an undefeated heavyweight called DeAndre Savage. He's now 19-1 with 10 knockouts. His sole loss was against Richard Torres. Nothing to be shy about. I think he took that fight a little bit too soon. But he's getting better and better. We're going to try to get him on the channel sooner or later because he is a native of the same town that I am in Polk County, Florida. He did his thing this weekend. Kurt Scooby, like I said. We talked about him. Shout out to the to Box Lab Promotions for putting together that Night of Champions prospect card on Friday night, Caribbean Royale. I did not get a chance to go to that. I usually work all of those, and I did have a credential, but me and the wife did have some plans. So, we got to show Mrs. Hangout Spot some love because lately we've been putting in a lot of damn work. These shows been 5-6 hours. I've been putting in work out in the field, live fight chats till 4 o'clock in the morning, and then a live show the next night. So, Friday night I had to show up. Mrs. Hangout Spot some love. So I skipped this one, man, but I heard it was a good one, man. I heard it was a good one. King Kong Ortiz fought on that card and did his thing. First round stoppage. My guy Yams and Travius Ingram, who is a super welterweight undefeated. He's now 12-0. Very, very exciting fighter. Fought in the co-main event and did his thing. Won by stoppage. Kaipo Gallegos, who's a lightweight with a ton of potential, who can box, who can hit to the body. He did his thing, won his fight. So, a lot of good action over the weekend, man. A lot of good action over the weekend. So shout out to boxing for staying consistent and giving us what we want, which is good, solid, respectable fights every single weekend. I'm not sure what we got this weekend though. I think this weekend's gonna be light. But regardless, we will whatever's going on. Obviously, we'll probably more than likely have Coach Hector Bermudez in the building at some point this week. Hopefully Thursday. He usually does his picks and his one lock pick. And when there's boxing, but there's not big name boxing, that's where you guys that are betting guys, have better opportunities to make better money. So hopefully we gotta see what's going on in boxing this weekend though. We got to see what's going on in boxing this weekend, man. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. So we will be all over that. But speaking of boxing, man, did you guys get a chance to see the undercard for the Jake Paul and Tank Davis fight November 14th here in Miami, Florida? Undercard fights have been announced. We did see 2 press conferences over the last 2 nights. Don't know what you guys think about it. But in a nutshell, I'll tell you exactly what I thought about him.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Terrible press conferences, man. Terrible press conferences, man. Especially today. Who the hell did we have at those press conferences asking questions, bro? And again, I'm not a hater, but just like any other boxing fan that's not at a live event that's watching, I want to be fucking entertained, bro. That shit wasn't entertaining at all. That shit was a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. A 2-pack of ass. Shout out to Chad who's in the chat. Chad, if you want to come in the panel, let me know. Let me know. In fact, we are going to be taking callers in a little bit. I need to know what y'all feel about this whole Jake Paul and Mike and you hear me? Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. I'm still talking about that. Jake Paul and Tank Davis, man. What's going on? You heard the former champ and Brooklyn legend Junior Jones. He said boxing is becoming a circus, bro. He said it's like WWE. But one can't deny the money. And say what you want to say, putting more eyes on the sport of boxing. There's going to be a lot of casual fans that are going to tune in. People ask me all the time, do you think that Jake Paul and Tank Davis will do better numbers than Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Bud Crawford did? And I will say emphatically 99.9% of the time, absolutely yes. Unfortunately, yes. I believe that Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford did what, 41 million homes on Netflix? Nigerian Nightmare, you say no? Shout out to my African brother in the building. You say no? Let me tell you something. Mike Tyson and Jake Paul did how many million? 130 some odd million homes on Netflix. Amanda Serrano at the time of the co-main event was at what, 75 million households? Canelo and Crawford did what, 41 million? You don't think that this one will do at least 100 mil? Damn. Nigerian Nightmare. Trust me. And I don't say that shit with my chest pumped out. Because I'm not going to sit here and say, absolutely, I'm proud of that. I would prefer a regular, real boxing match does more numbers because this is the sport of boxing. But we live in a different era. We live in the 2000s. This is 2025. This is what the sport of boxing has become. Entertainment. Absolutely, I believe that this Tank and Jake Paul fight card would do more households views than Canelo and Crawford. I absolutely believe that, and it pains my heart to say that shit. I ain't gonna lie, because this press conference just today and yesterday was just. I mean, I didn't enjoy it. I said playing around on Two Tone's Two Tone show today. Shout out to the Hatrix and my brother Two Tone, the superstar, who's doing his thing. Make sure you guys check him out as well. We are both growing at a fast pace. But I said, damn, I hope somebody smacked the shit out of somebody so at least we get something, some sort of excitement that maybe we could talk about. We got 2 shoves between both guys that looked, it looked like it was kind of scripted. It looked like it was scripted. And then we had content creators that were making bets up there, $2 million bet. These guys shook on, which makes absolutely no sense to me because how many times do 2 fighters shake on a monetary bet and never ever pay each other? So that shit don't mean anything to me. I don't disagree. Nigerian Nightmare, I don't disagree, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about views, bro. I'm talking about views, bro. Excuse me. I'm talking about views, bro. People are going to tune in to see this shit, bro. People are going to tune in to see this shit. Let's start again. Salute to the Hangout Spot and the family.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Salute to you, my brother. Always rocking out. You are a true DHS family member, as well as everybody else in the chat. I see Mick Doonan is in the chat. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you. My man Chad from Canada is in the building. Shout out to you. My sister, Superwoman 607, is in the building. Gotta show love if you want to keep the show on the. Gotta show Liz love if you want to keep the show in the air. Shout out to Mrs. Hangout Spot, man. You know, we got to show Mrs. Hangout Spot some love. She's in the chat, man. Make sure y'all show her some love. The minimum weight guy is good to watch, but get overlooked too much and have to start to move up. Yeah, Mick Doonan, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. Some of the most exciting fights that you will see is at the lower weight classes, bro. These dudes fight. We just had a guy who was a 5-time champion back in the 90s, Poison Junior Jones, who fought at bantamweight and super bantamweight, 118, 122. I believe maxed out at 126, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I'll have to double check that. But I shouldn't compare errors. That's my mistake. Either way, man, these guys fight, man. Inoue, Koyasu, Junto Nakatani, Bam Rodriguez, Antonio Vargas. I mean, we got hella good fucking fighters. The kid that just beat the Asian guy, the Golden Boy kid. I forget his name. The Spanish kid. Damn, that's my fault. Help me out in the chat here. Just one in the main event. I mean, these guys. I mean, let's not forget Chocolatito, Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez. You know, I mean, these dudes at this lower weight classes be cooking, man. But nobody knows them because not a lot of people pay attention to the lower weight classes. It's just the way the world of boxing is, man. It's just the way the world of boxing is. You know what my boy, the Boxing Maniac, says? Shout out to him, man. If you do not pay attention to the lower weight classes, you are a hardcore casual. That's what he says, and I agree with that.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Now go home and smoke some more cridak. Shout out to Alberto, who's in the building as well. Lowe's Knows Boxing. I know you know who Junior Jones is because you are a historian. That era was deep from 122 to 126 back in the days. Absolutely. Wreak Havoc is in the building. Fire emoji. Salute to you, my brother. Lowe's Knows Boxing said Poison Junior Jones was part of that Elite 122 era with Barrera, Hamed, Naseem Hamed, Morales, McKinney, Boom Boom Johnson, and Kevin Kelly. You ain't kidding, Lowe's. Lowe's knows his history, bro. Lowe's knows his history, bro. That's why I rock with Lowe's, man. That's why I rock with Lowe's, bro. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat that been cooking. But yeah, man. G-Von's in the building. What's going on, my brother? He said, shout out to Johnny. Another day. Thanks be to God. Absolutely, bro.
Let's go, champ.
Salute to you. Salute to everybody else in the chat. We are cooking. It is early. We are just getting started. Manuel LG said TBV just crashed. LOL. Shout out to Nestor Gibbs' his dogs. That might have been his dogs, bro. You know his dogs be crashing the internet, bro. Ness got the 2 bulldogs. I believe he got 2 English bulldogs that constantly rub up against the internet or whatnot. I'm not sure, but they crash out his internet all the time. That must have been what happened. Was the show cooking? What was the topic? I didn't get a chance to listen to TBV a lot today, just in the beginning part. I know they were talking about this Tank and Jake presser, but I really didn't get to hear most of the show. But yeah, man, what's your opinion, man? Because I have a funny feeling that this Tank and Jake Paul shit is gonna do hella good numbers, man. Mick Doonan said it's the Japanese coming to take his soul for Inoue slander.
Let's go, champ.
Shout out to Mick Doonan, bro. My God. Jamal said, nah, that was Stock Chasers crashing out on CYP. Loved it. Oh, word? Damn, Stock Chasers usually crashes out on somebody here. He crashed out on CYP. That must have been an epic crash out. Because CYP be talking his shit. So did Stock Chasers. That was an epic fucking crash out, y'all. Shout out to True Power Media. If you are tuning in now from TBV, welcome to the show. We just did that. I thought it was a great interview with former 5-time champion Poison Junior Jones, who was a legend to me. He came out of Bushwick, Brooklyn. That's where I grew up at. I knew him. I played on a softball team with him one year. And, when he made it, we all followed him because it felt like we all made it when he made it. You know what I'm saying? So he was a legend in my eyes. He's he's going to be inducted to the Atlantic City Hall of Fame. I believe he said next week. He's already in the New Jersey Hall of Fame, where he got inducted in 2009. And hopefully he gets that call to get into the International Boxing Hall of Fame in Canastota, New York, man. His resume can't be denied. Let's not forget he was the first one to beat Mexican legend Marco Antonio Barrera and take his WBO bantamweight or super bantamweight title. He was in the building. I thought it was a great interview. If you are tuning in right now, make sure you hit the playback. We got the playback crew, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the playback crew because y'all be representing, man. Y'all be representing. Y'all be commenting. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If you do hit the playback later on and you have not done so already, we need to get to 100 likes. We only in the 30s. That's nasty work. It's free, y'all. It's free. Let's go, man. Let's go. Hit that like button, man. And subscribe. Subscribing is free. Doesn't cost you anything. If you're watching this live on X, make sure you retweet, follow. We are trying to grow the DHS family over on X. And come on over here. It takes 10 seconds, man, to come to YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. It is free. You are connected. You are part of the Hangout Spot family. This is how we do it up. Lots of energy, great boxing talk. We share opinions, perspectives in a safe place. This is where it's at, baby. And we are passionate. But I will throw the link in the chat in just a little bit. By any means is in the building. Reposted this stream. You the man. You the man. Appreciate you. True Power Media is in the building. It's a great interview, Johnny. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I enjoyed that one. Like I said, man. I always get a kick out of interviewing guys that or gals, Christy Martin, that I grew up watching, that I admired when I was growing up. Because I remember when I was growing up, I mean, it's surreal to me, right? I used to watch these guys and gals do their thing, and now all of a sudden I get a chance to chop it up with them. It's surreal to me, man. Jim Lampley was one of those where, those are memorable interviews. So hopefully you guys like it. Hopefully you guys love those interviews as much as I do. I ain't gonna lie. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS is in the building.
Let's go, champ.
So many great fighters from Brooklyn. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. And shout out to you, man, for doing your thing, man. I popped up for a little bit on your show last night. Shout out to you. Jamal said, I don't know. They had some back and forth where somehow CYP mentioned my name. Boy will never learn. Just a dumb individual. God bless CYP, little heart. I got to fight one day, bro. I don't think that beef between you and CYP is never going to get settled until you fight him. That's how we settle shit. Javon, you know the deal. Missed the interview. I'm going to hit the rewind after. It was a good interview, man. Good interview, man. Zorro de la Vega in the building. What up, Vega? He said you admired women when you were growing up. You grew up at the wrong era then. I admired Christy Martin, absolutely, bro. She was very, very entertaining to watch. Not to mention, we've had her on the channel. Speaking of females, Florencia La Matona is in the building. Champ, what's good? What's good? Welcome aboard. Thanks for watching. You know the deal. We always rocking. When you get a fight announced, let me know so we could come and talk about it. Shout out to my guy Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez, who just actually started following me on IG. We're gonna get him on for an interview. He did a great interview today on the Boxing Voice. So shout out to him. We're gonna get him on for an interview as well. Coming off a big win off Avius Griffin, who's now going to be fighting on the Tank Paul and Jake Paul undercard. We're gonna talk about that in a minute. Shout out to the Matona in the building. Shout out to the Matona in the building. Salute to you, CJ. Keep working, brother. Keep your head down. Keep working. McDoonan said, Ness said, nobody interested in Inouye in United States. Networks and media don't want to see him. Tank more popular. Well, Tank is more popular, especially in the States. But Inouye is a rock star over in Japan. I mean, he's probably like Japan's version of Michael Jordan. Inouye only CBS, ESPN, BWAA Fighter of the Year. Those networks laughing out loud. Inouye is a great fighter, man. But Ness, he don't fuck with the lower weight classes. He don't fuck with Inouye. Hey, listen, it's his preference, man. Right? I mean, some of us aren't interested in watching certain movies, certain TV shows. Just because I like it don't mean he likes it. I love watching Inouye. I think he's a very, very entertaining fighter. But I will be honest with you. I hope that he does fight in the United States more often. I mean, getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning is brutal, man. That shit is brutal. I've done it. And I don't do it for any fighter. I would do it for Inouye. But it'd be much, much easier to be able to watch him on prime time. Like when he fought the last time in Vegas, it was on a Sunday night, man. And he actually saved the weekend. We had shitty cards. That was the weekend where the Times Square fights shit the bed with Tank, Rolly, and Devin and T.O. That was the weekend that those fights shit the bed on Friday. That was the weekend that Canelo fought Skull. That shit in the fucking bed.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
So yeah, I mean, he fought that Sunday. He fought that Sunday. He fought that Sunday. So and that was a great fight. It was against who was that fight against? Cardenas, Ramon Cardenas. He fought against Ramon Cardenas. Let me give Julian Rodriguez a quick text. We are trying to work on getting him on the show. Shout out to him for responding. And he started following me. We got Albert Prince Bell, who could not join us last week. More than likely, we trying to get him on tomorrow night. And we'll see. We'll see if we could rock out with Julian Hammerhands. Maybe we could get him on Thursday. We will be doing 3 shows. You know the deal: Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are going back on normal cadence. Y'all. Tip Bayless in the building. What's going on, Tip? Mick, Inouye does not have the traction that Shohei Ohtani had in the United States because Shohei Ohtani is actually playing in the United States. That's an unfair comparison because if they were both, if Inouye was fighting in the States and Ohtani was playing in the States, or Ohtani is playing in the States, maybe we could make more of a better comparison. But again, Shohei Ohtani is he's an international star. He's one of the best baseball players that I've ever seen, bro. I mean, does he even have a weakness? The dude pitches. Is he even pitching this year? I haven't really been following baseball because baseball is like not the same game that I grew up loving. Shout out to Julian, good guy, good fighter. Yeah, we're gonna get Hammerhands in the building. He said Tank would sell out Japan. I don't know. Tip may be right. I don't know. But you can't sit there and honestly say that he's a bigger draw than Inouye in his own country. Yeah. Tip, how you feel about Tank, man? Tank fans, are y'all down bad? What's going on, man? Is Tank gonna pull off this win against a guy who outweighs him by about 60 some odd pounds? Attorney Bailey with the $2. That's the second one for Attorney Bailey. I got to throw the woo on. Shout out to you, Attorney Bailey.
Straight cash, homie.
Inouye versus Bam, Johnny, who you with? That'll be a great fight. I don't know if it happens because obviously Inouye would, Inouye would either have to go down a weight class or Bam would have to go up. But that is a very, very interesting and intriguing fight. I love that fight. I don't know who I would pick in that. Bam is obviously younger. Inouye is, in his, I believe Inouye is 32 years old. A lot of people want to see Inouye fight Junto Nakatani next. That would be a big fight in Japan. There are a lot of people that want to see him move up a weight class and challenge the 126 pounders. That's probably where he will get the most respect. There's some names there. You got Shushu there. You got, the unicorn guy. the champion. Shit, why am I drawing a blank with the unicorn? Rafael Espinoza. You got you got Angelo Leo. You got a lot of really, really good names where if Inoue can go in there, obviously you got Nick Ball. That is a guy that that has been linked by the fans as a potential future Inoue opponent. Right now, he is undisputed at super bantamweight. So if he does not fight Junto, I would prefer a move up to 126 and try to challenge himself to be great at a higher weight class. And honestly, I think he can beat some of these guys at 126. I don't know about Rafael Espinoza. That dude's a unicorn. He's about 6'1" at 126. That's crazy. Shout out to all the tall fighters doing it up. My man Albert Prince Bell, who we'll have on tomorrow, is in that boat. Angelo Leo, I don't know. Interesting fight. Nick Ball, a lot of people feel like Nick Ball will, will out tough in a way. I like Nick Ball. He's growing on me. I wasn't a big fan of Nick Ball about 3 or 4 fights. But, because he's been dirty. He's been labeled as a dirty fighter. But I like that gritty. He's growing on me, man. He's entertaining. I've watched Otani, bro. I watch baseball here and there. I know Otani. I know a lot about Otani. He's not, he's special, bro. Is there really a weakness in his game? He does everything on Dodgers now. He does everything except coach the team, and he probably would be good at that. If they allow him to manage part-time, he'd probably be good at that as well. The dude pitches, he can play the outfield, hits for power, he can run. He's legit, bro. When he was a free agent or whatnot, or people were looking to sign him, I was hoping that the Yankees would pay that money, man. But the Dodgers must have paid him, what, like $1 billion? That's crazy, bro. Shout out to the baseball players, bro. If I had a young son, of course I'd want him to be a professional fighter. But the smart move would be, pick up baseball, bro, and make $1 billion. That would be the smart move. To be fair, baseball way bigger than boxing. No, that is true, Casual Jerry. That is very true. Now, Matona said it can be possible. We have to be careful anyways. Okay. My man Gene is in the building. Hiya, Johnny. Great show, my brother. Appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out, man. Shout out to all my peoples rocking out. New callers, new DHS family members. If you're not new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. There are power in numbers. You know what I say, small train. Future locomotive. We can't do that without more passengers. Hook a brother up. Hook a brother up, man. I see you guys going back and forth with Mick Doonan. Tip Bayless is going back and forth with Mick. El Consejero's in the building. I saw you, send a message earlier when I had Poison Junior Jones. Appreciate you, El Consejero. But before I throw the link out, let's not forget an undercard was announced, ladies and gentlemen, for the Tank and Jake Paul fight, November 14th. It is going down in Kaseya Center in Miami, Florida. I may be in the building, man. Because to me, that's work, bro. To me, that's work. And that's also great exposure. Again, we are trying to grow. You know us, man. We taking over Florida here at the Hangout spot, bro. There ain't a fucking event in Florida that I have not been to lately in the past year and change, other than Friday. And that was by choice because I did get a credential. But we putting in that work in Florida. Next year's goal is to take the Hangout spot to the road. We're going to be doing Vegas fights, New York fights. We're going to be all over the place next year. But this year, we sticking it out. We'll stick out the rest of the year in Florida. We will be boots to ground in Atlanta. Let's not forget, Brian Norman Jr., the WBO welterweight champion. We will be at camp. More than likely, I'll be driving down there on Thursday the 2nd. We will be in camp all day. Friday the 3rd, we will be doing a live Hangout Spot show from the gym. Hopefully the champ will get some sparring up in there. We'll get some interviews there live. We had a great live the last time I was there. We actually did it from my phone. This time we're going to try to do it a little bit more legit where I take my equipment. But we got to see because Wi-Fi is always an issue, even though I got a hotspot. So we'll figure shit out because this is what we do here. We figure shit out. But we will be boots to ground on that, and we will be working some other cards. I'll probably be in New York for the Danny Garcia card at Barclays. I will be at the Hard Rock. I believe it's October 12th, which is on a Sunday. Great card that they're having there. You got Yo-Yo Hernandez, our guy. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez. He will be fighting on that card. We also got Armando Martinez Robbie. He will be fighting on that card. I believe he is the main event. My guy, Aaron Aponte. He family up in here. Shout out to KO Miami Fitness Gym. And my family out there who train, my man, Aaron Aponte, who I put in a good word for and went out and gave Devin Haney some work in sparring before the Jose Ramirez fight. He'll be on that card as well. Shout out to my guy at Square Circle Fighters, my man Brian Robles. He'll be at the fight. I believe he's trying to sign another female fighter who hopefully I'll be able to meet. So a lot of shit going down. So we got a lot of work that we are putting in the next month and a half. Let's not forget November is a big month here at the Hangout spot. We got the big one, November 22nd, going down in Riyadh, man. David Benavidez, Anthony Yarde in the main event. But the fight that I'm most interested in here at the Hangout spot / the Norman spot is my guy WBO champion Brian Norman Jr. against Devin the Dream Haney. That's the fight that I want to see. That's the fight that I believe all the other Norman fans want to see. We will be boots to ground doing a live fight chat for that, the entire card. So this is where it's happening. Especially if you're a Brian Norman guy. This is where it's going down here at the Hangout spot. So we got a lot of work that we're putting in. So we're gonna try to pace ourselves until the end of the year. And then next year, again, we are going in hardcore. But don't worry, because the shows ain't going anywhere. We're still doing our shows in the evening, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. The Sunday night shows ain't going anywhere, even though we didn't have one Sunday. They ain't going anywhere. They're only gonna get bigger and better. Y'all going back and forth with Mick. What's going on? What's Mick talking about? Aponte got robbed in his fight against Mills. That was Bryce Mills, man. He got hit with an elbow, bro. That was a blatant elbow that knocked him down and knocked him out, bro. I put it on my social media, trying to get some traction. The more outlets, the better. See if maybe we can get a rematch. But we're working on it. I mean, he wants, they were the entire camp, including him. They want that rematch. That was a dirty shot. That was a dirty shot. If you guys didn't see that was a blatant elbow. I played it in slow motion on a video on my channel on IG. Make sure you guys follow me on IG. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But so like I was saying, let me share my screen here because we do have undercards that were announced, and I'd like to get everybody's take on it when we do open up the phone line, see what you guys think about these undercards. Shout out to all of y'all that are in the chat. We still need 7 more super chats to get to our goal, y'all. And we got a 10 super chat goal. We got 3 already, 7 more to go. Any donations, to help a brother grow. So it's not just super chats. It's super chats of any denomination. Super stickers, super thanks, or Cash App scrolling down below. Check out the Hangout Spot merchandise on my millions.co page. That is the link that I do have up in the chat, and I do have it on the screen right now, and it's linked to the top of the chat. So if you want to support and get a t-shirt or a hoodie, the Hangout Spot merchandise is on my millions.co webpage. And while you're there, check out my media, man, because Millions be cutting up mad shorts. If you guys are ever on the panel, they be cutting up shorts. A lot of you guys that have been on the panel in the past have been highlighted on shorts. CJ has, I believe. My man, the Boxing Maniac, I believe Vega did. Definitely Stock Chasers in 1 or 2 of his crash outs. And I think I've sent them to most of you guys. If I haven't, that means I probably haven't gotten in contact with you on either IG or Twitter. But if I haven't, go to the media section and check it out. There's a lot of good media section, great shorts. They cut up all kind of shit of all of our shows and interviews on there. And while you're there, check out a t-shirt and cop a hoodie. It is getting colder in some of those northeast states. We are pushing October, so a nice Hangout Spot hoodie would be ideal. We got all colors and men and women sizes for you guys that have wives, girlfriends, or you just got woman bodies and you just you don't fit into the men shit.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I'm joking. I am joking. Casual Jerry with the $2. Salute to you, my brother. Thank you, man. That is 5. And Chad from Canada with the deuce. With the 2-piece set power chat. Live chat, power chat. Shout out to my guy from Brooklyn, man. King Born, man. We got to get King Born to call up in here one day, man. He's one of my favorite TBV callers, man. I don't even know if he knows what I'm doing here. He knows who I am. I don't know if he watches the show though. So shout out to him. He's one of my favorite callers, man. He's from Brooklyn as well, man. Shout out to him, the Nigerian Nightmare with the $2. Shout out to all of y'all that just sent super chats. We need 4 more super chats to get to our goal. We are just getting started. Let me share this screen real quick before we start taking some callers, though. Let's share this screen. I need everybody's thoughts on this undercard that was just announced this morning, 8 o'clock in the morning. MVP announces Jake Paul versus Tank fight card. I don't know if this is the completed fight card. Excuse me. Bear with me. Allergy season for me every single day here in Florida. Apologize. I had to blow my nose there. But this is what we got so far, man. In the co-main event, and if you did see the press conference today in Miami, Alicia Baumgartner, the bomb, was in the building there against her opponent, who's from France, Leila Boudoin. I believe that's her last name, Boudoin. If I am chopping it up, my apologies. But again, I don't speak French. Alicia is 16-1 with 7 knockouts. She is defending her unified super featherweight world championships against an opponent who is 13-1 with 2 knockouts. And the kicker here is they are fighting men rules. 12 rounds, 3 minutes. Shout out to the females, man. This is how you do it, man. Amanda Serrano did it. She was the first female fighter to do it. Wanted to do it again, against Katie Taylor in both rematch fights, the second and third. Katie Taylor wanted no part of it. I don't criticize it, but I'm just saying. You know, it would be nice for the females to fight 3-minute rounds, even if it's not 12 rounds, maybe 10 rounds. But 3 minutes is better because the rounds go so fast in 2 minutes. So it's like, females might start cooking within a minute and a half, and then 30 seconds, the round is over. I want to see more 3-minute rounds. And again, that's just the boxing fan. But you guys know when I do have female fighters on here, I ask them that question. How do they feel about it? Are they up for it? So shout out to Alicia Baumgartner. She's going to be defending her titles. She is the co-main event. And then you have a great fight. And shout out to Gary Russell Jr., Gary Antoine Russell, who's 18-1, 17 wins via knockout. He is the WBA Super Lightweight Championship, getting that victory from cooking Rayo Valenzuela. And shout out to him because he told me that, well, he didn't tell me this was going to be the opponent, but he did tell me when I met him at Pro Box. And if you guys did not see that interview, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot. We interviewed Gary Russell. At the Hangout spot, we interviewed the other brother, Gary Antonio Russell. And we're looking to get at Gary Antoine Russell on the channel as well, especially now that he got this fight announced. But he did tell me there was something big that was brewing. Here we are, man. He's on a great, great platform fighting his mandatory Andy Hiroka, who is 24-0, 19 wins by knockout. This is also on the card. This is a fight that I like. When Gary Antoine Russell talked to me, he said he wanted to face another one of the champions at 140 so he can unify. But again, this was his Mando, WBA, who's the number one the contender, Andy Hiroka. So he's going to be fighting him on that card. I like that fight. And then you got Ellie Scottney, and you kind of knew based on all these female fighters or women fighters, again, I usually get slack from my sister Chevy Red for calling the women females. But the women fighters, you knew there was going to be a big woman fighter representation because of all the women fighters that Jake has signed in the last however months it's been. Let's just say last year. I mean, he's probably got about, over 30, close to 40 fighters on the Most Valuable Promotions banner. Shout out to him for showing the women love and getting them a platform to shine. Ellie Scottney, who is undefeated, 11-0. She's fighting against Mayeli Flores, who's 13-1 with 4 wins, knockouts. This is for the Undisputed Super Bantamweight Championship. That is on the card. Yocasta Valle, 33-3 with 10 wins via knockout. Great fight against her and Sinisa Estrada. She's going against Yadira Bustillos, who is 11-1 with 2 knockouts. This is for the WBC strawweight world championship. So there's a lot of title fights on this card. Avius Griffin, our guy, 17-1 with big 16 wins via knockout. He's going up against Cesar Francis, who is 14-2, 9 wins via knockout. this is going to be a decent fight. I would have loved to see Avius Griffin against Julian Rodriguez in a rematch because Hammer Hands did his thing and stopped Avius. But again, money talks, right? So this is where we're at here. So Avius Griffin will be on this card as well, which could be a very, very entertaining fight based on styles here. Avian Griffin is a guy who likes to come forward and fight. Cesar Francis presents a really, really good challenge there. So sneaky good fight there. All in all, though, let me know what you guys think about this this undercard. Obviously, the main event is Jake Paul against Gervonta Tank Davis. Let me know what you guys thought about the press conference as well. But what do you guys think about the undercard? A lot of people are criticizing my poll here. Thoughts on the Jake Paul versus Tank Davis undercard announcement? 50% said it's good. 15% said it's terrible. 29% believe it's average. And 6% say Jake and Tank is the only good fight on the card, but we only got 35 voters, so definitely get your votes in. Just want to get everybody's thoughts because at the end of the day, listen, this is where we're at. This is where we're at. Now, one thing that I've always said about Jake Paul fights is I don't get upset after I see what I see after his fights because you have to temper your expectations, right? You can't go to a bad, a movie that has had terrible reviews expecting to see a good movie, right? You just can't. I know what to expect. I temper my expectations. I know that the Jake Paul fights are more than a show. They're more like a show. They're not your typical hardcore boxing fights. So, I treat it for what it is, a show. Now, I will tell you that what I'd like to see is the undercards. Because usually most valuable promotions and Jake Paul put together good undercards. Now, is this one a great undercard? I think it's a good undercard. I was expecting it to be a little bit better, but I'm not surprised that we have so much women that are on the card. Again, this comes to no surprise. It comes to absolutely no surprise. A good surprise is Gary Antoine Russell against Hiroka. That's a really good surprise. I wasn't expecting that. And shout out to Nesta Gibbs yesterday who actually called that on the show. So I wasn't expecting that. So that's a good surprise. But the females on the card, not a surprise. Alicia Baumgartner, not a surprise. Avius Griffin, not a surprise. These are most valuable promotion fighters. We knew Lucas Body wasn't going to be on the card because his manager, Phil LaGreco, said on the Boxing Voice the other day that they weren't interested or they weren't asked to be on this card. They are waiting the year out to possibly get a title shot in the first quarter of 2026. But it's not surprising. But yes, shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez in the building with the $2. He said, I think there's too many female or women fighters, Coach, because I know Chevy Red got she pulled up on you on Friday. Shout out to my girl Chevy Red, who was in the building in Sony Hall. And don't know, maybe she got an interview with Coach Hector Bermudez. Female fighters on the card. Yeah, there are a lot for my taste as well, but I'm not surprised, is what I'm saying. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS is back with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, my brother. He said, Johnny, I'm going to ship you some of this good Cali Kush. Don't tell your wife or the feds. Quiet.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
I don't do Kush, bro. I don't do Kush, bro. Shout out to CJ. We need 2 more super chats to get to our goal, y'all. Appreciate the love. Coach Hector Bermudez is in the building. If you want to jump on, let me know. I'm going to be putting the link in the chat now. But let me know what you guys think about this undercard, man. Let me know what you guys think about this undercard. I think it's all right. I mean, I was expecting it to be a little bit better, to be honest with you, but not totally surprised, not totally disappointed. I think it's solid. I think it's a solid undercard. I think it does have some fights that can be very, very entertaining. I do like Alicia Baumgartner. I do like that Gary Antoine Russell fight. I like to watch Avius Griffin. Again, I would have loved to see that rematch between him and Hammer Hands. I love Hammer Hands. But hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, right? So this is what we got. This is what we got. This is what we got to deal with, right? And for those of you guys that are just totally shitting and don't want to see the Tank and Jake Paul exhibition fight, which was just announced today. They went back and forth. They may go from 12-ounce gloves to 10-ounce gloves. I don't know if Tank does the 8-ounce and Jake does the 10-ounce. But Coach Calvin Ford went up there, asked a question like, what's going on with the 12-ounce gloves, blah, blah, blah. Trying to basically give Tank, an even advantage over a bigger guy, much heavier guy. So I don't know what they do there. I do know they bet $2 million. There was a bunch of stuff going on. The questions were just not good today. I was thinking like, damn, I should have pulled up in Miami. At least I would have probably asked a better or two questions if I would have went up and asked a question. But it was what it was. And then the whole pushing thing at the end, I mean, didn't really do it for me. Didn't really look real. Just looked scripted. Something to make a little bit of headlines, because Jake Paul did say during the press conference that Gervonta Davis is whack. Not really doing much, to talk and promote. I thought he, when he did talk in spurts, he went after Jake a little bit. But, I'm sure Jake was looking for more promotion, right? More fireworks, more trash talk. And, yeah, man. It just wasn't there. Tank is not, Tank is really not that type of a talker, man, in these press conferences, man, until he's triggered. And, he really, really wasn't triggered. So, it wasn't your typical, press conference that produces any type of fireworks or anything that we would be like, oh shit, maybe we got ourselves a fight. I don't know. I didn't enjoy it. I thought both of them were not good. But it is what it is. It is what it is. This is where we're at. So we might as well at least enjoy the undercards for those of you guys that are crapping on the main event. But again, my expectations are it's a show and it's an exhibition. So if we see something clownish, I'm not going to be punching the wall. I'm going to tell you guys you should have expected yourselves. This is where we are in the year 2025, whether we like it or not. Mick Doonan with the 5-piece. Salute Johnny at tip 69 Bayless. He called tip 69 Bayless. Mikhail gonna make you cry. Oh shit, Johnny, I've sent you a message on Instagram, bro. Okay, I'll check it out, my brother. I will check it out. Give me a little bit of time. I will check it out. Shout out to Mick Doonan, showing love in the chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. My sister Chevy Red from Chevy's Red Corner with the 5-piece.
Let's go, champ. Cash moves everything around me. Free, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
I'd give you the last two super chats not to post his corny comments. That must be for Coach Bermudez, man. This is from Chevy's Red Corner to Coach Bermudez right here.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
There you go, Chevy. There you go, Chevy. That's from you to Coach Bermudez, man. Casual Jerry with the $2. Did you see the AI nonsense Jake posted? Nah, I didn't, Casual. If it was recent, then nah, I was getting ready for the show. And obviously we're here now, but send it to me on IG and I could probably play it if you send it over. Yeah, you can probably send it over and I'll try to play it. What we got here? Shout out to Mick Doonan. He just sent me something that he wants me to play. What is it that I'm playing here, bro? Let me know in the chat what I'm playing here, Mick. Shout out to all of y'all. We just reached our super chat goal. So y'all the real champions, man.
Yeah. Everything around me. Free, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Y'all family, man. Y'all always showing a brother love. I appreciate that. I appreciate the love and support, y'all. We putting in that work here. We got my man Clarence McLean from No Duck Zone Podcast. Yo, salute my people, Johnny, the Hangout Spot. Salute to you, my brother. Keep cooking, man. I see you in the mornings. I try to stop in whenever I can, and I don't have work in the morning. You know I support you, brother. Keep cooking, man. Keep talking that real boxing shit. You know what I mean? The boxing outcome is in the building. What's good, champ? We don't want to see it. Okay. Y'all don't want to see it. I hear you. What do y'all don't want to see? Y'all don't want to see the main event between Gervonta Tank Davis and Jake Paul. Y'all don't think Tank Davis can sleep Jake Paul? Appreciate you, King. He said Michaela Mayer just posted some heat for who? Y'all gotta hit me with some posts, man. Again, man, I'm obliv once it gets about 7:30 Eastern. I'm starting to get ready for the show, especially if I got an interview. I'm preparing questions. You know, I'm going back and forth, you know, trying to get some last minute shit done before 9 o'clock. Because once 9 o'clock goes, it's showtime. And for all of you guys that always criticize me for coming on late, I actually came on 3 minutes early at 8:57 tonight. Can I get a hell yeah? Yeah. Shout out to me for jumping on a little bit early. Yeah. Let me get Vega up in here. Vega wants to call in. I need to hear Vega's opinion on this card. Shout out to all of y'all. Tip said we should ban certain callers. Who you want banned? Tip. Who you want banned, man? Smash that like button, man. I still don't see 50 likes. You know the deal here. We working overtime. The show's just getting started. We're gonna do hours, but we ain't stopping until we get them 100 likes, bro. We don't play that shit over here, man. 100 likes, man. It's free. And we need to get some subscribers, man. I can't believe I've been here for an hour and a half. We got no subscribers. What's going on, man? Everybody here got people that they know. Y'all got 3 phones, 3 accounts, 3 email addresses. Y'all got friends. Y'all got all these people. Yo, tell them to hook a brother up, man. We cooking here at the Hangout spot, man. This is the late night spot, man. We doing it up for the third shift workers, for the overnight workers. Good, passionate boxing talk, safe place for opinions and perspectives. I love it all. We don't kill each other for it. Everybody's got an opinion, and I love hearing everybody's opinion, man. Shout out to all of the real ones, man, that are tuning in, but more importantly, man, showing love to the sport that we all love, which is the sport of boxing, man. Shout out to everybody that is showing love to the sport of boxing. We got our first caller, which is Tank's cousin. That shit is nasty work. My man Tip Bayless in the building. What's going on, my brother?
Yo, man, glad I made it before Vega, man. You know what I'm saying? Glad I made it before Vega.
Vega's gonna jump on any minute now, bro. He's itching, bro. He's itching.
We gotta keep guys like that on hold, man. We gotta keep guys like that on hold. Yeah, man, what's
going on with Vega? You and Vega, man?
Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just here to do what I do, you know. Hate, you know what I'm saying?
Hate, but I haven't heard you. I haven't heard you hate a lot on Tank taking this Jake Paul fight.
Yo, because this is an amazing fight, blockbuster, man. You know what I'm saying? Netflix. This might end up going to theaters, bro. I think it should go to AMC, Regal. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. You know, Magic Johnson theaters. This shit should be everywhere. Like, you don't want to miss this. You don't want to miss this fight. I'm telling you now, bro. Don't blink because somebody might get dropped.
But let's be reminded that this is an exhibition. So is it even a fight?
Man, this ain't your normal exhibition, Johnny.
Exhibition, bro.
This ain't no normal exhibition. This ain't like Oscar. It's not like Oscar De La Hoya versus Shaquille O'Neal, bro.
Expedition, I just said.
Expedition. Who was saying that shit?
Somebody was just saying that shit on TV.
Dude kept saying expedition. Yeah, expedition fight.
I got caught up in that shit. Alex Vega was just in the back and he just jumped back on. Where you at, Vega? Come back. Yeah, but this is an exhibition fight. 12-ounce gloves, maybe 10-ounce gloves, based on what happened today in the press conference. But I'm not sure if they can even do that because again, this is that's the commission.
I don't think they will be able to.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to do that because the commission won't allow it because of the weight difference. So we're going 12-ounce gloves. A weight limit of what? 195 pounds.
Yeah, I think Jake has to get the 195. I think he can only rehydrate 10. Still a big boy. Still a big boy, man.
205-pound dude against a lightweight, bro.
Yeah, it's
only in America, bro. God bless America, man. For millions and millions of dollars.
And this is why, listen, this is why Tank is the face of boxing because not many people are willing to step up and do something like this. You know what I'm saying? We're moving the needle. We're moving the needle.
So he said. So do you think that this does more viewers than Canelo and Crawford?
Johnny, listen, bro. 200 million. 200 million.
200 million?
Listen, if Jake Paul and Mike Tyson did 125, Just imagine what Tank in his prime is going to do with Jake Paul, bro. It's going to do 200 mil, no problem.
Clarence
And
McKay said,
and
"You
it's
sound dumb, bro."
all right, all right. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna
Clarence,
see.
they're trying to prep. They trying to put Clarence on because I don't know if he knows who Tip Bayless is. He's CJ say you be trolling. I actually don't think he's trolling. I actually think that Tip believes that this shit's gonna do $200 million.
I'm trying to tell y'all.
Views. My bad.
Y'all think I'm joking. This shit is, bro. This is blockbuster, bro. This got ESPN written all over it. I'm telling you, y'all better wake up, man. I be trying to get them hip to the program, Johnny. They be sleep, man. They be sleep. Remember
Wow.
when I told him Tiafimo should have went with the PBC. Notice Tiafimo's biggest fight of his career is about to be with the PBC in a fight with Shakur Stevenson, along with Shakur Stevenson, whose biggest fight of his career is about to be with the PBC. Like, come on, bro. I just speak facts, man. I just speak facts. You know, you gotta live.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this, man. And the Nigerian Nightmare, he disagreed with me when I said it earlier. I do expect it to easily surpass Canelo and Crawford.
Oh, no, without a doubt, bro. Listen.
Yeah, I do. I just don't know if it surpasses Tank, Tyson, and Jake Paul. That did what, like 130 some odd million?
125. 125. This is, it's gonna crush. The card is better. This shit is gonna crush Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Wow. Okay.
I'm telling y'all. And listen, if he stops Jake Paul, you know what I'm saying, bro? It's gonna put him right back on track. It's gonna put Tank right back on track. Jake can afford to take a loss. Nobody gives a fuck if Jake loses. Jake is Jake. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna sell regardless.
So do you think Tank stops him?
It's tough to tell. It's tough to tell. I'm thinking body shot. If I'm looking at Jake, I'm thinking a body shot. Hit him in the liver. You know what I'm saying? A liver shot will do it all. A liver shot will do it all, bro. I don't think Jake can end up stopping Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, like we all said, it's an exhibition, bro. They gonna entertain the fans and carry it for as long as they can. You know what I'm saying? They gonna rob the bank. You heard Tank at the press conference. You know what I'm saying? It's a stick up, man. It's a stick up. So
yeah, he did say that. He did say that.
We listen. He learned from the best. He learned from the best. They let y'all forget this. The man learned from the best. He might have a ongoing beef with the man, but he still learned from the best, bro. It is an entire stick up going on right now, and we finna rob the bank with this fight. You know what I'm saying? But y'all gonna get y'all money's worth. Definitely gonna get y'all money's worth for sure.
So for those of you guys that did not see it, this is the shove. Shoves Jake Paul here. Jake Paul plays tag with Tank's shoulder. But I do want to play this because I do want to see them size each other up so we can look at the actual size difference. In fact, we'll mute that. We don't need the background noise.
Yeah, that commentator was nasty because he's shouting out Ruby Rose.
I don't even know who the hell that was. I put it on Two Tones chat and nobody answered me. Who is she?
She a hip hop groupie.
So she's a content creator.
So I don't even think she create content.
So he's also both of these guys. I believe that they go face to face again. Look at Tank. Tank looked like he want to smack the shit out of Jake, but he don't want to ruin that bag.
Yeah.
So this is both of them head to head here. I don't like the angle. I need to get another angle where we can kind of see it, square. This one is like from the bottom of the stage. Wonder what the hell they talking about.
Yeah,
See, this is the type of shit where we need to hear this shit because we got to hear that. Like, I don't want to hear any of these dudes that were asking those dumbass questions today. So again, I may be late to the party. Who was the content creator that sparked the bet?
Aiden Ross. That was Aiden Ross.
So what does he do? Does he do boxing content or is he just
nah? He's like one of those big time streamers.
What does he stream? What is he a gamer? Like I don't know.
I guess IRLs.
Okay, got you.
Yeah,
okay.
I guess him and you, because you heard of Casanat, right?
I heard what?
Of Casanat?
No, who's that?
Okay, he's another streamer like him.
I'm
Him and
old,
Aiden
bro.
Ross.
I'm old,
Yeah,
bro.
I like.
I ain't a young
I
buck.
just. I don't really keep up with them, but you know what I'm saying. Like I see their content all the time, so I'm aware of who they are. But yeah, they like in this era today where people do IRL streams. You know what I'm saying, carrying their phone, recording themselves all day. Him and Aiden Ross and Casanata are two of the biggest streamers. So they got like the entire. Well, it's them two, and then another dude called I Show Speed. They got like all the young kids watching them on the internet. Yeah.
Well, he sparked that whole shout out to my cousin Voodoo. Peter Latore in the building, undefeated young welterweight. He said, Johnny don't know these youngins. You damn right I don't.
Yo, you
I
know
ain't
what's crazy, Johnny? I think Aiden actually stays in Florida.
Maybe I do need to get to know him. Maybe I'll
Yeah, hey, he does so he does his own boxing content. Tiafimo's out there all the time at his shows.
okay. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
he does like
I
a little
don't mind
influencer
networking.
content. Yeah.
I don't mind networking, but you know me, man. I keep it real. I'm not really about the drama and all the clown shit. So
Yeah,
nah,
nah,
it just says he
his
does
shows are a
boxing.
little bit ghetto. His shows are a little bit ghetto. But
I'm not worried about the ghetto. I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about all the clown shit. Like, but if he's legit, I'm gonna check him out. I got to now because now I'm intrigued. Now I'm like, yo, who is this cat? He pulled up with Rolly, talking about $250. That shit turned to $2 million. Jake wants to split half of it with him or some shit like that. Like, I'm like, damn, bro.
yeah, nah, that kid's Jewish, bro. He got money. He got money.
Let's be real. Said boxing is all drama and clown shit, Johnny. He said, nah. Voodoo said, nah, it's all clown shit. Well, I mean, hey, anybody want to call in and go after Tip? Let me know. We got our first caller. We got my man Clarence from No Duck Zone. He wants to share his opinion with you, Tip.
Hold on, bro. You seen Bermuda super chat?
What's good? Hold on, Clarence. Give me 1 second before I let you cook. Coach Hector Bermudez, with the $2. He said, I seen Tip in Vegas. He looked hungry. Oh, shit. Coach, you look hungry like what? Malnourished? Or
Nah. He's saying I ain't got no weight on me.
oh, shit. He said, you ain't got. Oh, okay. So, all right. Yeah, Coach, shout out to Coach Bermudez, man, who was kicking it with Tip. Obviously, Tip was also kicking it with Coach Brian Sr. Got some good content, too, of him, Brian Sr. going back and forth with Bill Haney. So, shout out to you. Clarence from No Duck Zone, my guy. What's good, champ?
What's going on, Johnny? What's up, man?
Talk to me, brother. Talk to me.
I'm sitting over here laughing because I want to ask this brother what the hell makes him think this is the fight of the century.
Ask him.
I'm asking him.
So I got a question for you. Who had the highest pay-per-view?
I don't, brother. I don't care about all that. I want to ask you.
You asked me a question. You asked me a question.
I asked you, but I don't care. I don't care about who had. I don't care about none of that.
I mean, if you don't care, then I can't answer your question.
What makes y'all think? What makes you think this is the fight of the century? I don't give a damn about what somebody else did the last time. Do y'all think that this is the fight for boxing when there's a lot of other guys in Tank division that he should be seeing? This is the problem with boxing. The problem with boxing is not the sport. It's you people that don't know shit.
Bro,
you clowns,
I got a question. How can you blame us when you don't even support the dudes that you want him to fight? Like, y'all don't make sense, bro.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie. I'll tell you,
boxing, bro. I'm all in boxing, bro. You can't tell me.
I will tell you why it's not a lie. I will tell you why it's not a lie. Does Shakur get the same attraction as Tank?
What does that have to do with it?
Does Shakur get the same attraction?
What do
you mean it doesn't have nothing to do with it?
Yeah, exactly. Tell him, CJ. He don't know. I'm all in boxing, brother. You can't tell me shit. I'm all in boxing.
Does Tiafimo get the same attraction as Tank?
No, he don't. He don't get it. We all know that.
Right.
So none of
them get it. None of them get it, but we're blaming Tank.
No, we're not blaming Tank. We're not blaming Tank.
You are blaming Tank. You are blaming Tank. No, you blaming Tank. You 100% blaming Tank.
It doesn't matter what you say. At the end of the day, what do you think is going to happen after this? You think Tank is going to ride out after this and fight a Shakur or anybody else? No.
Why
the problem
not?
with boxing is you people that don't know shit and y'all support it.
Why not?
What What you mean? Why not?
Why
Let me
not?
tell you what this is, Johnny. Because he don't know. He's talking to a troll. I'm gonna tell you, Johnny. You know
I'm
what this
asking you
is,
why
Johnny?
not?
This is Big Show versus Mayweather at fucking WrestleMania. That's what this shit is. And you idiots are gonna sit home November 14th like a bunch of jackasses and actually watch it and support it. And guess what? Tank sat there and told you he don't care nothing about y'all. So all you idiots that's supporting this shit, he's giving y'all the middle finger, basically telling y'all, I don't give a damn who y'all want me to fight. I'm going to do what I want to do. So you jackasses keep on supporting a guy who doesn't give a shit about you. That's the problem with you idiots. Y'all make a big deal out
you
of
know
this
what's
shit.
crazy? You know what's crazy? You the only one complaining.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, brother. You know why? You know why?
I mean,
I'm
you
not the
on
only one. I'm not
on
the
the
only
panel
one,
right?
brother.
You on
You
the
just
panel
ain't
right
talking
now complaining about it.
you just ain't talking to no real content creators.
You
You
on the
talking to a
panel
bunch of
right now
D-Rods.
complaining about Tank
No,
fighting
that's
Jake
not
Paul.
complaining. That's not complaining. See,
I don't know what it
you
is then.
you don't know the difference with real content creators because you busy hanging around a bunch of D-riding content creators. I'm the
Hey,
realest one
man.
on here, brother. Ask about me. Realest one on here, brother. You ain't been to no real channels. Johnny's probably the only real channel you've been to. Any other channel you've
Bro,
been to, they D-riding.
I started from the
Guarantee you that,
slums.
bro.
I started from the slums of YouTube
I don't
channels.
care where you started from. That ain't got shit to do with boxing. You see what I'm talking about, Johnny? We talking about boxing. This fool talking about the slums. That ain't got shit to do with boxing.
I'm talking about in terms of YouTube boxing, bro. I
That
started
ain't
from
got
the
nothing to do with
slums.
boxing, brother. I'm
I
from the
like,
South Bronx. What the hell
I
the slums
guess,
got to
man.
do with it?
The slums of YouTube boxing, bro. What are we talking about,
YouTube boxing. We ain't talking about YouTube boxing. We talking about real boxing. You see what I
brother?
mean, Johnny?
You
Hey,
just said
Johnny, you
YouTube
see what
boxing.
I mean?
You just said content. You just
These
said
idiots. This
content.
is wrong with
Yo,
boxing,
bro.
Johnny.
I think
Johnny,
you
you got
lost,
to shake
bro.
your head, Johnny,
I think you
because these
lost,
idiots.
bro.
This is the
I
reason.
think
This
he
is what's wrong
lost,
with boxing. These idiots that don't know shit. This is why in the morning
bro.
chop this is why I be bombing dudes. These idiots, they think
I'm
that
what's
Tank
wrong
is
with
gonna ride
boxing.
off to sunset
I'm
and
what's
fight
wrong with
Shakur after
boxing.
this.
But these fights you
Shakur is not.
quote unquote hardcores call for don't even move the sport. But I'm what's wrong with boxing. God
No,
damn,
you're
bro.
not the only one. There's about
When we gonna start
99.9
logically
other
thinking
idiots.
here?
You're not the only one. There's about 99.9 idiots right behind you. Don't feel bad. You're not the only one. There's a lot of other jackasses that don't know nothing. Don't feel bad, brother.
Hey
Y'all can
man,
all get on the same bus and ride y'all dumb asses to another planet because y'all don't know shit about boxing. Y'all actually think Tank is doing this for y'all? He's doing this for his own personal reasons. He don't give a shit about y'all. He
I
gonna
think
get
we
the bag
know.
and he gonna ride off.
I think we know Tank is doing it for his own personal reasons. I mean, it's $50 million. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are we talking about?
Oh God, yo, hey Johnny, God bless you and these idiotic ass fucking guests that you have on here, brother. Johnny, I'll talk to you when you get some real guests on the show, brother. I'll holler at you. All you D-riders that want to D-ride this fight, go ahead, you dummies. But I'm gonna let y'all know the sport of boxing don't need y'all fucking idiots. Get on the bus and ride out and never come back. Peace out, y'all.
My man
Yeah,
Clarence
man.
from No Duck Zone Podcast went in.
Man, these boxing fans be hurt, Johnny. They be hurt.
Man, that was
Why?
yeah,
Why,
that was
Johnny?
who's next?
Why is he so mad at Tank? Like, don't they have Terrence Bud Crawford? Like, I thought Bud Crawford was, the guy in the sport of boxing. Why they mad at Tank? Like, didn't Bud just give you him and Canelo, and before that Earl Spence? Why y'all mad at Tank? Like, I'm confused, bro. You so mad at Tank, but you know what I'm saying? Ain't Bud 3-time undisputed champion? Like, that's the guy who should be the face, right? Like, why isn't he as popular? You know what I'm saying? I guess he ain't do enough.
Woo, Lord, Jonathan Sims said all he knows is insults, no facts, no citing sources, no logic. This name caller dude is on 10. That's my guy Clarence, man. Yo, his podcast, he be going in though in the morning. Yeah, man. Hey, who wants a part of tip next?
I'm gonna hit a cook with facts and logic. And
who's up next? Who we got? We got plenty of people that are up next. Shout out to all of y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Damn, come on, man. We got hella people up in here. We ain't got 50 likes. Come on, man. Y'all got to do better than that, y'all. Come on.
He proceeds to ask me what, you know what I'm saying, what makes you think this is the fight of the century? And then when I start to bring up the numbers, he's like, no, fuck all that. I'm like, so me stating the facts of, you know what I'm saying, why this is the fight of the century ain't good enough for you. Like right then and there, he already lost the argument. You know what I'm saying? It was just dead air. I was just conversing with him. Entertainment value, man.
Yeah, you gotta
What up,
let
sex
you
thing?
cook. We got Mick Doonan is next for you, Tim.
Yo, Mick, do me a favor. Mick, do me a favor. Honestly. I need you to speak slowly for for the audience, bro. The slower you speak, the easier we can understand you. Like I'm not even trolling. I'm being so serious.
Come on, tell the truth. All you want me to do is speak slow so you can understand because you're slow. Anyway,
No,
what's
Mick,
cat? What is
you got like
happening
a
here,
slight
Pat? What's
you
what's
got
going
like a
on
slight
here?
slur.
What's going on, 6ix9ine?
Go
Yeah,
ahead, Mick.
Pat.
What you got
Come
for
on.
Tip, man? Go ahead, Tip. Tip, you gotta let him cook though. You gotta let him
Oh,
cook.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
let him
Pat.
cut. I'm gonna let him cut because I gotta listen to what he's saying.
Jake Paul stops Tank. Jake Paul wins this fight.
You said Jake Paul wins this fight.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
said Jake
yeah,
Paul stops Tank. Jake Paul wins this fight.
yeah.
Why do you think he stops him? Because of the size disparity?
Yes. So the way I'd say it is, if you put Chavez Jr. in there at £200, would you fancy Tank to beat Chavez Jr. at £200?
He's
No,
asking
no,
if you would have
no,
picked Tank to beat
no,
Chavez Jr.
no.
But Jake beat him at 200, beat Chavez Jr. at £200. So
Word,
we
but
just
I think the difference is you're talking about a
Skill.
Chavez Jr. You're talking about a
Skill.
Chavez Jr. who's like the dynamics of this is weird, right? Tank is honestly a better fighter than Chavez Jr.
yes.
Word, way
Oh,
better fighter
totally.
than Chavez Jr. But the thing is, you know, Tank being the shorter guy, he's gonna hit Jake with something he doesn't see coming. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, come on, Tip. That
Yeah.
so Jake kind of handled Chavez Jr. a few weeks ago, right? And you're expecting 135 Tank to come up and knock him out, but you
But we're
wouldn't
talking
think.
about a Chavez Jr. who is into the sport, bro.
But even that Chavez Jr. Tank wouldn't beat.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Just on the weight. Just on the weights.
I mean, when's the
That
last time Chavez Jr. let his hands go?
yeah, but we still beat Tank. You're
He
talking
doesn't let his hands go, bro. I think Tank beats him.
you're talking Jake's gonna come into this fight 220 plus pounds. That's ridiculous. Like you weighed 235 against Tyson. And that was the day before. That's massive. Like
Hey, you
I
you know
understand
the
he's a
saying, Mick. Mick, you know the saying. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
aye, but like I understand that Tank's much better, he's got much better skills, but that's a massive amount of weight to get up. Like we're we're not talking like Jake's all right. He's good, a good boxer. He's maybe British Championship level or something at the moment, but you're talking.
I put it like this, Mick. There, there's a great little man. Now, matter of fact, is Jake a great fighter?
No, not at the moment, no.
Okay.
But he's
Does it
improving.
does, does a great little man beat a great big man?
Well, he did last week. Well, but you were
Nah,
all
nah,
well,
nah,
you were all Canelo
nah,
last week.
nah.
You're told
Canelo's not
you
great,
were
bro.
telling you were
Canelo's not
telling me
great.
last week that my man who's elite, absolute elite, couldn't have got up 3 weights, and you're expecting somebody elite to go up 5, 6 weights. There could be 60 or 70 pounds on
But
this.
but Mick, how great is Canelo, bro?
Right? Oh,
If
great.
all of Canelo's biggest fights are controversial or he lost, how great is Canelo? Because clearly
Great.
he wasn't
Canelo,
as great as we thought he was if Bud was able
Canelo,
to go 3 weight classes and beat him.
Canelo,
That's why we
Canelo's
wanted to fight David Benavidez.
Canelo spans the two generations, Mayweather and Crawford. He fought them both there at their peak. Maybe Canelo's in his era top three. There's no many better than them.
I think
You know, I bet Bud Crawford to knock him out. See if they rematch. And Canelo's more than plus 200. I'll be
man,
betting Canelo to beat him.
Canelo's done with the sport, bro.
Nah,
That
he's not
like
leaving. He's not
yeah,
leaving
man.
300
Listen,
million on the table.
that
Come on.
Crawford fight was so telling, bro. Canelo was he's out. He was out of the sport. Canelo looked like Sean Porter. He looked like a better version of Sean Porter that night. I lie to
Pip,
y'all not.
Pip, you're gonna go into a ring and get beat off of Michael Bowie for nothing. Right? Absolutely nothing. Pushed about, shoved about. I think Canelo can't go in for another 150 million. 300 million. You can't leave that
Yeah,
on the
but bro,
table.
he's not committed at this point. You know what I'm
Like,
saying? He's just cashing himself out.
aye, that's well. Do you think so, Tip?
Yeah, bro.
Like you're eating the berries off the back of that tree. We've got
Bro,
this.
he doesn't
We've got
have
this.
Canelo doesn't have what it takes to take that extra step anymore, bro. He's done. He's done.
Nah, well, I think so. If you think it, I think Canelo tamed Bud a bit lightly, and I think Bud knew exactly what he was going into. But
It, it was
I think
it was
Canelo
perfect
can make
timing.
more adjustments. Yeah, I think
Nah,
Canelo learn more in that
it's
fight than what
over. It's
Crawford
over,
did.
bro. It's over, bro. It's over. It's
Hmm,
over for Canelo.
you think so?
Like Canelo's last three opponents said everything about him. What was it? Jaime Munguia, Edgar Berlanga, and who was before that? What was it John Ryder? No.
Skull,
It
Skull
was
was before.
Skull. Yeah, bro.
You gave it. But you were telling Madro of his crap.
There was
Crawford
nothing
couldn't
left for
hit.
Canelo to do. He couldn't get up, and he
So
wasn't
you
going to
do,
fight David
do you think?
Benavidez.
So do you don't think that Canelo hasn't learned a lot in that fight that he could make that adjustment? Think he comes in a bit lighter instead of being the heavier man. Mate, I think Crawford was absolutely ready for Canelo, but I think Canelo learned a lot in that fight that he can make that adjustment. It might not be enough though. It may not be enough, but at 2-1 plus 300, I would be willing to bet that, especially if it's in Saudi or something like that for a dodgy card. And then you get a trilogy. Turkey's laughing all the way to the bank.
Nah, man. Canelo has no hunger, bro. He has no hunger.
No. You have plenty of hunger. You're looking malnourished there.
I'm telling you, man. Canelo has no hunger. It's out the window. Look
Oh,
at what he
come
did,
on,
bro.
Pat.
Bro, he vacated his belt before he fought Crawford. And then he only went to fight Skull because Turkey was giving him a bag to fight Crawford for undisputed. Like, I gotta look at the real details surrounding that fight, bro.
Now,
Like,
they stripped him because Charlo came up. Charlo came up, so the winner was getting stripped anyway. And Charlo got stripped, so it didn't really matter. Didn't
and
matter
then
who won.
and then another thing is, like, another thing that tells everything is Canelo came back to the PBC for 3 fights, right? None of them which involved David Benavidez. One was supposed to be
No.
Earl Spence. One was supposed to be Charlo that quote unquote need rehab. And I forgot who the other one was. Who did he fight? He fought Edgar Berlanga on PBC, right? Or Jaime Munguia, both of them. Oh yeah, come on, bro. Like
No, because he
the,
bought him out the contract.
the proof is in
And
the pudding, man.
Turkey bought him out the fights. So how can you, I can only see them fighting again. I think Canelo can make enough adjustments from what I've seen, and if they're getting the cards, then if the goes to the cards in Saudi,
I mean, what does a motivated Canelo beating Crawford do for us?
We gotta
we
move
didn't.
on because I got other callers. You guys, we
Yeah,
gotta
Pat,
we gotta let some other people cook though.
Pat, stop being 6'9" and boo. Catch you.
My man, Mick, man.
Yeah.
Mick, let me get to some other people, man. Appreciate you. Papa Chubb from Canada. What you got, brother?
Hey, Tip, Johnny, how you guys doing? Actually, Tip, your opinion on Canelo's, that's probably the most reasonable thing I've heard you say in the last 3 weeks, bro. I mean, you're off the chain about Boo Boo. Off the chain. And now you're talking about, I just want to be sure I understand you, because Maniac went, he was pretty upset. So you said that Jake Paul and Tank is the fight of the century? Is that what you said?
Yeah, 100%.
And that's exactly what he said, Chad. What do you got to say about that? We got
well, I'll say, hang on, Tip, because I do want to hear what you have to say, but I just want to say quickly, like, I understand why Maniac gets so mad. I do understand why fans get mad. It doesn't make me mad per se, but I'll say this. I have a hard time expressing how little I care about that fight. I mean, a blown up featherweight basically fighting a cruiserweight. I mean, I just don't care about the outcome. And I think that's why Maniac's so angry, is because it's like, yeah, on one hand, from a popularity point of view, generating money, getting names out there, putting boxing out in front of people's eyes. Maybe this event will do that. It'll do all that. But is it really doing anything to move the needle for the sport and the heart of the sport, like the actual fighting? And the answer's no, Tip. The answer's no. The answer's no. It's look, man. I respect that Tank wants to do this. It's his business. But what I don't want to hear about is from the fans that are like trying to talk like he's this legacy assured fighter when he's not making moves like this. Like, will it be entertaining? I'm going to assume so. Will it reach people? Yeah, it'll probably reach some mainstream, casual type of people. But it's not doing nothing for our sport, man. It's not. It's goofy. And the thing is my problem with it is I don't trust it. I don't know if, like, what's going on with Jake Paul really, though? Like, are the opponents allowed to punch him in the face, really, and try and knock him out? Or are they really trying to hurt each other and stop each other? I'm not even sure with what we're looking at. So when Tank gets in there, it makes me think that it's not more of a real fight. It makes me think it's less of a real fight. And that those two are just laughing, toasting to each other like, oh, yeah, let's make some cash. All right, Tip, now you go.
Oh no, they're 100% laughing and going to make cash. But at the same time, while they're laughing and making cash, they're also bringing more eyes to the sport. More people will be attracted to the sport of boxing, like they did with women's boxing after Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano fought on the undercard of Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got to look at the bigger picture. Women's boxing would not be as big as it was without Jake Paul putting these women on the undercard and doing what he did, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucking, thank God Mario Barrios was on the undercard of Jake Paul and Tyson. And then he leads to a Pacquiao fight. What should have been a big fight, but Barrios just didn't seize the opportunity to stop Manny Pacquiao because he showed him so much respect. You know what I'm saying? That was a fight for Mario Barrios to go out there and, you know what I'm saying, make his name and stardom. And he failed to do so. But now Gary Antoine Russell has the chance to do so because Gary's not really as popular, you know what I'm saying, as most would think. But the fact that you about to fight on this card that's about to get 200 million views, you know what I'm saying? Gary Russell's about to be a star after this, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Tiafimo's fighting on PBC. I'm telling y'all what's next, man. Follow the money. Follow the paper trail. Follow the paper trail.
I just can't decide. Like, so with Jake Paul, there's no doubt in my mind the best thing he's done for the sport is the MVP side, is the promoter side, and yeah, bringing women, the women's side into it, more visible, more to the mainstream. That part is undeniable. And actually, I think he's done so well with that it's bringing credibility to his boxing. Even though I don't feel like that's changed at all, he hasn't changed his approach, but I do feel like it's giving him more credibility in the sport, that part of it. This is my point. Like, his actual boxing, he's gotten better. We've seen it, but so he should be. He's a wealthy man who's dedicated himself to learning boxing. So he should be improving, and he is. But I mean, to what extent do we, like, he needs to be getting fights and getting ranked correctly. Like, why can't he just focus on the people around him? I'll tell you why. Because cruiserweight, light heavyweight, he's not going to go to heavyweight. I mean, there's just nobody up there. So he needs interesting names, I guess, right? Am I wrong?
I mean, you just answered your own question, bro. You answered your own question. Like, look, like what Jake is doing is going.
After you're done, Tip, let my cousin cook too.
Oh yeah, what Jake is doing, like, it's only going to make him a better promoter, and that's the whole thing. It's like you said, it's giving Jake credibility. So once Jake actually steps aside from boxing and he gets into the promoter lane, oh, you know what I'm saying? Now, oh, you're under MVP. Now we could really build you because you now have a solid foundational promotional company that is allowed to compete with the rest of these other promotional companies and move the sport of boxing. Y'all got to pay attention, man. Follow the dollar signs, bro. Follow the dollar signs.
Lord child. We got my cousin, Peter Voodoo Lattori in the building. undefeated welterweight. What's going on, cuz?
Yo, what's going on? Honestly, I was in a good mood till someone said I had fucking edges. Who said that shit?
That's probably Vega, bro.
Who said that shit?
Why,
Yeah, it was Vega. Yeah, it was Vega. It was Vega.
My chat is crazy.
Now I got the hat on. Nah,
y'all made cuz put the Scully on, man. Don't hate. Don't fucking hate. What's good? Don't listen to them.
All right.
What's good, cuz? What's going on, man? What you got for the tip, bro?
I'm gonna be 100% honest, right? There's a couple good points brought up, right? I think that Jake Paul is definitely a better promoter or event planner than a fighter, and
for sure
he is giving a bigger platform to fighters that deserve it, right? On the discussion of female boxing, right? Like female boxing wouldn't be as popular if it wasn't for Jake Paul. I mean, that's a fact. And you could believe they deserve it, you could believe they shouldn't, but at the end of the day, right, there's female fighters that are putting in just as many hours and grinding and putting their health at risk and trying to make it just as much as any other man fighter. So there's respect due there, right? I do agree. Someone, I think it was Clarence, right? Shout out Clarence. He said something about it's like the Big Show versus Floyd in WWE, and I thought that was a good comparison because I feel like with the exhibitions, it's not necessarily. I mean, what are we looking at, right? 10 rounds, maybe probably 12-ounce gloves. I mean, we really don't know what the contracts are going to entail. So is there going to be a no knockout clause? Is there going to be a lot of, certain stipulations and stuff that are included inside of the contract? I genuinely don't think is really that deep, and I think what they're trying to do is just get attention to it. And there's no such thing as bad attention, right? There's negativity and positivity, and no matter what, right? People are going to watch. I know no matter what, y'all are going to wake up either the next morning or later on that night, and y'all going to check Instagram and be like, I wonder how it did turn out. So they're doing their thing. As I don't know if I really covered what I wanted to cover, but now onto Tank, right? Tank Davis. I feel as if he's, first of all, and y'all tell me if I'm tripping, right? We're talking about a kid that literally came from nothing and is now somewhere where not many people that grew up in that facing that same situation, the same predicament, right? Lower socioeconomic status, living in the hood, gang violence, all that stuff, right? He is a part of the 1% of the 1% of the 1%. He's at this point now where he's making so much money. He's about to make even more money that he's made in his career times 10. He don't care. He got nothing to prove, bro. He has nothing to prove to anyone, and he's getting paid. And bro, what I mean, dude, I would fight reincarnated Michael Jackson for 100 mil. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care, dude. If I'm getting paid, I'm just trying to make it for me and my family. So I could understand from Tank's perspective, bro. He's getting paid. He ain't worried about how no one feels no more, because I had seen something about him saying like, regardless, fans are going to turn their back on you and they only want to follow what's trending or what's popular. So, I mean, the man's getting paid.
And that's what it all boils down to, man. I mean, that's what it all boils down to. And if you ask other fighters, because I've asked other fighters that I've interviewed, and a lot of them say the same thing. I mean, hey, man, if the guy's getting a check, a bag, like, you can't hate on it. I mean, I don't know if other than an old, like, again, I asked Poison this, but again, he's old school. Most of these fighters today are going to side with that because they would trade positions with any one of those fighters in a fucking heartbeat.
Sure. I would love to be able to see what the numbers would look like. So just say from this fight, what Tank individually will make, and now add up all the fighters' careers who will not amount to that single payday. Like, you can add up probably, I don't know, it'd be dozens. It'd probably be dozens of fighters.
There'll be tons of
them. Yep. To make equivalent to that one payday. For a prize fighter, it's a no-brainer. I mean, it's a no-brainer. and we all get that. The problem is that it's been the too much candy and not enough toothbrush, like with Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like I want, like with Roach, look at what happened with Roach. Like I feel like that's unfinished business. Like he couldn't finish that up and give the fans what they wanted, basically. And I think Latoya, you're right, bro. Like he doesn't care. He's gonna go where the paycheck is right, what he wants to do, and him and his team. And I respect that. But I just wish, I think at the end of the day, we all see the talent that Tank is. And we want him, to pursue that, to challenge himself and like be at the top where he should be, really. But it just is what it is. It's kind of frustrating, really. Like for me, it's not about hating on him. It's more about, I want to see this great fighter achieve that greatness with belts, with accomplishments, not just paychecks.
I don't get how y'all can say this. Like y'all didn't want the Gervonta Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach fight, but now you say it's unfinished business that the fans wanted to see. Y'all didn't want the fight.
There was a rematch. There was a rematch.
No, but get what I'm saying. Like they never wanted the fight. They literally shitted on him fighting Lamont Roach. They said, "Oh, he's bringing up another 30-pounder." You didn't want the fight.
But you're forgetting the reason why people didn't want to see that fight, because we wanted to see him against Shakur, which at the time and still, I believe, are the two best lightweights in the world. We wanted to see a unification fight. We didn't get that. So, of course, a lot of people were not going to want or care about, a guy moving up a weight class, because let's be real. I mean, that's what it was. It was a guy moving up a weight class to fight Tank. We've seen that movie before we've seen this movie. But this is the beauty of boxing. This is the beauty of boxing, right? We saw what we saw that night, and now we're like, holy shit. There's so much controversy based on, the knee and the draw and all that stuff that we need to see this again. So I would think that as a professional fighter, as a champion, because we're not just talking about any fighter, we're talking about probably the best lightweight in the world, a champion. Yeah, we would think that it would be priority to get that, to get that fight again, make it right, because I know he's not satisfied with no fucking draw. And all the fucking fans that are talking shit about he should have lost based on the knee and all this other nonsense. But the fact that he moved in another direction is why I always say it's okay to hold your favorite fighters accountable. Like it's okay to like a fighter, but still hold them accountable, because we're not seeing him challenging himself against the best. Because I believe that Tank could be any of these guys that we just mentioned. We just want to fucking see it.
I disagree, man. I disagree.
I disagree. He can beat those guys?
No, I disagree that y'all think he's not challenging himself. Like, think about this. Every fighter he's faced has become a world champion. Just about half of the dudes he's faced have become a world that are names have become a world champion after they fought him. How can y'all sit here and say he's not challenging himself? Now, if you look at these other dudes that you're trying to make in comparison, none of these dudes, from the Devin Haney's resume to a Tiafimo's resume to a Shakur's resume, have become world champions after they beat him. Give me the names, please. I want to know.
Yeah, but none of those fighters that you're talking about, we believed could realistically beat Tank before that fight happened. None of those.
Y'all are always going to think that, and that's the thing. Y'all are always going to think what y'all are going to think, and that's why he don't listen to y'all, because he's literally giving y'all what y'all want right in front of your own eyes, but you're in denial. When these other dudes are doing the complete opposite.
That's not true. Like I said, I
Tank Davis
in a fight that we believe could be close to a 50-50 caliber fight.
He just gave y'all that in Lamont Roach.
Not going in, it wasn't. It became a 50-50 fight based on Lamont's performance. Now, the next time, yes, that's why we wanted to see the rematch, because now most of us believe it was a 50-50 caliber fight going into the second time.
I was telling people beforehand. The whole lead up, I was telling people, like, this is going to be a good fight, bro. Like, I really didn't. Look, I had to take my favorite guy, but I know Lamont, like, this was going to be like Lamont being from the DMV, them fighting in there. I knew what this fight was going to be. I knew it was going to be a tough fight. It just surprised people because people don't watch the sport and people don't understand that styles make fights.
No, I just think Wait, though. Tip, I just want to say, first of all, I want to say that about your point about Roach, how nobody wanted to fight. I give you that. I agree. Like, I wasn't excited about it. And you're right. Roach showed everybody something. I think he showed everybody some grit that really we hadn't seen yet. You know, like, and that was the thing, Tip. Like, so it was like, yeah, maybe people didn't believe beforehand, but once they saw, they wanted more, and they want to see. That's the challenge they want to see Tank in. They want to see Tank rise, you know, to that type of challenge, to someone who's stepping to him like no one really else had. You know, even Ryan Garcia didn't look as determined as Roach did at different points in that fight. And then we didn't get it, you know, like, so there's frustration there too, you know.
Ryan didn't have the disciplinary skills.
Well, I think Tank was just a better fighter. Let's just call it what it is. He was the better fighter. And I don't think there's anybody that realistically believed that Ryan was going to win that fight. Especially
there was nothing. Sorry, Johnny. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, and this is not a shit on Ryan. This is just a testament of how good Tank is.
Exactly. Yes. Like, there was nothing Ryan did that night without Tank's permission. Put it that way. Like, Tank was in control that night. I mean, he, the way he controlled the lead hand, he fought really, really well that night, man. I liked what I saw. A lot of people, I think, overlooked some of the more subtle things he was doing in there to really control Ryan, and Ryan's positioning was terrible. I mean, it was just inevitable that Tank would catch him. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, we see the brilliance Tank has in there. Like, the ring IQ's through the roof, and the skill too, you know, and fighting bigger guys because the skill is there. But I don't know. I mean, at this point, I don't blame him. He's probably thinking, I got to get what I can before this ends, you know? So he's trying to get the cash together, and no one's going to blame that. But it's just a shame that we didn't get those big fights that we wanted. Like you said, Johnny, Shakur, you know, namely Shakur. He never fought Haney. That fight should have happened. Like, there's fights that we should have got.
None of these other guys are giving you a big fight.
What do you mean? Devin Haney's giving us a huge fight on November 22nd.
Come on, Johnny. Like, let's be for real. Hey, and shout out to the Normans. Those are my guys. But they're not even headlining. They're the co-main. But you're absolutely right. That is a tough fight. That's a huge fight for 147.
How many times have we talked about that fight in the last? I had to kill it. But yo, let's stop talking about this shit, because we're not gonna have anything to talk about in October. There's so much intrigue behind
this fight. This fight is bigger for the Normans than it is for the Haneys.
I don't even care. I'm a boxing fan, and I love this fight.
I do too. I love this fight.
This shit all the time. Speaking of Haney, we got stock chasers in the building. What's going on, Stock?
Yo, what's good, Johnny? How's my audio? Is all right?
Yeah.
All right. Yo, Voodoo, what up, man? It's my first time speaking to you. Heard a lot about you, my brother. Keep up.
What's up, bro?
Keep up the good work, yo. Now, real quick, I'm in and out like a robbery, because I'm gonna tell y'all what's going on. These Tank maniacs, they have an agenda. And Tip, you my dog, but you have an agenda, and you can't deny it. And the agenda is that they trying to flip it any way they can, talking about, but let Tank get his payday, when ain't nobody knocking his payday. I want Tank to make as much money as he can, but all we're saying is, all right, he came off a draw with Roach. You ain't fighting Jake Paul. It's a sparring match. It's an exhibition. It don't go on no one's record.
Pause 1 second. Pause 1 second.
Go ahead. Talk to me about it.
If Tank was to rematch Lamont and beat Lamont right now, y'all would say go fight Shakur.
No, I would listen. It would make it. It would.
Yes.
Hold on. Tip.
Y'all would make it more appealing.
You know what? We all want him to fight Shakur, but he don't want to.
So when do you expect Tank to get this Jake bag? Like, when do you expect him to go get the Jake bag?
All right. You acting like Tank don't get the bag no matter what he do. Tank get the bag no matter what he do. This is not a necessity for Tank.
I got a question. Who's the hot commodity in boxing right now?
What, bro? How much did Tank make off his fight with Roach?
Who's the hot commodity in boxing right now?
Hold on. It don't matter who Tank fight. When Tank fight, he is the commodity. What are you talking about? He is the commodity. No, the point. Hold on, Tip. The point is, y'all got an agenda to try to make this okay. What he's doing, not fighting his contemporaries and not doing what needs to be done, and fighting Jake Paul and do, bro. At the end of the day, y'all got an agenda, and then what y'all do is when someone says, "Oh, you know what, man? This fight is trash." Let's be honest. Ain't nobody trying to see this. This ain't real boxing. All right. Shout outs to the undercard fighters. Shout outs to the. It ain't no real scrap for Tank. It ain't no real scrap. And at the end of the day, I got an agenda to try to make it seem like, oh, we hating on Tank. Oh, we don't want him to get paid. Oh, we. It ain't none of that. I don't care about that man's money. But at the end of the day, there's differences. Look at what Shakur did last. Who he fought? William Cepeda. He was ranked #1 across all sanctioning bodies. I got Devin walking up to 147 to fight Brian Norman Jr. Why is it so hard for Tank to challenge himself, Tip? Answer me.
Oh, my bad, y'all. William Zepeda, who we seen go 24 rounds with Tevin Farmer, you know what I'm saying? And got knocked down by Tevin Farmer was such a fucking challenge. My bad. That William, you know, talking about. Did Shakur did he even drop William Zepeda in the fight?
It's the aesthetics. It's the aesthetics.
There was no threat. There was no threat. What the fuck are you talking about? We just seen the man go 24 rounds with Tevin Farmer and get dropped. He was never a fucking threat. What are you talking about?
Tip, you telling me that Tank can get this bag fighting somebody that he should be fighting? That's what you're telling me? You know that that's a lie. You know you can't even back that up. This is an unnecessary fight, and you have to be honest about your mans. Your mans don't want to. He don't want the smoke. He almost lost. He should have lost. He got a draw, and you know what he said? Listen, if this fight was happening next, bro, the numbers gonna speak for themselves. I think this fight gonna be a flop. Ain't nobody excited about this fight, Tip. Ain't nobody excited about this fight. It shows in the views in the presser, and that the way the community's talking about it, bro, across the board. This fight, don't be surprised. It ain't gonna be Mike Tyson. It ain't gonna be Mike Tyson.
They say this every time, Johnny, but here it is. They were talking about once again Canelo versus Terrence Bud Crawford was this super mega fight. Turkeyology fighted it. It's the big fight. It's the big fight. Remember, this is the big fight. But it only did 41 mil on Netflix. Hold on. 2023, Terrence Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence. Oh, this is the fight. But it only did 700,000 on pay-per-view. Guess who did 1 million 3 months before that? Tank and Ryan. But you know, I'm gonna let y'all. I'm gonna let y'all.
I ain't gonna lie, Tip. You and your cronies are working overtime today, and I'm on your ass because y'all trying to make this. Y'all trying to make this like okay when you damn well know this is just Tank ducking smoke. This is all this is. This is because he can make the same bag. Yo, fighting Shakur, there would actually be excitement in the world. Nobody cares about this fight. Nobody asked for this.
Yo, I got a question. Who's Shakur fought yet?
What do you mean? Who Shakur fight? He's gonna fight Tio. Who has Tank for?
No. I don't want to hear who he's finna fight. Who Shakur fought?
At the end of the day, I know one thing.
No, you can't answer the question. You can't answer the question.
They all duck Devin Haney.
Look at what he doing.
Bro, what's your question? What's your question? I'm looking at the presser.
I asked you the question twice, bro, and then you go to tell me.
Wait.
They all ducking Devin Haney.
What's your question? Who has Shakur fought?
Who has Shakur fought?
Answer it, man. We're going
to Shakur fought, man. Who's he fought?
Bro, he just fought William Cepeda, who was ranked #1 across all sanctioning bodies. He did his job, and he did it fabulously. Tank just got a draw with someone that he brought up from a lower weight class, got a draw. He should have lost. Tip, you got to stop defending this man. But this is what y'all doing. All of y'all tech maniacs, I'm going to be on your ass until fight night. But hold on, I'm out because I ain't going to sit here go back and forth with Tip, with CYP, with this one and that one. I'm not doing that. But I'm going to tell you this. November 22nd, I want the world to tune in. May the best man win. Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. It's a welterweight championship fight.
That ain't no
Okay?
fucking fight.
Unlike Tank with
That
the
ain't no fight.
circus,
Brian Norman finna beat the shit out that boy.
Get me the red nose and get me the slippers. Get me the slippers. Get out of here, man. Tank's a clown.
Before
Tank's
you leave,
a clown. Stop
before
it.
you leave,
Stop defending
before you leave, when the last time you seen Devin Haney in a fight?
What you mean, Devin Haney in the fight? Devin been fighting his whole goddamn career.
No,
when the last time? When the last time
champions,
bro.
When the last time you seen him in a fight? What
do you mean in have? He just washed up Ramirez. What are you talking about?
That was a fight.
Oh, bro, that was a 12-0.
Was it a fight?
You gonna see a fight on November 22nd, and you keep riding that storm to the end. Ride that storm to the very end, and I'm gonna be on y'all ass, boy.
What happened the last time Devin got into a fight?
What you mean? Last time he got into a fight? If you're talking about Ryan Garcia, who cheated, got caught on PEDs, and the shit ain't even count on the record, is that what you're talking about?
Oh, okay.
I'm sick of it already. Y'all keep bringing that up. Come on, man.
What about the fight? What about the fight before that? The fight before that, Lomachenko. What happened?
What? That wasn't the fight before that. The fight before that was Prograis, which he's washed.
Come on, bro. That wasn't a fight. That's why I skipped it, because it wasn't.
So what are you talking about? And then you know what's funny? Floyd Schofield. Who he about to fight? He about to fight Devin's hand-me-downs. Just like Richardson Hitchens he fought Devin's hand-me-downs. And if I'm not mistaken, Tank your mans, he wanted to fight Lomachenko, which is Devin Haney's hand-me-downs. Bro, put some respect on my man's name. Bro, you gonna lose this argument. Why all y'all favorite fighters fighting my man's hand-me-downs? Can you remind me why? Okay, I'm out. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
Stock chasers.
That dude delusional,
Stock chasers
man.
dropped the mic on you, bro.
These Haney fans be delusional, bro.
Stock chasers is not your normal Haney fan, bro.
The dude, I literally said, who should call for it? He goes and says, they all ducking Devin. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck we get to Devin Haney?
Shout out to the fucking crash outs tonight, bro. We had a lot. Tip, you making everybody crash out, bro.
I guess, man. Go ahead.
We haven't even talked about the undercard. My man Chad wanted to talk about the weekend with Goyaso winning. Like, yo, but you know, we gotta unfortunately we gotta ride the wave, man. Malcolm just texted me. He wants to jump in too. Malcolm, jump in, man, because he got something to say to you too.
Yeah, we know he gonna hate. He's a Tank hater, man. He's a Tank hater. Like all these dudes, Johnny. All these dudes gonna come in here. They gonna say Tank ain't fighting this, that, and the third. Then they gonna throw Shakur name out there. And then when you ask them who Shakur for, they ain't got an answer for it.
Listen, I just want to say one thing to clear the air, bro. I'm not a Tank hater at all. I'm actually a Tank fan. That's why I'm hard on him. Because I want to see Tank against the best the division has to offer, because he's that good. I get disappointed at Tank. So it's not shitting on him. It's disappointment, and it's holding your favorite fighters accountable. Like, he's entertaining.
I'll put it like this, Johnny. At this point in their career, between T.O., Dev, Tank, and Shakur, who's had the toughest fights by far on their resume?
Teofimo.
Y'all a cat. Y'all a cat, bro.
That's not even.
Y'all a cat.
How is that? Yo, how is
Teofimo ain't duck no one though, low key.
Bro, Teofimo's resume, bro, is just come on, bro.
T.O.'s toughest
champion in multiple weight class, but come on.
What's his toughest fight? What's his toughest fight?
Bro, the dude fucking beat Lomachenko when he was #1 in the world pound for pound.
So that's his toughest fight?
I mean, Josh Taylor, I'd argue, is probably
that was not a tough fight. No, that was not a tough fight. He was going.
Josh Taylor, bro.
I won damn near 2 G's on it. I knew he was going to beat the shit out of Josh Taylor.
Just because you knew he was going to win, which is a testament of how good T.O. is, doesn't mean that wasn't.
No, it's just that styles make fights,
Josh
man.
Taylor wasn't fucking washed.
Josh Taylor's a dog, bro.
He wasn't washed. He was also the bigger guy.
Josh Taylor was out the ring for a whole year. He was waiting on Catterall.
Most fucking fighters are out of the ring for a fucking full year. Terrence Crawford didn't fight for a fucking full year, and look what he did against Canelo.
Come on, man. That's because Canelo was it's like I keep telling you, Canelo had the wear and tear. He wasn't committed. He had no interest in the sport of boxing anymore. That's why he fought Jaime Munguia. That's why he fought the fucking Edgar Berlanga. That's why he vacated his title and only went back to get the title because Turki Al-Sheikh offered him money to fight William Skull. Y'all gotta read this shit, man. Read the room. Read the room.
I gotta reel you back in. The fact that you're fucking saying that Tank has a better resume than Tio is fucking crazy to me. You gotta be fucking trolling.
Oh, okay. How many champions is on Tio resume?
Hold on, man. Let me read these super chats. Mick Doonan, your guy with the 2-piece. He said 200 million views for fight. Be thankful we invented TV tip. He said, you capping, bro. That shit ain't doing 200 million. That's what Mick Doonan is saying, bro.
All right, man.
Stock Chasers with the $2 who we just heard from on the panel. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, thanks for having me. Watch out for the agenda with the 100 emoji. So supposedly he went back and forth with CYP on TVV today. I didn't hear it, but that's what they're saying. And of course, CYP is a Tank guy, right? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Okay, so that had to be see, people are saying they need to kick you off. They need to kick you off the panel.
Yeah, that's that hating dude from earlier, man. He's just a hater.
Keep him off. Clarence said, keep him off your show. Yo, like they say, boots him out.
they say I'm delusional, but everything there's facts to back up everything I'm saying. Like they want to say this is not a big fight, but the numbers are going to say else. The resume of Tank will say else. Like look at the amount of champions on his resume.
He's Mexican boxing. And how much Johnny the Kick tip off? $50, bro. I'll give you a special discount, $40 today.
Crazy, man.
They want to get you off, bro.
They don't want to hear the truth, man. Listen, kick me off so y'all can talk about Shakur and Shakur wanting to fight Tank because Shakur has done nothing else. That's what's going to happen.
Because Shakur wants to challenge himself against the best the division has
Johnny,
to offer. And he also wants to fight titles. There's nothing wrong with that. You acting like that's a bad thing though. Like you acting like. Let me ask you a question. Why?
Hold on. I like that you said that. I like that you said that. So why is nobody saying, "Yo, we want Raymond Murataya to fight Shakur Stevenson"?
What do you mean, Raymond?
Why? Raymond Murataya got a belt. Why is nobody saying, "Yo, we wanted Ivan Barancek to fight Shakur Stevenson"?
I don't mind if Shakur fights Raymond Murataya.
No, but you gotta understand why nobody calling for these fights?
Because we're fight fans and we want to see the best fight the best, bro.
But ain't they champions?
No. See, you're moving the goalposts here.
Oh.
Yes, he's a champion, and that could be a fight after he fights Tank. Who are the two best lightweights in the world? Who would you consider the two best lightweights in the world?
Gervonta Tank Davis.
And Shakur.
And Tank Davis.
This is why people are asking how much it costs to boot you off. They asking for a discount. They want $20 boots them off.
Nah, for sure. Though Shakur one of the best lightweights, but Shakur ain't done nothing. Like he's done nothing.
He's done enough for you, and many other fight fans, because you just said it, to consider him one of the two best lightweights in the world. You just said it without saying it. That's all we want to see. The best fight.
I have to buy merit.
Different fighters. I will keep that same energy. It's not just Tank, bro. I'm not personally attacking Tank. Again, I'm a Tank fan. I'm just disappointed. But you know what? I gotta be honest. I'm no longer disappointed in the way Tank moves, because let's be real. The writing was on the wall. He's told us this in the past, that he's really not interested in legacy. He wants to feed his family. He said that. And I respect him. And that's all I would have ever asked. Like, if he would have never said that, I would have said, yo, just be honest, bro. But he said it in the past, and we all fucking ignored it, including me. So I'm not even mad at him anymore. I'm really not. I'm over it. I'm just saying, for the sake of this conversation that we're having today, this is where we're at. There's a lot of people that are fucking pissed off because we got to see him fight Jake Paul when they want to see him fight other people. like Shakur.
Yo,
like
so my thing is, if y'all so pissed, this
it.
is where I be confused, bro. Cause
We
y'all
got
be
Mick
so
back on. He
pissed at
wants to
this
attack
dude.
you one more time.
Oh,
Like, why don't you?
Yeah,
Hold on, Mick.
like,
Hold on, Mick. Let
oh
him
man,
finish.
this is the thing. Y'all so pissed at this man because he won't fight this one guy, right? So why don't y'all go tell this other guy to go do what you know what I'm saying Tank ain't doing? Fight the fucking killers then. Why ain't he fighting the killers? Y'all want
Who?
Tank to fight the killers. Why ain't this dude who y'all think gonna beat Tank fighting the killers that Tank ain't fighting that y'all want him to fight?
But what killer is Tank fighting?
Bro,
Again, if you're
you
talking
not
about a guy
you
who he
missing what I just
realistic,
said. It's about a rain.
well, I don't know.
No,
You're saying that Tank is fighting all the killers?
no, y'all
You
saying
want
Tank
Tank
ain't
to fight
fighting the
all the killers?
killers. Y'all saying Tank ain't fighting the killers. So if Shakur
No, I
supposedly
want
this
Shakur to
dude
fight the same killers because I consider Tank a killer. So how that's keeping the same
clearly
same
not
energy?
because ain't nobody called for Shakur to fight Gary Russell. Ain't nobody calling for Shakur to fight
You're
Subriel
wrong.
El Matias.
You're
Ain't
wrong.
nobody calling for
You're wrong.
Shakur to fight Gary Antoine Russell.
You're
I
wrong
don't hear
because
this shit. Where
we've
these
said that. We've said that
where
on
these
this show.
conversations being held? Where
We've
these
said the same thing.
I feel like I'm the
But
only
he
one
is
who ever
fighting a
brings up
killer.
these.
He's moving up a weight class to fight the 140-pound champion.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. People don't even think Teofimo poses a threat to Shakur. Like
Hey,
Shakur's gonna fight. You know what's crazy? Shakur's gonna fight Teofimo, and Shakur's gonna be the favorite against the two-time lineal champion.
again,
Like,
why?
look, just
Because
look
he's
at the
one of the best
optics.
fighters in the world at lightweight, which is why we want Tank to fight him. We circle right back. We're right back to where we're at. That's how good he is. But that's how good Tank is. That's why we want to see great against great. Who wins?
Man,
Old school style. Old school style.
that Shakur fight will be dog shit. We all know it's gonna be dog shit. Because somebody's gonna have to commit to coming forward, and we know he not gonna come forward worth a damn. That fight is full of it's bullshit. It's a bullshit fight.
You may be right, but you also may be wrong because trust
I'm
me, there were a lot of
100% right.
fucking callers that called in here and said that Canelo and Crawford might not be a good fight, and it ended up being a really good fight.
Johnny,
there were a lot of people that thought that, including myself. I was like, "It's going to be good. It's not going to be good."
What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? The whole 2 months leading up to that fight, what did I tell y'all? It's gonna be fucking Terrence Bud Crawford versus fucking what's the dude he beat at 140 for the title?
Ndongo.
No, not Ndongo. Postal. I
140.
told y'all it was gonna be like Postal versus Crawford. He gonna be on his back foot. He gonna jab and he gonna fucking turn. I told y'all what it was gonna be. You not like, and this is the scary part about why they won't fight David Benavidez.
I like
Like
Pinocchio.
or
You're
fucking
one lying
Andre,
bastard.
because y'all don't understand that
You're
a
one lying
motherfucker like
bastard.
Crawford, you're not gonna see
Fucking
Crawford
Pinocchio.
in a tough fight
Fucking
until
Pinocchio.
that
You never
motherfucker
told us
gonna
that.
fight
You told us
somebody
Canelo
bigger
when he
than
came
him,
out.
or he gotta
You
fight
fucking
somebody that's
Pinocchio.
gonna make him come forward.
Here,
Mick,
you're a
Mick,
Pinocchio.
Mick
Read
just
it.
called you Pinocchio, bro. He said you
Pinocchio.
capping, bro.
Yeah.
Mick, go
Bro,
ahead.
Question for you, bro.
Your biggest fight is Katie Taylor, bro.
Tap. What weights is Tank champion at?
We champion at 35, bro. We was
In other
champion
weight.
at 30. We was
And what?
champion at 40.
Oh, was he? Some of them secondary belts. He can't even fill the same shoes as Ricky Burns. At least he was a real fucking champion. And Tank's out here with fucking WWE belts and shit. Right? Ken what I mean? We'll get a GoFundMe for you if the Greyhound's not turned up, like, eh? I'll chop a couple of dollars in each. You good there, aye? Anyway, see if you ever tell me again that about baseball. Baseball's a fucking shit game, Tip, right? And honestly, well, for fuck's sake, there it's went dark again. Shit. You alright, Tip? I know, he's just picking some sense off the ground. Right, Tip, hurry up. Come on, give me some abuse here.
Make them done, man. I'm done.
You're
I'm
done?
done,
Oh
bro.
my god.
I'm
Oh, for
done.
fuck's sake. I was
I'm
just getting
done, man.
started there.
I can't argue with somebody whose biggest sport is fucking cricket.
Cricket? What the fuck's cricket?
My
Oh,
bad. Fucking
cricket. Is that like Jiminy cricket? Like out of Pinocchio, you lying bastard. Fucking Canelo part of you keep down. Nah, fucking Jiminy cricket. Like fucking out of Pinocchio. If I was a real boy, nah, fucking
It's
Tip.
insane.
Come on, Tip. You're out here. You're out here pounding the streets. Right?
Yo, when I get home, I'm gonna go watch The Last King of Scotland.
Yeah,
And
Tip.
then what
See when you go home and you turn your
what's
telly on, Be thankful, because without Scotland, you wouldn't hear telly. In fact, you wouldn't hear light, you wouldn't hear anything. Because of us inventing all that tip, we get to watch it, so be thankful. Be thankful that 200 million can tune in and watch this fight at the weekend when it's on, right? Okay? And then again, Pip, didn't start shouting about Katie Taylor. God's sake. What's this all about, Pip? Come
What's
on,
that?
man.
What's that one movie, man? I keep forgetting this dude's name. He's an actor, bro. Oh man, I think his
Harry
name
Potter.
starts with a. No. I think it starts with a K, bro. Oh my god, bro. He played a Scotsman in a movie, bro. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
No, nobody knows what
Yeah,
you're talking about. You just
y'all
talk
know
shit.
what I'm talking
The
about, bro.
fucking Pinocchio. Come in here and tell us that you've got rid of the
He
chocolate.
played a
I
Braveheart.
told
He
you.
played a Braveheart. What's his
Mel
name? Played a
Gibson. Mel
Braveheart.
Gibson.
Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson.
Bro, you talking
Mel
about
Gibson.
Mel Gibson, bro?
Mel
You
Gibson.
could.
Yeah.
Where
What
the
was
fuck
that?
are we going here?
What
You
was
gonna
that
be
movie Mel Gibson played in? No. Yeah, what was the movie Mel Gibson played? Y'all know what I'm talking about,
It's
bro.
No
not
I
one
know.
tell
Canadian.
him.
It's the other one.
Braveheart.
Patriot.
Not the
Braveheart.
Patriot. Not the Patriot.
Braveheart.
What was the other one? I don't know.
It's the one where he had his face playing in white and blue, bro. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
White and blue.
Mel
Braveheart, your
Gibson.
son.
I
Yeah.
can't
Braveheart.
understand.
Braveheart.
Braveheart.
Braveheart. Yeah,
Right?
there it is.
That's all. Yeah, but that was all you never showed in your last fight, because
Shout out to my man
Lobo
Hobie.
punched the heart out of you. You quit the last fight, Tip. Didn't throw
Oh
punches in the
man.
third round. So I
Nah,
might be
Mick.
Braveheart,
In
but you're
honor of
fucking,
you, I'm gonna go
you
watch
are no
Braveheart when
heart.
I get home.
You are Tip no
Yeah,
heart
go watch
Pinocchio
Braveheart, bro. Go
6'9" Baelish.
and dunk your head in like a bowl of water, cold water or something.
What wasn't
Aye.
Mel Gibson in that other movie where the dude like I guess he landed on Earth, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
through
Tip.
electricity or some shit?
Every day's like a movie for
Terminator.
you. When you turn
Nah,
that
not the
telly
Terminator.
on,
It's something like the Terminator.
when you turn the telly on, in fact, on your phone, if it wasn't for Scotland, you wouldn't have these things. Nobody would. So
It
I'm
was
bringing
like
the world together. I'm bringing Canelo sexuals together, Haney sexuals together, and fucking Tip Bayless sexuals together. They're all delusional. Right, okay. Anyway, is that Greyhound turning up or what?
He cooking your ass, Tip.
Honestly,
I'm trying to comprehend what Mick is saying, but I
you're,
keep
you're,
telling
you're,
Mick
st-
he
you're going
can't
about
speak too fast. Mick,
you're
you
going about
cannot
there like
speak
a
fast, bro.
£115 retired brother. Huh?
You got Mick pacing in his living room,
Oh.
back and forth, bro, back and forth.
At 4:46 in the morning, say.
Oh
Huh?
man.
In the background.
You know what I
He be
mean?
cooking in the chat too. Shout
Huh?
out to
Insane.
Nick,
Come on,
man.
Tip. Oh,
Mick, type what
you got to
Mick,
do another, you got to
Mick,
do a boo boo Andrade.
I need you to type what you're gonna say before you say it so I can read the subtitles.
You can't read. You can't read. There's a big difference, Tip.
I need to read the
Huh?
subtitles, Mick.
He has
Huh?
been active in the chat though, but
I'll
you
have to
haven't
get
seen that
HLD
number.
in to translate for you. Huh?
He said
Tip can't
HLD.
read. You know what I mean? You're talking about there like £115 retired Brona. You didn't want to get in the Greyhound because you probably bumped it this morning. But we're all good. We're all good, Tip. You're a good man, but didn't do an Andrade and go into hiding. Didn't he do a boo boo and go, I'll go to this and do that and go into hiding for another 10 years. You're good, Tip. Anyway, good luck. Good luck. Michael Berry is going to batter you.
Yeah, yo, you right, Mick. He needs all the luck in the world. He needs the luck of the Irish.
Yeah, you can't even get the luck of me. You couldn't even get the luck off
That,
of me.
well, Scotland ain't lucky.
Well, Scotland's lucky enough that we gave you everything. We're the world. We invented the world, Tip. Do you don't know this? Everything that's in your hands and sight and round about you, we invented. We gave that to everybody. And we might be a wee tiny country, but you wouldn't believe it. Telly, computers, everything. Telephone, you name it. You know what I mean? But came out, we didn't invent.
You said telephone. You said telephone.
Aye, everything. You wouldn't believe it. I'm telling you, man. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe the amount of shit we invented, but came out, we didn't invent. Fucking lying bastards. Lying bastards, the Canelo sexuals. Right? Right? We did not invent name, right? So don't come in here and tell fucking lies, right? Okay? But anyway,
We appreciate you, Mick.
try my best, Johnny. Hit him with that video when I go and get a breath before I have a heart attack for Braveheart and Tip Nahart. Catch you, man.
Nothing but love for Mick, man.
Yo,
Somebody
Mick was
said, "That's the
cooking
bell,
you, bro.
Johnny." Look.
Yo, I was
He
trying
was
to catch
cooking
what he
you.
was saying. Like I understood after every 3 words. It's like when he talks fast, I
Yeah, when
can't
he
get.
talks fast, when he talks slower, it's better to understand.
Yeah, and I try to tell him that, but
I love to hear his stuff though. It's just it's hard to understand when he talks really, really fast. When he talks slow, it's better.
Nah, he was cooking you, bro.
No, he was cooking your ass.
He was. I'm not gonna
I
hold
ain't
you.
hear wordy. I ain't
No,
hear
I
wordy.
heard enough. I heard enough in the chat.
Hey, he
What
was
y'all
cooking
think,
you in
man?
the chat, bro.
What y'all think? Make cook tip. What y'all think in the chat? Come on, man. What y'all think in the chat? Big Boss, what's going on, Bandalorian? He said that is that Mick on the horse. I don't know. That was his avatar.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Mick
He's
is a
still
better
good.
rival than Timboski, bro. Mick is
He's
a
a
better.
pro jockey.
Like Mick got more heart than Timboski.
Timboski was on the panel the other day. He was actually giving you some props, bro.
Yeah.
He was actually giving you some props, man, when he was on the
What'd
panel.
he
He
say?
was on the panel for
What'd
a
he
while.
say?
I forgot what the topic was, but he said that because he came on right after you, he said that he agreed that you were cooking. And I was like, you agree with Tip?
Yeah, man. That's what I do. I cook, man. I hop on the panel. I cook.
I don't know, man. People want me to kick your ass off. You lucky.
I mean, because I speak this truth, man. I speak this truth.
Is that what you call it? Okay. Well,
Yeah,
let's get Malcolm's opinion.
Keep that man on, man. Keep that man Tip on, bro. Like, keep him on, bro. You valid, Tip. Whether I disagree with you or not, you know, this is what Tip does. He just likes to argue with people, and you know, didn't you say that that's what the base of your name came from? Because of your takes?
because my sports takes. But you know what I'm saying? When you think about these takes, bro, it's like they're valid arguments.
All right, but you a little bit, you troll a little bit. Be honest.
A little bit?
Oh nah, it's a. I should like.
Bro,
like no, you'll definitely be lured into the conversation. Like I know how to lure people into the conversation.
That's
like,
what
this
I'm
is how
saying. When people
this is
crash
how I
out,
get
I'm like,
started.
I don't know if y'all know. I don't know if y'all know who y'all talking to. That's the problem.
He a professional rage baiter.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
But
it's literally
Malcolm,
what Tone says. It's quality hate. It's literally quality hate.
Listen, if you're gonna fucking hate, it's gotta be quality.
Yeah, it's gotta be some decent hate.
It's gotta be decent hate, right? It's gotta be decent hate. So I agree with that. But Malcolm, what's good, man? Appreciate you jumping on, brother.
Chilling, man.
You sound good, too.
You know. It's Kenichi Bears, bro, and I'm in the
You
crib.
sound
You know,
like,
I have to,
you know,
like other
you
people.
know, like sometimes you do.
Yeah, nah, that's when I'm outside. That's why, I made sure I did everything I needed to do. About to drink my coffee and all that shit. We chilling today, bro. You know, hey, 2 straight. Of course, you already know, bro. Yeah, man, 2 straight days. No Johnny on live, man. I had to make sure you was good. I thought you got caught by them damn alligators. Like, it's over. I'm like, they got my boy.
He reached out, but I was like, man, Sunday night I couldn't, man. We went to the Jet game in Tampa.
And they got the W. Yes, sir.
No, he actually lost. So, but the W was we had a great time. I tailgated, got there super early. Was drinking. It was great. It was a good time with my wife, my boy, his wife. We had a great time. And you know, out there in the sun and this. When I got home, I was like, I can't, man. I can't. And then yesterday, again, I kind of figured let's keep it on a normal schedule. We'll just go on Tuesday. Wasn't really much to talk about. But we back like we never left, Malcolm.
Yeah, you good, man. Oh, what's up, Voodoo? My bad. What's up, Voodoo?
Nah, you good, bro.
Shout out to you, bro.
Yo, last time I seen you was showing your abs on the live. What's going on?
They said I got the Drake, man. They said I got. You know what it was? Hold on. What happened was Hector. If you heard Coach prior to that, before the interview, he jumped on. You know, he did another sandbag like always. He wanted to hijack people during their fucking calls, and he's just saying why I never show my face. And I'm like, yo, bro, like I never have a shirt off when I'm in the crib. That was it. And then he want to have fucking Kurt Scooby up. So I'm like, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I just showed face. I gotta let niggas know I'm in shape because people think they can do more push-ups than me, but they about to get cooked. And that's it. You know, and then you got dudes in the chat hating, talking about I got the Drake shits, I got BBL abs. You know, One of them is up here right now because I know Tip was talking crazy too, and it's like, damn, bro, why y'all niggas gotta come at me like that? But yeah, I'm never showing face again unless it's like on a live.
I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. No, I'm wearing a hat from now on. So I got you.
Yeah. They were going after my cousin. They were trying to cook his hairline or some shit. I don't even remember.
This side had edges, bro.
Don't listen to these dudes, man. They all love you, man. Shout out to the chat and smash that like button. How come we don't got close to 100 likes yet, man? Come on, it's free. It's
you
free,
gotta go
yo.
you gotta go to the guy that Johnny went to on his vacation to touch it up.
Word.
That's all you gotta do.
That's right.
But nah. So yo, Tip, did somebody say that Tank and Jake Paul is not a big fight? Before I even continue what I'm about to say.
Yeah, there were a lot of people that said that it's not a big fight.
Okay,
yeah,
so
we're gonna have to boot his ass out because he's probably home already. Call in later, Tip.
It's definitely a big. Damn it! I didn't want him to hop off either.
You wanted to continue to talk to him? We got like consejero.
I was gonna talk some shit to this fucking guy, man. But nah, shout out to Tip.
You can talk shit. He's listening. We'll get him back on.
Nah, it's not the same, man. You know what I'm saying? It's because that gives me Tank energy. You know?
Okay, there you go.
It's like when Shakur you know what I'm saying? When Shakur get brought up,
he's back.
All of a sudden, it's like, why you want to bring him up for? Like, why you guys want to do that and y'all switch up?
He's back, man. We brought him back just for you, baby.
So people were saying that Tank and Jake weren't a big fight. Is not a big fight.
Yeah, some dude, I guess, with a channel who's a real hardcore boxing fan, and tells me I don't know shit about boxing. He said Tank and Jake is not a big fight, and he asked me why I think this is the fight of the century.
He talking about Clarence.
Oh, Clarence. I know.
Yeah.
Okay. He crashed out on Tip.
Yeah, Clarence is a nice guy, man. Clarence, nice guy. Went to private schools, got real nice parents. Yeah.
I knew it. I saw it coming. I'm like, oh shit, the 8 Mile.
Oh, you're gonna make him call back in, bro.
But
yeah, he about to crash out.
It's I'm not gonna sit here and say it's not a big fight. I'm not gonna act like it's not a big fight. I don't like it. I think it's a circus show. I think it's weak. I'll probably see, and I'm sitting here saying I might not watch it. I might watch it. I might not. I don't know. I might. I'll keep it.
Probably end up jumping on the panel for a live fight with me.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I mean, I would if you wanted me to. I would, bro. But it's just one of those things where I might watch it depending on how bored I am. It's kind of like, damn it. All right, you know how you got that one chick, right? That she ain't really, doing it for you. You bored or you just got nothing to do and you just call her over. It's like that. That's what that fight would be to me. I just think it's just not the fight that I want. And I keep it a being with you. I hear a lot of the Shakur slander and all that, and that's fine. But all I want from Tank, and this is me being a boxing fan, I just want him to fight his contemporaries. Now, granted, if he does this, like he gets the bag and then he just decides to fight one of these other guys, I wouldn't trip. I'll just look at it like, oh, okay, you wanted to get some money before you get your ass handed to you. But either way, you're gonna get some bread. Like Turkey would have supplied you with a bag. It probably wouldn't have been as much as a Jake fight, but it would have been a bag. You had a chance to deal with him before too, but instead you kind of just went another route. Lamont Roach wasn't technically a big money fight, where you would have still had other money fights on the table. Shakur would have still probably bought you more value because Turkey would have invested in that. And then, you just, I don't know, you call that not selling out, but then again, you want to just go give money to Jake Paul.
I got a question for you, Malcolm. How can Shakur bring more value when he can't even bring more value for his own fights?
Because of Turkey.
Bro.
And that's the fight that people want with him and Tank, no? Is that what everybody, who does everybody want?
Like, this is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, y'all talking about fighting a dude who's dependent on Turkey and he can't even be self-independent. Like, this is the shit I be talking about. This is what I mean by these dudes ain't doing enough. Because if he was doing enough, then he wouldn't have to rely on the Turkey Al Sheik. Y'all don't get it, bro.
Was Frank Martin dependent? His name was off of Spence.
Bro, Frank Martin was a contender, bro. He was a contender. Frank Martin ain't never been a world champion. Like, what are we talking about?
More people knew about Shakur than Frank Martin at the time that he fought him. More people know about Shakur now than Frank Martin. And Frank Martin, what he had a weak ass performance against Artem, which some people thought was a loss, and then you beat Michelle Rivera. Ooh. Like, come on, Tip. What are we talking about, bro?
I got a question for Tip.
Yo.
All right, so all jokes aside, right? You're a big Tank fan, right? Do you so all money aside, everything, right? Like, do you think that Tank is, regardless if he cares about it or not, do you think that he is doing to the best of his ability, trying to build a legacy within the sport of boxing?
That's an easy one.
Is he trying to build a legacy?
Like, do you think that the decisions he's been making has been building towards a legacy within the sport of boxing?
I mean, check the resume, man. You tell me.
I'm asking you though, like I'm looking to gain your perspective of it, like what you think.
He don't want to answer that.
When I look at the resume, when I look at the title defenses against the top contenders, of course.
So would you consider someone trying to unify within a weight class maximizing that or no?
Bro, it's all about opponent, bro. All champions are not created equal.
No, I know, but like the question I asked though is like, do you think in the 4-belt era, do you think that getting all 4 belts within the weight class, do you think if someone is actively seeking that, do you think that is what makes them trying to build that legacy?
Listen, bro, it don't matter if you grab all 4 belts because it's about level of competition, bro. Like you thought, honestly, y'all think anybody is gonna give a fuck when Terrence Crawford goes back down to 160 and he fights Janibek for 3 fucking belts?
I mean, I would.
Only the name whores will be upset.
It's going to be some marketability. Oh, because Janibek has 3 belts, but at the end of the day, Janibek ain't fought no fucking body. And even if Janibek does fight somebody and he unifies, it's going to be against who? A 41-year-old Erislan Lara. Kick rocks with this shit, man. Like, bro, what are we doing?
Yeah, but it's more. I look at that fight as more of history. You know, Terrence Bud Crawford. Doing again something that has never been done in the sport of boxing.
Are those fights tougher than Boo Boo Andre?
Oh, I knew. I was only waiting for this to get to that. I'm surprised this shit took this long to get to where you wanted to get, bro. You finally landed your fucking plane.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Like nobody ever wants to answer this. Nobody ever wants to answer this. But you know the honest opinion and
when was
answer
the last
to this
time
question.
we seen this man in the ring?
Look at the last time you seen him in the ring with a certain level of competition.
But who was it against? Was it against David Benavidez?
Come on, and exactly my point. Like, it's David Benavidez. For him to even get inside the ring with David Benavidez says more than it does about these other dudes.
I don't knock him for getting in the ring with David Benavidez. I knock him for not getting in the ring at all after that. We have not that. When was that fight? It was like fucking 2 years ago.
Yeah, man, but you gotta think about it.
You want me to say that I would be more excited for Terrence Bud Crawford to move down or whatever it is you said to fight a guy who's been inactive for 2 years rather than a guy that has 3 belts?
We gotta think, y'all. We gotta think. Listen, it's a reason Boo Boo can't get a fight, and it's because he went up to 68. Yes, he got stopped by David Benavidez, but he looked good. He looked amazing before he got stopped by David Benavidez.
Amazing,
bro. Did you see what he was doing? Like, it was literally a fight, and it was just like, at the end of the day, like, yeah, Boo Boo had took some time, but Boo Boo ain't never faced somebody like. That's what I'm saying.
He was competitive.
That's what I'm saying, and the fact that the fight was competitive says enough. It says enough to say, yo, we can't put our guy in there because we know our guy wouldn't even look competitive against David Benavidez.
See, I'm gonna bring up the Jets now. You sound like their head coach who claims that he doesn't celebrate moral victories, but you're celebrating one. If he looked good for a few rounds, I get it, but he ultimately got stopped
against a bigger guy who's going to stop any smaller guy moving up.
I'm okay.
Could I ask you a question?
That's why I say like Andre moved up and
talking about the
listen.
big boss is how you giving him
it,
credit for getting beat.
But no, you got to understand this. This is why I was saying earlier. You know what I'm saying? Like, how great is Canelo at 168? That's why I was asking the question. Like, and this is why I was saying Canelo isn't a great big man, because if Canelo was a great big man, Canelo would have never let a great little man come up and beat him. It's because Canelo wasn't great. David was the guy at 168. Boo Boo proved that he was a great little man moving up to fight a great big man, and in doing so, he ended up getting stopped. And that's why motherfuckers don't want to fight Boo Boo, because they not even great enough to do what Boo Boo did and move up to 168 and fight David. Why? Because they know they can't do anything with him or hang with him. That's just the facts. That
nigga on the sideline waiting for a big fight. Let me ask you, bro. What's his all right? Because you're a big boo-boo guy, right? I don't care. He got beat the fuck up by Benavidez. He was, he was looking good decently. He was looking decent in the beginning, right?
Was he looking better than Caleb Plant?
Who's his best? Caleb Plant. Oh shit. Wait, you talking about David, right?
Was he looking better than Caleb? I'm not talking about Andre in comparison to Caleb Plant. Was he looking better than Caleb Plant?
No, but you're saying when they fought against what's his name?
When they both
Caleb Plant looked better. Caleb Plant looked better.
You really about to sit here and say Caleb Plant looked better?
I just sit here and said it, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, Caleb Plant look. Now I gotta rewatch it. I can't remember. They both look like kind of the same to me. But the question I want to ask you: who's Boo Boo's best win that is better than Cepeda? Because you're so big on Boo Boo Andrade. Who has he beat that was a better fighter and more accomplished than Cepeda?
Jack Oakley. Like, come on, bro.
Oh my God, we are not.
Let Echo Sejero go, because we we've had him up in here and I want him to cook a little bit too.
No, I'm being entertained. I'm good.
Mick wants to come back and cook you.
Yeah,
for
no. Mick gonna say, I'm gonna just jump off and let my phone charge and Mick come back, man.
We gotta let Mick back on, bro.
I just need to get my quick 2 cents about Tank.
Go ahead, brother. You cook, brother.
Tank even said it today right at his presser. He said, he's not the face of boxing. He's just a boxer. This is who Tank is, right? Like, acceptance is a very powerful thing, man. We don't have to agree with Tank. We don't have to understand him. We just have to accept it for ourselves to move forward. Boxing ain't going nowhere with this exhibition. There's still going to be good fights for the hardcores, right? And I think Tank's legacy is his impact on the sport of boxing, man. That's his legacy, because let's be real, right? He's a superstar, regardless of his lack of accolades or the top-notch fighters people think he's ducking. How many people are we going to look at 10, 15 years from now and be like, I got into boxing because of Tank, right? That's legacy right there, right? Helping the sport of boxing grow. So I can't really be mad at Tank. I want to see him fight Shakur. I agree with a lot of these people who are hating on Tank. Like, I do want to see him fight. It's like what you said, Johnny, right? Like, you're a fan of Tank, but you want to be hard on him. But at the same time, right, not too many people in the sport of boxing can have that star power, that impact that Tank has. There's only a handful of guys, right? Less than a handful of guys right now, right, who can do that, who can move the needle like Tank. So this is who he's been. He's not trying to be somebody just because he has the money now. He's ducking people, right? This is just who he's always been. But people are still going to tune in. He's pretty much electric when you watch him, right? So I'm not going to be mad at it. I agree. He's gonna Tank versus Jake Paul. That's going to do more views for sure than Canelo Crawford. That's just what it is, and I'm a Canelo supporter, but yeah, man, I just wanted to get that off my mind. But
I agree, brother.
Nah. Listen. You know what? I'm sorry, Johnny. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to curse, bro. I've been trying my hardest.
Yeah, you curse.
And it's not an attack on any of them, bro. But this is some bullshit, man. I'm fucking tired of this bullshit, bro. And where this comes from is I used to be a Tank fan. I said this shit before. People don't understand this.
That's what they all say, Malcolm. That's what they all say.
Yeah,
used to
hey,
be a
but
Tank fan.
I'm being real. Just like you used to be a Shakur fan, man. You a classic Shakur fan.
Whoa! He was a Shakur fan.
Yeah, he is.
Come on, man.
Why you think he trying to
I didn't
emulate him?
even know that. I
Just
wasn't
listen.
listening.
Yeah,
Listen
he
to
said
this,
it
Johnny.
before.
He used to be a Shakur fan, but Tank Tank takes more slander than Shakur. No, he's a Shakur fan, man. Come on, bro. Read between the lines.
Pinocchio, are you
Make
gonna
his
tell the truth
gag for
here?
you, Twit.
Come on, fucking tell the fucking truth. You never went up to fight Benavidez. He went up to fight fucking Zach Parker, and then he pulled out, and then his fucking promoter bid £0 for him, £0
Mick,
for him
1
to
second.
fight the
Mick,
other
Mick,
match.
Mick, 1 second. Mick, 1 second. When we
No, not that.
vacated the belts
He's
and
didn't
we went
vacate.
back.
Zach didn't vacate.
Mick, when we vacated the belts and we came back to fight Zach Parker, did they not offer Boo Boo less money? Yes or no?
They offered them zero because nobody wanted to watch him.
Oh, okay, Mick. So the conversation is over.
So
Don't talk to me about fucking
Wait,
Zach Parker.
No.
Don't talk
You
to me
didn't
about Zach
start.
Parker,
You
bro.
didn't start. What happened was you didn't vacate. Vacate and stripped of two different things. Like Ken that Yanni bet you're on about that you fucking ducked for 15 months and then went up to fight for an interim fucking title against Zach Parker. And then after about 2 months pulled out with a shoulder injury, and then Frank Warren was like, fuck this. This boo-boo's a waste of fucking time and didn't bid any money on him. So he was out in the fucking cold, out in the fucking rain, like you, standing at a bus stop waiting on a Greyhound to come, and then fucking Benavidez brought him in. So didn't give me he went up to fight Benavidez. That's
Mick,
like
I
me.
have an honest question. Can you just answer
What?
this?
On
Who
you
did
go.
Janabek fight to unify the titles?
Yanni, what fuck? I can't even see his name, but it's a big long fucking. It's a big long fucking thing. A big long name. It's like a fucking Kazakh name or
Mick,
something.
Mick, who did Janabek? Who did he fight to
So
unify?
I can't even fucking say the guy's name. You know that.
No,
It's
I
a
know
big
you
long
can't
thing.
say his name.
It's a big long name, isn't it? Well, it didn't fight
Can,
Andrade for it.
if you knew the guy, you would say his name, but you don't know his name.
Fucking they know his name, but I can't say it's fucking no big fucking Russian name, is it not? Ukrainian.
I don't think the guy's Russian, Mick.
No.
Nah.
Who was it then? Who was it?
If I'm not mistaken, I think the guy's from France or some shit.
Nah,
And he was undefeated. He was undefeated too.
It's a guy with
Don't
like
nobody,
fucking
they don't nobody know who he was.
Iran.
But yeah, let's talk
Yeah,
about
but
this killer.
yeah.
In
Yeah, it was that
Janabek,
much.
right?
It was that much of a killer that fucking your man got fucking stripped. Went missing for 15 months. Says he's never had a chance, and he wants a payday. Like Turkey Ali Sheikh's on the phone, and the cunt's fucking missing.
Yo, Mick,
Turkey.
one more question,
Bring.
Mick. One more question.
Yeah, contact.
Who all did Janabek beat to become the mandatory to Demetrius Andrews? Like, who are these killers?
Denzel
Who are these
Bentley.
killers?
Denzel Bentley.
That's it?
Here, that's one better name than fucking Andrew. I've got in
Denzel
his
Bentley?
record. That's one better name than Andrew. I've got in his record. Huh?
You
Andrew
you
getting
think you think you think
free tickets to
you
match
think
from USA, and he was booed. The ref had to jump in the
who?
last round to stop him from getting booed.
My
Come on,
bad,
Tat,
man.
you see this here.
Denzel Bentley, man, killer, the killer, in
Denzel,
Denzel Bentley.
Denzel and Janibek and whoever else is never. In fact, you ever defended a bet with that, Tat? You'll not know because it's probably before 2013. But anyway, see when your own fucking promoter doesn't want to bid any money for you, that's fucking that is bad. That is bad, eh? They have to put a minimum bid in of 200,000, and this is I won't even put it on the telly. That's how bad it is. But you can go with your boo-boo stuff and say it went up and fought Benavidez. He was a lamb to a slaughter, like you have been tonight. Goodbye.
Shout out to Mick, man. Shout out to Mick. You know what I'm saying?
Drop the mic on you. Shout out to Mick, man. Shit, he do be cooking, but sometimes I have a hard time understanding some of the things he said. But I understood
60% of it.
Me about 75.
Like when he hates on Andre, it comes out clear.
I'm getting used to him. The more I hear him, the more that I can pick up. I've heard him a lot. He calls in all the time. Appreciate you, Meg. He's a big supporter of the show. Malcolm, I know he cut you off though, and I wanted you to continue to cook.
Yeah. Nah, I calmed down already. I already had a couple sips of coffee. You know?
Damn, man.
Yeah,
it's fucking fully crash out and curse.
No. I'll get you flagged, bro. I dropped too many f-bombs.
Hey, bro.
But not just like on a serious note
church.
though, like
church.
as calm as all right, cool. I bet that's all you gotta tell me. As fucking calm and as cool as I could say it. Look, I just care about seeing the best fighters fight the best fighters. That's all it is.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
I have certain guys I like. You know what I'm saying? There's certain guys I dislike. Doesn't matter whether you guys win or lose. I'm not one of those dudes who go on Twitter and just start wilding with the narratives, talking about dudes just getting draws with streamers and all that shit, or you fighting electricians. Like, I don't really care too much about that. I just want to see the best fight the best.
I mean, because
that's
you
what
like
really
you like Shakur. You like Shakur. That's why you said it.
Yeah, and I would like for Tank to fight Tio and Devin. I'm not a Devin fan.
No,
So
but that's why you won't. That's why you don't call Shakur. Call Shakur out for fighting electricians and plumbers.
And the same reason why I actually talk shit about Hitchens, and I've said it on here about him not fighting Tio.
But that wasn't necessarily Shakur's
And the same thing
fault,
with
bro.
Matthias.
That wasn't
But-
Shakur's fault for Padley.
Yeah,
I
because
mean,
niggas
let's
got
not forget
sick.
it was
Niggas got
supposed to
sick in
fight Floyd.
Saudi.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm very consistent. I'm very consistent when it comes to ducking. Even the whole Gary Antoine Russell situation, I'd like for him to fight fucking Hitchens. I don't like how Hitchens is moving. That's another person I'll drag through the mud. But that's all I care about. You know, Tip, if you a different guy, you know what I'm saying? Because that's your cousin.
I got a question. If you're consistent with ducking, why has nobody but me called out Shakur Stevenson for not fighting Albert Bell, who's moved up in every weight class he's been in and been in every sanctioning body he's been in?
Yeah, Treese brought that up too.
By the
I
way,
can't
he'll
defend
be
it.
on tomorrow,
I
yo.
can't defend it.
He will be on
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Oh, were he on tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. He couldn't come on last week, but he's coming on tomorrow.
But yeah, no, that's a good one. Like, I can't personally defend it. But the biggest thing that people are going to say is what? Just because of the name and the value? So that's the only thing that I can think of. But if it's an offer sent or whatever, or somebody's your mandatory and you don't fight them, it's a duck. I personally don't care. I don't get anything out of it. You know, Shakur not my boy. I'm not getting no money off of him. So I personally don't give a shit. But yeah, I just want to see the best fight the best, man. And seeing like Tank a fucking fight. The nigga could punch. He got good IQ. He got speed. He got footwork. He damn near got everything except for a high punch output. That's really it. But he don't really need the shit because he's so fucking calculated and precise. And he's over here just fighting Jake Paul. So the shit get me tight. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all call everybody else sellouts under the world, but you can't give your boy a rematch to feed the community. But you want to go to the white man. Sorry, Johnny, but you wanted to go and do that. But Saudi money's not good enough.
Bro, Lamont is about to headline against Esau Cruz.
Yeah, we've seen that. But would you rather the Esau Cruz fight, or would you rather he fought Tank? Like, you just come on.
I mean, which path?
No. Hold on. Answer it. Cause I see what you're about to do. You really want to see him fight Esau Cruz?
That's a great fight.
Would you have a further rematch or the Esau Cruz fight?
I would love the rematch, but I mean the Esau Cruz is just as good of a fight.
Nah, Tank, he gonna beat the shit out of Esau Cruz. Esau might have some success here and there, but nah, he gonna beat the shit out of him. But that's just really it. Like, I kind of calmed down now because what's his name? Just jumped in. He just fucked up my whole momentum.
Nick jumped in. It's all good.
Who do you guys want to see Shakur fight after if he does fight Tio? Who do you guys want to see Shakur fight if he beats Tio?
They you see that? They gonna want him to go back down to 35.
Nope.
They don't want to challenge Shakur.
I'm not even gonna go there. El Consejero, to answer your question, I just want to see him fight Shakur. And then we'll cross that bridge when we get there, because again, we don't know. It's a good fight. I would love to see him fight Shakur, but we don't know if that fight's going to happen because we know the deal.
No, right. So I'm saying, like, who do you guys want to see Shakur fight after Tio, right? If Shakur wins, because
I just want to see him. I'm not even going to go that far.
Because he's calling out Ryan.
Tank, Matthias, or Gary Antoine Russell. That's who the fuck I would want. Fight another champion. Mainly Tank.
Fight his man. He's not calling out a champion.
Unify, bro. Exactly. But again, I just want to. I don't want to jinx the Tio fight. I guess so. I'm gonna be that guy. I just want to see him fight Tio, man. I think that's a great fight, and hopefully they can make that happen for the first half for January, late January, whatnot. That whole shit that they were talking about, or Tio was talking about with June, that's nasty work. What the fuck's the delay? Get it popping. They're not gonna fight for the rest of the fucking year.
Tio's a lost cause, man. That guy, he'll be a negotiate. He has the most failed negotiations in boxing history. I feel like he always somehow in the works with somebody else of getting a fight, and then somehow it falls through. He's like the chick.
I don't know who he has around him that handles his business negotiations, man.
It's just him. I feel like it's just him.
That's
There's
what
no
I'm trying
way.
to tell you. Like people, I don't know who it is. Like somebody really needs to tell him, like, yo, shut up. I got this. Relax. And that's the fucking problem. You know,
I feel like it's clout, bro. Like the way I look at it is all clout. Like he just does all of this for clout moves. If not, he's saying some crazy racist shit that we don't really care for. He'll call guys out. He's on Twitter. You know, we get all hype about it, and then it just dies out. And then he's gonna end up fighting somebody like Elvis Rodriguez. Like that's what he does. Like this is all that Tio does. And
no argument there. Which brings me back to El Consejero's question. This is why I don't look past that fight.
I call Tio. He's a Dallas Cowboys of boxing, man. All drama, man. You know, keep himself in the mix, but he's not fighting. He's doing anything but fighting right now.
And it's crazy because he's super talented. I enjoy watching Tio fight. I mean, I know he's a shithead and all the crazy crap that he says. I don't condone any of that stuff. But in the ring, you know, just judging him as a fighter, I actually enjoy watching him fight. It's just all the extra bullshit that just throws a fucking monkey wrench into everything.
Name's willing to fight Tio, but Names ain't willing to fight Andre. Damn. See the difference?
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Now that Tip brought that up, because Tip asked me a question, and I was kind of shocked with his answer, or he was shocked with my answer. Tio or Tank, who's had the better resume?
Oh, I heard y'all saying this. All right.
Oh, you on
resume. Fuck. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, they both good.
Damn,
Tio has the better accolades. Tio has the better because I gotta think because Pedraza, he was considered an underdog and he was the man. Fuck.
Pedraza was Tank's best win on his resume, if you ask me.
Shit, he fought Walsh, but that's not like a big thing. I'm trying to think. The Santa Cruz was good. I give him credit. Like Barrios was also good, even though he wasn't the top guy at 140. But still, you moved up. You beat a belt holder. So we got Barrios, Walsh, Pedraza.
3 wins.
Frank Martin is. It's okay, but go on.
3 Tio wins were better than all of Tank's wins.
Yeah, that Loma win is nice. The Loma win was
Josh Taylor and the other guy that he beat to win his first world title. Who was it? Comey.
Was it Comey? Yeah, yep. Richard Comey. Fuck. Damn, man, because Tank's resume is so bad.
It's less fights. How many fights does Tio have?
Oh yeah, he's younger too. Don't he only got like 2? Did he at least hit 20? Because he's in the 20s somewhere.
He might be 21 and over. 21.
But I might say Tio because damn, man, he got a former undisputed. Yo, Tank doesn't have any. He never beat a pound for pound fighter, right?
You tell me. I'm asking you the question. He's 22-1. Tio is 22-1. Tank is 31 or with 29 knockouts or something.
Yeah. How many draws, by the way? You just throw that out there. Getting with streamers too.
And 1 draw.
It's crazy. But I might say Tio. Yeah. I mean, because his accolades, it's that Loma, man. That Loma and Taylor
it's close if you ask me, but okay.
But I'm not gonna shit on Tank's resume like it's completely garbage. It's just shit at 135.
We just brought it up because Tip brought it up. Or was that your question, Tip?
Yeah.
We just brought it up because Tip brought it up.
Yeah, I heard him ask it. I was still listening at the time. I heard him ask it, so I might say Tio. It's just his 135 run. I just don't like his 135 run.
Yeah, Tio is 22-1 with 13 knockouts. Jermaine Ortiz, even though some people criticized that victory. Josh Taylor, Sandor, Lomachenko, Comey. Josh, what did I say? Well, the last one was Arnold Barboza, who was undefeated at the time and a top contender.
You know what's crazy? People thought that I don't know why people thought Barboza would win. And I kept saying that he was just gonna come forward and he wasn't gonna really box or move off the back foot. I kept saying it because he has the potential to do it. He's done it in spots. But I felt like mentally he was off and he just tried to have a firefight and then he got his ass whooped. And I kept telling everybody, I don't know how people thought that shit was gonna happen.
Bro, he was always going to get cooked by T.O. That's why they never made the fight over at Top Rank.
Yeah, and then I think he on Twitter now trying to get another. I forgot with who.
Who's on Twitter?
Because no Barbosa, but this is some time back. I think he's moving to 147. I think he was trying to fight. Was it Ryan?
I did
it
hear
was a
something
couple
about
of
a move to
guys.
147. I heard that too. I saw that somewhere. But I don't know if it was Ryan. I think it was somebody else. Fuck. Damn it. You're right. I did see something like that.
All right, I'll figure it out.
Fuck. Yeah. We gotta
It's
check
like he's
that out.
stressed out. He's
Yeah, I
trying to
hate that
remember.
shit because it's right in the back of my head. I just can't fucking remember. I saw it somewhere. Shout out to all you guys, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We still ain't at 100 likes, man. Can I ask both of y'all a question? I asked Tip this earlier, but for Malcolm and El Consejero, what are your thoughts on the Jake Paul Tank Davis undercard?
Oh, I don't know the undercard. I don't know who's fighting.
So we let me pull it up one more time real quick. Shout out to all of y'all.
It better not be Kid Austin and Jojo Diaz. That should better
No,
not be
that's
there.
actually on another card.
Hey,
That's
Johnny,
on
was it Regis Prograis he was trying to fight? Barbosa?
Was it Prograis?
Oscar Duarte? No.
It might have been one of them dudes. Fuck. I gotta look it up. It might have been one of them dudes. It's not I'm drawing a blank though.
Richard Hitchens?
No. I would have remembered that. That I would have remembered. We'll get it.
I'll look into it.
Yeah. We'll check it out because Malcolm is all over Twitter, so we'll figure that out. Let me pull up. Shit, I just had it up. Where is it? Oh, here it is. So let me just pull it up on the screen real quick. We got Alicia Baumgartner, the bomb. She's gonna be fighting Layla, and I don't want to chop up her last name, but I know I am. She's from France. Baudoin. Layla Baudoin, who's 13-1 with 2 knockouts, and they are fighting men rules. So they're going 12 rounds, 3-minute rounds. That is the co-main event for the Unified Super Featherweight World Championship that obviously belongs to the bomb. Then you got Gary Antoine Russell. Shout out to him defending his WBA Super Lightweight Championship against top contender, number one contender, his mandatory, Andy Hiroka, who's undefeated, 24-0, 19 knockouts. Gary Antoine did tell me that there was something big in the making, but he didn't tell me with who. When I interviewed him at Pro Box, I guess this was it. Big platform for him. Ellie Scottney, undefeated, 11-0, going against Mayeli Flores, 13-1-1 with 4 knockouts. Yocasta Valle, 33-3-10 against Yadira Bustelos, who's 11-1 with 2 knockouts. Again, another. This is for another championship. All of these fights are for some kind of a strap. Ellie Scottney is for the undisputed super bantamweight, and this one is for the strawweight title, WBC. Avius Griffin will be on the card against Cesar Francis, who's 14-2, 9 KOs. Avius Griffin is coming off that loss to Hammerhands, who we will be getting on the channel. Shout out to him. So that's what we have so far announced on the card.
Okay, pretty decent. And side note, it was Jack Catterall. He said something to Rolly.
That's what it was. That's what
he
it
said
was.
something to Rolly, and I forgot the other motherfucker.
I think it was Jack Catterall. I think you're right.
And Duarte. It was them three.
Yeah.
Luckily, he don't post too much, so I was able to find that. But the undercard is I guess it's all right. You know, it's not too crazy. Personally,
Malcolm, that's exactly what I said. I said it's all right. It ain't great. I expected it to be a little bit better, but I'm not surprised that it's woman heavy either. Obviously, because Jake Paul has signed a lot of female fighters under the banner, so you know they're gonna get some love. Alicia Baumgartner, that was kind of a given.
They need another male fight. They need another male fight on the main event card.
Yeah, because
that's going to balance it all out.
So Gary Antoine Russell is on the main card with Alicia, and I think the other ones are on the prelim card. So there may be another one because there's usually 4 fights.
They said they're going to add more fights, but they definitely need. This needs to be a male dominant card. It's too many female fights. Coach Hector Bermudez is right. There's too many female fights.
Yeah. He did say that earlier. He actually.
He was on here earlier.
No,
he's super chatted. There's way too many female fights.
He's super chatted
masculinity on this card, man.
While Chevy Red was in the chat.
This nigga coach.
So, and shout out to her because she was actually at the fights on Friday. She was at Sony Hall. Shout out to Kurt Scooby who did his thing. And then after the fight, I actually FaceTime with Coach because I was trying to get Scooby on. But he was busy, medical and all this other stuff, moving around, family and all this other stuff. So I couldn't connect with him, but I was able to talk to Coach, and Chevy Red was there. She actually pulled up on him.
Damn.
Yeah, she was at the fight. So I was like, make sure you get that interview. Make sure he treats you to a pizza after the fight too. I don't know.
Oh yeah. I didn't even know who she was. I was like, who this beautiful black queen? Nah. But when I apologized, I forgot. I think I've seen her twice. I might have seen her. I think after the Crawford. Yeah, I seen her after the Crawford fight. Cause I think everybody met back up at the Fountain Blue, and she was standing next to somebody, and we had engaged for like a hot second. You said what? Yeah.
Was she there?
Yeah, she was there.
She might have been there. She be getting that work in, man.
Yeah, she locked in. She tapped in.
Yeah, she be getting that work in, man. Shout out to her, man.
Because you know what? I think she was with Brian Norman Sr. and Coach Malachi at the Pyramid. I didn't end up going there because I didn't know where everybody was at that day.
Was she at that card? I don't know if she was at that card. You talking about somebody else?
No, bro. I'm telling you.
Fuck, maybe she was. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember her social media. Did she put something on social media? Because I follow her.
It took me like 3 seconds. Because I thought she had a YouTube channel, so I was about to follow her YouTube channel, and I was like, oh, I seen her.
She does everything on IG. I think she makes.
Don't she got a YouTube channel though?
I'm not sure if she has a YouTube channel. I think she does mostly all her shit on IG.
I thought the shit was called like Chevy Red's Corner or something.
Maybe.
Something like that, or
I don't know if she puts a lot of content on YouTube.
That's what I searched on Google. Yeah.
So maybe it's Chevy's Red Corner.
Yeah, you're right, Mick. If she see the do-rag, she'll recognize.
Shout out to Tim because what's his name? Coach Bermudez said that you starving, bro. He saw you in Vegas. I saw the picture. Tim sent me the picture of him and Coach. That's what's up.
Yeah. So how the weight cut going, bro? You slimming down and everything? You good?
Bro, I just had motherfucking steak, rice, onions, and tomatoes just now. Full bowl. I'm gonna be. We just Michael big dude, bro. So you know what I'm saying. I gotta put on like a little muscle. You know what I'm saying. Not too much, but you know what I'm saying. Just enough.
He just won this weekend too, right?
Yeah, I heard. Shout out to Alex Vega. Vega said I'm finally fighting the winner. You know what I'm saying? Like,
wow. Okay.
Nasty, man. Yeah, he said now I'm fighting somebody who's coming off a win. So you know what I'm saying? It makes it even better.
Y'all brutal. Hold on, let me show y'all something. Go ahead, y'all can keep cooking. I want to show y'all something real quick because OC the boss just sent me he was sparring today.
Oh man.
The boss getting that sparring in. Y'all can see it?
I can see it right now.
Yeah,
OC doing the same thing he been doing on the back foot, trying to get away from punches. Ain't coming forward.
Oh, good right hand though. Good lead right hand.
Yeah, that's OC. He gonna throw that right hand.
Man, he got a little sneaky.
Everything but a jab. Everything but a jab.
You say that he just threw a triple jab right there. Okay, good.
He likes to
right
parry with that lead hand a lot.
He like the paw with it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Or try to
Yeah.
catch your shot.
that one's a little bit different. Well, he
You
just
you
got caught there.
you
He got
you
to
know
put his
why,
hands up.
Malcolm? You know why, Malcolm? Because he keep going to that dumbass shoulder roll.
This thing. Yeah, it's not really.
Tip, don't you be using the shoulder roll? Hey, I feel like I've seen your videos, man. You use shoulder roll.
Yeah, that's because I know that because I be doing that dumbass shit. That's why I say it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't
Shout out
know.
to Old
Let's
Sage.
get on you for
Oh,
that, man. Let's get on you for that shoulder roll, man.
yeah.
nah, I know. Listen, I know I look bad when I do it. Like, my shoulder roll be looking shitty, and I say it every time. Like, I'll tell you, when I get into my shoulder roll,
He got that
I be
Ryan shoulder roll.
nah. My shit, like, I just don't be having my hands in the proper position, and I be standing too much on my toes. So like, my back foot don't be planted all the time the way it should be.
Are we
And
gonna
I,
see
and
the
I,
Are we gonna see the shoulder roll versus Markel? They're coming out. New and improved
I don't
shoulder
know.
roll.
I've been working on it a little bit, making the guard a little tight. So you might see it in a different you might see it. You might see it. I don't know. I
Honestly,
don't know.
man, that shoulder roll looks like it just depends. Like people got to know when to use the shoulder roll and when not. You shouldn't just be spamming that shit all fight. Like it definitely has its benefits when you're in the pocket for like catching and shooting. I think it's pretty good. But
Yeah, but you got to
if
be
you're
able
doing
to do it correctly, Malcolm.
I'll
Yeah,
tell
as
you
long
this.
as that-
I like doing it from the southpaw stance. I ain't gonna lie, like especially when I'm in an inside fight against a southpaw, because I know everything the southpaw is gonna throw.
kind of like what?
That's the only reason like I really did it against Lobo. But I was at like the way I did it, I was walking him down with it, and you're not really supposed to be able to walk somebody down with it. I was fucking up when I was doing that because I'm sitting on the back leg, but I'm walking them down, but it's I can't. I'm not throwing anything to come forward, so it's kind of stupid. But in the pocket, oh nah, like I love being in that shoulder roll because I'll fuck you up. Touch body.
So I'm assuming you watch a lot of James Toney. My bad,
Oh
Johnny.
no, you good. Look, I'm just putting up Marvin shit. Marvin sending me stuff.
Oh yeah,
Marvin. Which one
Marvin
is?
Freeman, man.
Marvin
one
is
that's
putting
fighting
that fucking
CYP?
work in, bro.
He was gonna fight CYP.
Who is he fighting now, Tip?
They not fighting?
I don't nah CYP. So his trainers,
Oh, I
you know,
haven't been
his
listening a lot lately. Yeah.
yeah, his trainers said they don't want him fighting Marvin because Marvin got the experience edge. And they was telling CYP that's an ego fight. And we don't train fighters who gonna take ego fights.
Really? Who said that? Larry Wade?
No. I guess whatever gym CYP applied to. He actually training in the varsity.
He ain't training out of his old gym?
Yeah, I thought Hamza's
cause you know Hamza he was only coming down on the weekends to train CYP.
Right.
Yeah. So I guess now he went to a gym and you know what I'm saying, he can get that work in throughout the weekday. Which is better for him, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, Marvin's looking good, bro.
Yeah.
I wanted the Adrian fight, man.
Let me see.
But now
He
Marvin's
sent me
crispy.
something else. What he sent me? Here we go. Let me see. Shout out to Marvin. We're gonna get Marvin on the show too. We're gonna start our Sunday night shows are gonna be we'll get some of the
Hey,
border.
Johnny, you need to get round one's sparring footage, man. He looked pretty
Where
good.
is that at? But he doesn't send. If he doesn't send it to me, I don't have it.
That
He's
shit was
got
like 15 seconds, bro.
What?
Hey.
Like 15 seconds.
For not sparring 30 years, man, and he was sparring a 21-year-old, he looked pretty good.
Yeah, he didn't look bad. The thing is, like, can he take the punches for 3 rounds? Like, he definitely has better fundamentals than OC. If he could get his wind right, I think he beats OC, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
You can see it,
but OC didn't look. He looked pretty. I mean, I think seeing OC's footage, I feel a little more confident going with OC. But
really,
yeah, I think it was
I
a little
probably
better.
don't
I mean,
I got to see round one's spar. But you said it was only 15 seconds.
Yeah, no, it was like 30, 45 to a minute.
Still, I got to see it.
I'm gonna tell you,
he's got to send it to me, El Consejero, because I don't have it.
All right, peep this, right? So Johnny, I'm gonna tell you, I'm 100% going with OC, right? And it's because of the consistency factor, right? Like I get it. Round one probably had like 4 months, we could say, where he was really gonna train for this fight. Bro, I haven't done mitts in like over a fucking year, and I'm actually going to a regular, like I'm going to a gym starting Monday. Like I'm gonna get back on that shit and start sparring and all that whole shit, right? Bro, I haven't done mitts.
You're gonna start backbeating. We get it.
Nah, ain't no
I didn't do
backbeating.
mitts.
I'm gonna show you the.
I didn't do mitts. I didn't do any type of mitts my last fight.
Malcolm.
I did
And
no
then do the
I
shit
did no
now.
mid work.
When you go so long without doing it, you're like, damn. You know what I'm saying? That shit'll it'll wind you. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna take more than what's up.
You know when I call you backbeat, it's from the heart, right?
Nah, it's all good, man. Shout out to the Jets, bro. I see what we doing. Nah, it's all good. Cause one day, bro, I'm gonna be up here during a live fight chat, and I'm gonna unmute that shit. And I'm gonna get the whole channel flagged. I'm gonna get the video.
Bro.
Nah.
Suckers on watch. I appreciate you. Smash them likes, man. We still don't got 100 likes. Y'all nasty, yo. Come on, y'all. We cooking here.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough time for him to just really get into like good fight shape. He might be decent, but I'm talking about round one. Yeah, just because he went so long without doing all that.
Yeah, nah,
shit,
he needs some rounds in.
It's the
He needs some
age.
rounds in. Yeah.
That's the most concerning things about me because remember, I thought about it for like 5 seconds. Remember? I don't know if you guys remember.
I remember that. But your wife don't let you, man.
I had to be realistic though. You know, it's just not a smart idea for me at this age.
This fight will get him into fight shape though. Like this fight will definitely get him in fight shape. Like being in fight shape is completely different.
I'd have to go to the gym, spar, and you know that takes time. When I do something, I want to go all in. And the problem is I don't have, I work, during the day. Then this is basically a full-time job for me, on this, the second job. So if I can't go all in, then I can't do it. I'm not going to half-ass shit. I'm not doing that. I don't half-ass anything. So.
I get you. Because you would have to end the live now and then do like 2 hours of work.
End the live. I would probably not be able to do lives at certain days during the week. Because after work, then I got to go to the gym. What am I going to go to the gym for? An hour? No, I'm going to go to the gym for like 2 or 3 hours, whatever, get some work, do this, do that. Remember, and I would also, what I would have done was I would have went to Pro Box Gym.
You see, you could just go live and you could jump rope and shadow box on live while we all talk. Show us that.
Hell no, I would have went live at Pro Box Gym with Mark Ferre. That would have been my preference. Go over there. The equipment is dope. They got great trainers. His brother is absolutely amazing. Ray Ferre. Shout out to the family over there. That's what I would have done. I had it all planned out in my head. I'm just like, I can't execute this. I just turned 52, man.
Oh man, you young, bro.
I feel I don't feel old. I'm just for fighting though. That's old for fighting.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, for fighting, yeah. But no, I feel great. I feel absolutely great, dude. And I usually cook on what I get up in the morning. What do I do? Like 4 hours sleep, 5 hours sleep. I'm back to work. Like this is crazy. This is why on the weekends, I'm trying to get my rest in because of everything that I'm doing during the week. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying.
That's why. Look,
Jesus, 4 or 5 hours.
That's why I'm approaching these Border Wars fights like they pro fights.
Sleep 5.5 during the weekdays. On the weekends, though, I'll try to sleep in though a little bit. So I'll try to do 6 hours, 6.5 hours sleep, 7 hours sometimes if I'm lucky.
I need 7 minimum.
There's always something I can do here. On top of that, I got the house, this, it's great. Again, I'm not complaining. I'm just giving y'all reality, and this is why I love this shit though. And this is why I'm working hard. I'm hoping I can boot this damn day job and do this shit every night. Fuck that.
Keep that mind state.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we need your marbles, Johnny. You got to keep the show going.
We working, baby. We ain't going nowhere. We here to stay. We here for title contention, boy. We coming.
You
for
just
that
monetize.
Title.
Yeah, like the money you make off of monetization is just from the interviews and the live, right?
Yeah, I've been monetized. Since the beginning of the year, so it's fine. It's just sponsorships is that's when you start to grow and shit like that, and I can't afford to pay the mortgage yet. So yeah, I gotta have a day job, a full-time day job. But luckily,
you want to be?
I work from home.
Tip and Malcolm, what do you guys think? Go ahead, Malcolm. Go ahead.
Yes, Alberto.
Go ahead.
Daily lives.
Go ahead, bro.
I had one job. I would do daily lives.
This isn't me hating, and shout out to the Border Wars fighters, right, who are getting ready. But there's been Border Wars callers, right, who for valid reasons, right, they can't get into sparring, right? They're not sparring, but they're just doing mitts and bags. obviously road work. But I mean, to do that, right, and just go straight into a border wars fight without sparring.
You got to
spar.
You got to spar.
You know,
yeah, you kind of need to.
You got to spar, bro. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing that, you're sure changing yourself, and that's one thing I wasn't gonna do. So yeah, nah, you gotta have time, bro.
Yeah, you could look nice on the bag. You could look good on mitts, double end bag, shadow box, and all that. It's completely different when somebody's throwing a left hook at you.
Yeah, when you getting hit, when you getting hit, it takes more out of you.
And another thing, and I'll tell y'all that nobody really knows about, but I have a bad back. You know, like I get, you know, I've had issues with my back. Nothing crazy, but I'm still like, how am I gonna fucking?
Oh, the lower back. You got the Doheny.
Yeah, yeah. I've had issues with my back in the past. That's another thing. You know, that's physical. You know, going in there training physical. You know, it's not a good idea. My wife,
to be honest,
you fucking crazy.
No, Johnny, to be real, but I don't know how bad it is because I still have sciatica.
I
just can't do no.
pain.
Oh, you got the OC?
Yeah.
No, I don't have it like that. No, I have like a when I went this was a couple of years ago when I moved to Florida or whatever. I had like a pinched nerve in the middle of my back.
Oh.
You know, in the middle lower part of my back. Sciatic pains I don't get anymore because I lost a lot of weight. I used to be much more heavy. I lost a lot of weight when I lived in Pennsylvania, so that went away. But it was it's an issue. Yeah, I've Alberto, I've seen a chiropractor. I've gotten adjusted. All this other stuff. They put me on medication that and I'm good now. But the problem is I'm not good enough to be able to go out there and train and do that type of rigorous work.
The thing
do you need insurance? You need insurance? Do you need proof of insurance when you go see a chiropractor?
Yeah, of course, because you got to
Oh,
pay.
okay.
I had a copay. I had a copay.
Yeah,
I used to go to see a chiropractor like 2-3 times a week. It's not at that.
But you got.
I've gotten much better, but I'm not 100%. Is what I'm saying.
After you go see him one time, like you have to come back, right? Like
yeah, absolutely.
I tell you, that shit never 100% heals. Like that's my sciatic shit, what happened? And this was probably like a year and some change ago, bro. I was doing some squats. I went too low. I rounded my back slightly, and I felt a pop, bro. And that was like the second time it kind of happened, but that was the major shit. It was to the point the next day I couldn't even stand up right. Like it was just bad. Like I had to kind of like stand and like kind of mini squat, and I was hunched over. I was looking crazy. I was looking like Quasimodo, bro. And
that's why I hate doing squats with the barbell, bro. I mean,
there was a time, and I used to also weightlift. I was a big weightlifter. Like I could show y'all pictures. Like I was really big back, years ago. I would say, I don't know, maybe like before COVID, I used to go to the gym all the time, and I used to power lift. Like I used to lift weights. That was my shit. I used to like to lift weights, and that wasn't helping me. I mean, that obviously contributed to some of the shit that I've had on my back. But I remember a couple years ago, before I went to the chiropractor, I used to have to pull myself from the side of the headboard to get out of the bed. I couldn't even get out without. It was crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. It's not like that now, but it was that bad. I would say about
what I'll tell you
3 years ago.
I had started weightlifting again. Like I had to take like 6-7 months of not doing any kind of weightlifting. It was to the point where like my lower back, I'd still feel it. Certain days, if you sleep wrong, it'll automatically activate it. And I felt that shit all through my right leg. So I started weightlifting again, and it actually fixed it. So like right now, I'm good.
Because
I just can't do
strengthen the muscles around that.
Yeah, and then I kind of stopped with the weightlifting because I got to get on these push-ups and I got to cook niggas on November 2nd.
That's right. You guys are doing a push-up challenge. You and Old Wizard, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna cook this nigga, man.
They got a push-up challenge live at the Hangout spot, right, y'all?
I'm gonna cook him. I'm gonna cook this man.
Did y'all settle with the ground rules? Because nobody told me anything.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of did. I ain't gonna lie, his rules is crazy how he trying to do it, but it's whatever he want to do. Cool. I called him out, whatever. I'll beat him at his own game. But it's like a minute 30, right? And we have to do full range of motion. Whoever could do the most full range of motion in that minute 30, they win that round.
For one shot, just a minute 30, how many you could do?
Yep. Whoever could do the most full range of motion, all the way up, all the way down. And then he wants to do a second round where we're doing shorties, which is kind of like, you know what I'm saying? You're not doing the full thing. This nigga wildin', bro. I'm not gonna lie. We need to do drug testing because this is
he on that
this is yeah, he wildin', but I'll be down to do it. I mean, I wanted to just do a minute 30, and we just do it from there. Whoever wins that wins that. But if you want to do that shit too, cool. But I have everything finalized by next week, and we'll know for sure.
Just
so
let
don't worry.
me know so we can start talking about it and promoting it here.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna cook this nigga, man. Come on, man.
What you guys come up with, and now I just want y'all to know they came up with that. I don't know where it came from either.
This is Stock Chaser's fault, bro.
Stock Chasers is still
yeah, when he came on talking about push-ups and all that shit, and then this nigga old Wiz want to start talking about he could do 150. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but he's got a bum shoulder though. Is he all right?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
He said he good. Now y'all saying so when I beat him, it's because he was injured.
No, I'm just
y'all
asking.
Taking credit for my win.
No, already. I'm just asking if he's okay. If he says he's okay, then no, that excuse is out the window.
He said he good though.
Remember, we haven't had him on the panel to talk his shit. We got to get him on before that whole push-up shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him on, man.
We need assurance. We need to be like, yo, you good? Yeah, nah, I'm good. I did this, I did that. Then we'll be okay.
Yeah, I hit him up and I'll see if I can get this man to call in or something. That man barely talk. He just be in the chats.
Yeah,
but I got you. But for sure, we gonna get that right, man. Niggas, you know, we staying right on this side.
Did you guys? I don't know if you guys saw Malcolm showed his abs the other day on the show.
Yeah, niggas was hating.
What show was that? What show was that? That was last week. One of those shows. That shit was.
It was
classic,
on Wednesday.
Man.
It was on Wednesday. Yeah,
that was classic, man. That was on late. He did that shit on Ladies Night. Only fitting.
Yeah, that wasn't even intentional. It's Coach. Because Coach want everybody to show their face whenever they call in. It's like, yo, bro, chill.
He's like that, yeah. I would like for you guys to show your face, but I get it. I ain't gonna stress y'all. It would be cool. Like when you're on the panel though for a live fight chat, show your face. Like Malcolm showed his face. We working. You know what I mean?
We got you, man. We got you.
We had a good time that night, man. That live fight chat was lit. Tip was drunk in Vegas while we were doing the live fight chat. Shout out to him.
Tip. How many Coronas did you have? How many?
I called him the next day and he was still drunk.
Damn.
You like, man.
Wait, when?
Last night. I called you the next day after that.
Oh yeah. I was fucked up, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
You was still a little out there because I was like, you good? He's like, yeah, man. I was like, yo, I saw you post that video with Senior and Haney. He was like, yeah, man, I was there and this, and I had all these Coronas. I was like, man, Tiff is still feeling nice.
Bro, I had been drinking since I think 11 o'clock, dog.
That's a good time. That's what's up. That's what's up. I saw your little Canelo prediction in the bar where you were all twisted.
I was like, yeah, y'all see what I'm drinking? Yeah, I'm rocking with the Mexicans tonight. Yeah, bro.
He was mixing, bro. He was mixing Corona, shots, all kind of shit over there. He told me.
Yeah, last time I mixed. Go on,
we went to this little lounge for fucking brunch. I started drinking Coronas. My cousin and this girl, they ordered mimosas. Next thing you know, I'm drinking champagne and Coronas. You know what I'm saying? Perfect combination for me.
That's what I know. The champagne and orange juice.
Yeah, but like in Vegas is weird. So you know, like I don't know if out there they give y'all like the glass of orange juice.
Yeah, well, what do you mean by the glass of orange juice? A mimosa is one of those champagne.
So yeah, you know, you get the champagne, you get the 2 glasses, and then you get like a picture of orange juice. Like they didn't give them a picture of orange juice. Like they gave them like little bottles, that you could just squeeze. Like it was weird. It's like it looked like a little. It was kind of weird. I didn't get how they did that.
That's gotta be a Vegas thing because over here in Florida they'll shoot you a mimosa on the champagne flukes.
Yeah. The same thing here.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, what the fuck? I ain't get how they did it. So I just drank the champagne.
Probably
you know the cheap shit.
Too.
The cheap, yeah, the cheap
Yeah.
shit gets you fucked up.
Yeah,
Like
you had the cheap
we
shit.
be
You
like,
had that Andre shit or that cheap $5 crap that fucks you up.
like you know what I'm saying? Like we be out here buying expensive ass liquor, but the expensive ass liquor ain't the shit that really fuck you up. It's the cheap shit.
Hey, that E&J.
It's the cheap
Yo,
shit.
Malcolm,
Like
had that E&J
I don't give a fuck. Listen, that E&J, that E&J with the Red Bull, the cranberry go crazy, bro.
I ain't doing all that. Yeah, so
nah.
It smell
fucked
like
up all that.
full of nasty ass
Oh, that's
shit.
nasty.
Okay.
That's disgusting, Tip. That
Damn.
don't know why you were trash.
Yeah, like
Listen,
fucking
You gotta have standards, bro. At least have decent champagne, not that E&J garbage.
Then I went to they dropped me off at the fight party. Get into the fight party. Next day, Brandon pull up. You know what I'm saying? I see Stainless, a couple of other people. I can't remember everybody's name.
That's dope.
Sucker Repellent was there. Sucker Repellent was buying me beers on his tab. Shout out to him. He's getting me beers off his tab. Every time the waitress come on, you like, you good? I'll be like, fuck it, bro. It's on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, I got you. I'm like, bet. So I'm just drinking beers with him. Goddamn, my boy Cedric from the Midwest. You know what I'm saying? He was there with his wife. He was he was like, Tip. He was like, man. He's like, you be talking shit, but you one of my favorite callers. I got you for tonight, bro. I was like, damn. I was like, oh shit. I'm sitting there. They handed me shots. I'm like, bruh, they handed me shots of Patron. They give me Coronas, bro. I was fucked up in that bitch, bro.
A-side shit, right? A-side shit.
A-side shit.
He was living that A-side life, Malcolm. You right.
Like then we leave the fight party. I leave the fight party with mac and cheese. Now I'm hanging with the Bay Area niggas. Oh man, look, this nigga, he out there rolling blunts. I don't smoke, so I'm getting second eye contact and shit. Nigga, I'm out this bitch lit. Like, I'm like, what the fuck going on? I ain't go like this in a minute.
I gotta ask you a question. Hold on. CJ Riz, Boxing and BS with the $5. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, if you know which shorts featuring me made on made it to millions.co, shoot them to me on IG, please. I got you. I gotta check them out though. One or two of them, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you came out on those shorts. Shout out to CJ Rich. Appreciate you, my brother. We will find them. So when was it that you hooked up with Norman Sr.? Was it after that or before that?
Yeah, after the fight party. So after the fight party,
oh Lord,
I roll with mac and cheese. Me and mac and cheese. He was like, yeah, bro. He's like, we better head to the Fountain Blue. That's where everybody gonna be at. Cause we was at the Fountain Blue on day one. I just thought everybody was there to be there, but that's where everybody was staying. You know, cause I had to go there for the fights anyway. So we went back over there. We head over there. Everybody there at the bar. I still see AB at the bar. AB was at the bar for like 3 days straight, and it was fucked up, as we seen. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, everybody was there. Brandon and Norman and Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? They get to talking shit. I break the phone out. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. I'm like, here we go. Get the video of that. I get a drunk ass. I got a stupid interview with fucking Matt Barnes, bro. This is how I know I was fucked up. I don't even want to post this shit because I was so lit, bro.
He told me that. He said, yo, man, I got to interview Matt Barnes. I don't know about
Wait, what the fuck with Matt Barnes?
Yeah, bro. Because
he didn't post it. It must have been really bad.
Look, I was so fucked up, right? I was like, yeah. I was like, I'm here with Matt Barnes, former player of the Sacramento Kings. Like, I ain't even say, you know what I'm saying?
Former world champion?
Not former world champion, but what's the podcast they got? You know what I'm saying? One half of all the smoke.
All the smoke.
That shit ain't even crossed my mind. I was just like former player of the Sacramento, and I damn near forgot what basketball team this nigga played for. Yeah, I know.
It was the Kings and the fucking pump fake to Kobe, and that was it, right?
Remember the pump fake that Kobe just stood there looking at him like he was crazy?
My dumb ass almost said Doug Christie. I was like, oh shit.
That nigga would have jabbed you, bro. Should have brought up Derek Fisher.
If you would have brought up Derek Fisher, he would have fucked you up.
It would have been over.
Like, oh shit. Canelo Bud too. Shit
That would have
crazy.
been Canelo Bud too. He would have two-piece
Oh,
your ass,
shit.
your drunk
Yeah,
ass.
nah.
But shout out to Tip,
Seen
man.
Matt
That's
Barnes,
what's up.
seen Zav Judah. You know, pulled my heart out to Zav Judah, man. I was like, Zav, man. I was like, you know how like you dap somebody up and you just holding their hand and then you just talking to them, just shaking their hand.
And
That's
you
how I
don't want
was
to
with
let go of
Zav.
his hand? You ain't want to
Nah,
let
I
go of
let
his
his hand.
hand?
I let his hand. I let his hand go. But you know what I'm
Knee
saying? I
to
was just like
knee.
Zab.
He was knee
Knee
to
to
knee.
knee.
Tip.
I was like
He
Zab.
was
I was like, man. I was like, you was one of my favorite fighters, bro.
knee to knee,
I,
Malcolm.
I was like, I hate what Danny did to you, bro. I was like, I hate what Danny Garcia did to you, bro. I was like, that shit hurt me, bro. I was like, that shit hurt me. Seeing
That's what's
Zab.
up, man. That's dope, though.
I
He
s-
was having a good time. I don't knock him for
yeah.
that.
That's,
I seen
Fuck that.
what's the white what's Bud
You
best
only live
friend? The
once,
white
baby.
dude.
YOLO. YOLO, baby.
The white dude who Bud best friend. I seen him out there. Motherfucking and like, I was talking to him. I was like, man, I was like, yeah, man. I was like, that nigga Bud did his thing tonight, bro. I can't even hate on him, bro. I was like, and I'm a Bud hater. I was like, ask his cousin Trey about me. I was like, I be talking to his cousin all the time. He was like, yeah, yeah. I didn't even know his cousin was out there because he was at the fight. I'd have linked up with him, but yeah, I was chopping it up with him. Met this actress. Met this girl, right? She is beautiful, bro. I got her to follow me on IG and everything. And I met Shiggy. It's crazy. Look. It's
Wait,
crazy because
was
I
it the
met.
Nebraska girl? The Nebraska girl you talked about?
Yeah. I met
Yeah.
her through Shiggy, bro. I met her through Shiggy. This is the wildest part. So I'm just chilling on the staircase, and I swear I seen Shiggy at a fight before, but I can't remember. I should have asked him, but I seen Shiggy. I was like, yo, Shiggy. I was like, what's good, bro? Shiggy walked over. Me and Shiggy chopping it up for like 30 minutes. We just kicking it. And I'm fucked up. He probably see I'm fucked up, but I'm like, when I'm fucked up, I'm still straight. I could converse with you, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I ain't,
So he says, y'all. But
yeah,
go ahead.
like, I ain't like sloppy, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it could, sometimes I could be sporadic, but it's not like I'm chill. So me and Shiggy chopping it up. Next thing I know, like, these girls pull up. And like they know Shiggy. I don't even know. I don't know who the fuck they. I'm thinking they some just random joints. Nah. She like, yeah. She like, you don't remember me? I used to be in New York. I'm like, what the fuck? Next thing I know, I found out she an actress. She on like BET movies and all types of shit. I'm like, oh, I get to chopping it up with her, buy her a drink at the bar. You know what I'm saying? Like, I stepped off for a second. That's why I fucked up because I stepped up. But I ain't fuck up, but I fucked up. You know how like, you step off and now it's like, damn, now I got to get back in the mix. By the time I was trying to do that, she was already on the way out. But it's all good because I bagged the grand before, you know what I'm saying? You know, I
oh, so you good? Yeah, you
got
good,
what I
bro.
needed before she got up out of there. You feel me?
ASAP shit.
ASAP shit.
This nigga had a
ASAP shit.
whole movie in one night. He had a whole movie.
Bro,
Main
That's amazing,
event
man.
tip.
Shit.
It was main event tip in Vegas, bro.
You had to be out there, bro.
Keep the movie going. So the real question is she coming to Border Wars?
Nah. You know, I look.
Good
Come on,
question.
You gotta,
Adam.
you gotta take it slow. You know what I'm saying? Like, she at the next level. So you know what I'm saying? You like, if I'm working my game, you know what I'm saying? I see what I gotta work with. I can't just, you know what I'm saying, at this state, fuck with a joint like that. Like, I'm a bum ass nigga compared to her. You feel me? Like, nah, I can't do that to myself. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be well presented when I get to a joint like that. Hopefully she still be on the mark, but you feel me? Like, I see what level she at. I gotta get to that level. You know what I'm saying? Or at least present something.
Oh, you got it. But I mean, come on. I mean, I guess you got a couple of months till Border Wars, but I mean, your last fight at Border Wars, right? It was a TikTok girl, right? And you didn't invite her to the fight, my guy.
Oh,
but
God.
you gotta invite this one, man.
Johnny, you ain't hear about that?
No, I didn't hear about that. But hold on.
So
look, Mick said you was a team. Sad man like T-Bag in prison break.
Dude, Mick's still going off on in the chat,
bro.
man. He's been
Mick is going in on you all night in the chat. Shout out to Mick, man. I didn't hear about that. Tell me about that. What happened?
So this is wild. I'm on TikTok. I meet this girl. She from Indianapolis. And you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just
This was before what fight?
This is leading up to the Emperor King fight.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, so like anytime I open the app, you know what I'm saying, I join her live or whatever, You know what I'm saying? I'll just start chopping it up. So you know what I'm saying? Like we become cool, but like she started like I guess I don't want to say she did, but you know what I'm saying? Women not gonna tell you the truth, but it started leading on, you know what I'm saying? Like I could sense it, like she was trying to like lead me into a relationship type shit. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm preparing for a fight.
And this is all online.
Yeah.
You never met her.
She was starting a trip for Tip.
Never
She
met
was
her
tripping
physically.
for Tip.
Okay.
Nah. What's good, brother?
Would you happen to have like 65 cents?
I don't, bro. I don't. I'm sorry.
Where the hell is Tip at? Somebody asking him for 65 cents?
You see,
Yeah, nah, I'm on the
look,
way home.
bro,
You
you had
doing
your
that
chance
bonus
right
shit,
there,
bro?
bro.
You ain't
Nah,
doing that
so
bonus.
Get that
So
nigga
now, like-
65 cents and put it on the gram so Shorty could see you flexing, bro.
nah, I'm just chopping it up with her, like yeah, we cool as friends. Like it's not like she wasn't attracted. She attractive, but it's just like this ain't. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, bruh, I done dealt with a long distance joint before, bruh. It ain't work out. You know what I'm saying? I know how this is gonna go, bruh. I know how. So I gotta keep her at a distance. So I told her like, anytime I'm dealing with a female, bruh, I be telling her, bruh, like I gotta be straightforward with them now, bruh. I was like, I'm like, look, I ain't looking to do this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. But then she's like, she egging it, right? Because then she started asking me, she's like, do you want me to come to the fight? And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, if you come to this fight, bruh, I already know how this is going to lead. Like, I know what this is going to do. I'm like, nah, this is a distraction for me because I'm trying to do something else. So she's like, yeah, she like, you want me to come to the fight? I'm like, listen, if you want to come to the fight, you could come to the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I'm telling her. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit there and have you make me tell you like, yo, you want to come to the fight? Like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, cause that's the angle she's pushing. But I'm not giving that to her. So she kept asking me. I'm like, listen, if you want to come, you're gonna come. And like that was it. You know what I'm saying?
So she showed up.
Nah, she didn't come.
Jesus.
Yeah. Nah, she invited herself. That's nasty.
Yeah. So it was like that.
Wow.
Cause she kept asking, she's like, cause she was literally like she was like a state over. She was like, she in Indy. It's not too far from fucking Milwaukee. So it would have been like, I really came out there by myself, but it would have been cool to, you know what I'm saying, have some moral support. You know what I'm saying? But that moral support would have led elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the type of time I'm on right now.
How was she from like a 1 to 10? Was she like pound for pound level, or was she contender? Like,
oh man,
nah, she definitely contender. Like, so she used to be a big joint, right?
That's fair.
She used to be a big joint. So she ended up losing a lot of weight. So you know, she got like the leftover the extra skin.
She got the fupa.
The extra skin.
Come on, back.
Nah,
yeah,
nah, you know.
extra.
Yeah, she got the cooking wings. She got the cooking wings.
Shout out to the fucking hangout spot, bro. This shit is crazy.
If y'all know the cooking wings, I'm pretty sure any black person in the chat right now with an auntie, you know what I'm saying, you know what she throw down in the kitchen. You know, if you look under her arms, she got the flappy joints. She got those.
Yeah, that's how you know they know how to cook.
Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah.
Yeah, she got them joints. But she had
the abuela arms. That's crazy.
but nah, it's dope because she got herself. No, she got herself in shape, and you can see the figure and everything. It's just that, like, you know what I'm saying, like the way she cut it is like.
Casual Jerry says she got them curtains.
How you doing, man?
Yeah.
Shout out to Casual Jerry. Trees.
I was.
Yeah.
Malcolm Trice is in the Trice is in the building.
Yeah, I may get some joints. I got a joint down in Georgia, bro. Hopefully I get her out. Well, y'all gotta see this one.
Oh, we need
Damn.
to focus.
Who was a woman for your Lobo fight? I mean, you got a woman every fight, Tip.
Nah, I ain't had nothing for Lobo.
Yeah, see,
Tip
that was
on his Luda shit, man.
Maybe
Area
that was
codes. He
problem.
on his Luda shit.
That's why his legs was weak in that motherfucker. That's why he got tired in that motherfucker. That's why.
That's why he ran out of gas, bro.
There ain't no hoes in Watertown, man. Let me tell y'all. Ain't nothing in Watertown.
Trees, let him know. That's why he ran out of gas, bro.
That's why his legs was weak, Johnny.
You would have thought.
He need to focus. He need to fucking focus because Macau is working. Tip.
I look like William. I look like William Joppy when he fought whatchamacallit, Tito.
Trinidad when he got knocked out.
Yeah, I look like.
say?
Yeah, my legs look like what Joppy's when he fought Tito, man. Shit crazy.
Lord have mercy.
That shit was wobbly. Midwest Mafia on your ass, man. You better tighten up, man. You seen my cow B out here working.
Nah, my legs was actually strong in that fight, bro. I was just winded.
Just got him a dub this weekend out there in Columbus, 2 hours away
Man,
from
they keep telling me, man. They keep telling me, man. Split decision.
Hey,
Yeah,
man,
I heard.
Hey, a win is a win, man. We seen you get the split decision loss, so I'd rather be a winner than a loser, gang. I'm just saying.
Hey, man.
But, hey, shout out to my
The whole world know I beat that boy.
Hey, man. Say, man. Accept the judges, huh? Everybody accept the judges.
You got to get closer to the mic.
Oh, bet. Hold on. I'm gonna call in on the internet shit. I'm using this app. This app be on some finicky shit. I'm gonna call right back in. I'm gonna talk with you. I'll be right back.
All right. We need
you gotta love
Treese to
Trees
call back
audio,
in.
man.
I gotta tell Treese that his boy will be on tomorrow too. So.
Oh, Albert Bell. Yeah, I was. That last show, I thought it was gonna be Albert Bell that I missed, and then I heard the replay, and I'm like, damn,
It was
Albert Bell.
yeah, but you know this is showbiz, Malcolm. You know how it works. Sometimes do it last minute. Oh, I got so we gotta roll with the punches, man. We gotta make in-game adjustments. That's how I call them, in-game adjustments.
John, we gotta get Andre Bubo on the show next, man. Like that's I feel like getting some of our more vocal callers, like their favorite fighters.
Help me get Bubu Andrade on.
You gotta holler at Punch. You know Punch?
Yeah, of course I know Punch.
Yeah, hit up Punch. Punch could probably get him on. I don't know if he'll jump on late, but he probably will. But
we'll get him on.
Contact Punch and Punch. I think Punch will get him on for you.
Yeah.
That's like more of the vocal colors, right? Like the fighters that they always advocate for. We got Albert Bell tomorrow. We got Andre coming up, and
we are working on Gary Antoine Russell.
There we go. Another one of
I've
tips.
interviewed him live. I have his number. We're trying to get him on now that he got a fight announced. So we're working on that. We're working on a lot of people. Xander Zayas, we're working on.
Yeah. Shout out the Hangout spot.
We working, baby. We working, man.
Yeah, my guy Virgil. We'll reach out to Virgil, man, and get him on the show.
Ooh, that's a big one, man. I don't know how I'm gonna do that one, but hey, you never know. Yo, you know what I just found out today, which is crazy? Lubin is not training with Mark Ferrer no more.
What's he training with?
He left him?
No idea. After the presser, I text Mark Ferrer and I was like, Coach, what's good? I just saw the presser, man. I want to come down and see Lubin get some sparring work. He was like, man, I haven't heard from Lubin since the Berlanga fight.
Man, I seen that Batman in Vegas, man. Yeah, like him.
Yeah, well, he's back in Vegas. He said he's back in Vegas with somebody else. I don't know with who.
Yeah, I seen him out there. I was like, Lubin. Yeah. He just ignored me. I was like,
which
cool.
is crazy. Nah,
he's fighting Virgil,
dude.
right?
Yeah, he's fighting Virgil. The presser was today.
Yep, I'm betting on Virgil. Ugh.
The presser was today. They had him, Virgil, and Schofield and JoJo.
This Lubin last chance, man. This is last chance.
Yeah, this is last chance. That's crazy though.
I'm so excited for that fight.
Which one?
Schofield, man. I've been wanting that JoJo Diaz fight for the longest.
Really?
I'm very excited. Hell yeah, Johnny.
Okay.
This might be the best fight of the year, bro.
I fuck with JoJo. You know we getting JoJo back on too, cause he family.
Man, he done cleaned up nice, man.
Yeah, we'll get JoJo back on. We had him on a couple of times already.
Oh, and this is at 135. Like that's why I hate this fight. Didn't he just fight at 140 against Reed?
Yeah, but he said he's definitely. I text with him. When his fight got announced because I'm trying to get on. He said he's good at 135.
Does Schofield knock him out?
Yeah, he's knocking him out.
Yeah.
I think so, bro. Who's knocked out JoJo though?
Ain't nobody stopped JoJo.
Floyd.
Yeah, nobody stopped JoJo, y'all. Remember, there was a lot of people thinking that Regis, including Ness, that Regis was gonna knock fucking JoJo out, and that didn't happen. A lot of people think that JoJo may have won that fight.
Yeah. To be fair, Regis is kind of like I don't want to say he's washed, but he's already on a decline. Like after the Devin Haney fight, that was it, and he's starting to just look like real bad. But Schofield's still young. He's still explosive. He got pop.
Yeah,
I don't think JoJo got it at all, bro.
JoJo got that experience. JoJo
man. JoJo got that experience and that fucking heart, man.
Ain't he been in tougher fights than Tevin Farmer, to say the
Like
least.
JoJo's gonna push Schofield in this fight, bro.
Yeah, that's a fight Schofield needs.
Yeah. This is
good
this
crafty,
is
Yow.
veteran.
I hope he gets how he
What if I
fought
told you that I had a guy? Hold on. What if I told you I had a guy top 10?
Hold on.
Hold on. What if I told you that your sound is even worse?
Yeah, that shit
How
louder.
much? Cause my shit. Cause there you go. Cause my shit back in the mix. My shit amplified. See this? See that app was on that finicky shit. But you hear me clearer though. You hear that? That means you hear that
I ain't
background.
gonna lie. The other app was
Lord,
better.
that means-
I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh my days. This shit is
He
crazy.
about to go. He about to get off and switch apps.
Bro, we hear
I
that
can't.
background noise.
I can hear the background there, and it's loud. It's way louder, bro.
Yeah, but
But
he's
that's.
always like
But
that
I
when
feel
he's
like
up
you
and
feel. But
talking.
exactly. But you feel. But you hear my voice better. You see what I'm saying? I can't. I
heard
can't be
you
fucking.
either way.
I can't either way it go. You can't tell a lion how to roar. I can't be fucking with you niggas. Point being, this guy Floyd Schofield need to be fighting Albert Bell, not no JoJo Diaz, motherfucker. I
Why
don't
the
give a
fuck
fuck
would
what my
he need to
audio
be
sound.
fighting Albert Bell?
Because he's excuse me, he's top 10 in the WBA. You understand me? Like your man's, he's number 2. What the fuck do it mean that your man's is number 2 in the WBA? Why the fuck ain't it? Why ain't 2 top 10 fighters in the sanctioning body fighting each other instead of this rusty, dusty ass JoJo Diaz? Shout out to him though, former world champion and shit like that. But I don't care about that. You see what I'm saying? Why ain't your man's fighting my guy? You see me? Because it's like, because if Albert Bell had took a fight with a Nicholas Walters or some shit like this, we would have got chewed out. Even though that's a former world champion as well. But nobody would have said that though. They would have said, "Oh, he's fighting an old man. He's fighting an old guy and all this bush. How come Albert Bell?" But you know why? Because they ducking and dodging my motherfucking fighter. And then I heard said that. Oh, I'm talking. Goddamn it, I got the mic. You've been talking all night. Shut the fuck up. I heard you on here hooping and hollering and lying and shit about motherfuckers don't want to see Shakur versus Mordetaya, knowing damn well that I had called in this motherfucker a week and some change ago, screaming for that shit. Why the fuck Shakur fucking with a Raymond Mordetaya? No. Everybody telling me no. He's not a champion. I said, damn, you're an undefeated champion. Cuz what's wrong with that for Shakur? No. Shakur need to be fighting Lamont Roach. We have to see Lamont Roach and Shakur. That's the greatest fight ever. Fuck out of here. When I'm screaming for these guys to unify, 2 undefeated fighters, but they telling me I don't know shit. But then I got to get on this. Then I'm hearing you hooping and hollering and lying and shit with all these fabrications. Tibelis, you're no good. You're no good. I hear you trying to spin the narratives for your man, but we not going.
Shout out to the 0.000.000.001% in trees.
Word. We make sure you say it, motherfucker, because you got on here live and said nobody. But I'm here to remind you, goddammit. And why the fuck did your whole ass man Lamont Roach duck my fighter? He ducked us at 130. The man got his strap. The man was at 130. He wins the strap. I'm hooping and hollering. I'm screaming for the fight, nigga. Fight us. Fight my guy Albert Bell. You feel me? The nigga, he like no. I'm gonna go get the tank fight. I respect the fucking boom. You got the tank fight. All right, cool. But now the man scurrying again from 135 because he see that my fighter is there and we 2 fights in that motherfucker. He said, "Oh no, Albert Bell here too. Fuck. I thought I got rid of him at 130. Fuck. Damn it, man. That now the man scurrying up to 130 to fuck with. Scurrying up to 140 to fuck with the Eastside Crews, all to get away from my fighter, bro. He doing everything to duck and dodge, but this shit is getting out of control. I do not know what to do, Johnny. When we get my man on this show, man, you gotta ask him, man. Ask him, is he looking for a motherfucking a spokesperson for his brand? Cause they bullshitting, Johnny. I don't understand what's going on. When I got guys like Lucas Body and these motherfuckers clamoring and hooping and hollering that they need fights. So when I'm listening to I Know Baby, you feel me? When I don't see the motherfucker in the ring, I don't see the motherfucker in the crib. You feel me? All I see is a binky in his mouth. You feel me? The motherfucker not fighting nobody. I don't understand, but I Know Baby. When I got Dennis Baranchek, where the fuck is he at? Nigga, come get some of this work, bro. I don't understand this shit, Johnny. I don't understand this shit, Johnny. Gabriel Flores, where the fuck is he? You understand me? I'm just saying, man. Edwin De Los Santos, where the fuck are you, gang? I'm just saying, man, because I know a guy. Can I
say something real quick, my brother?
Yeah, you can say something. He can't say shit. Go ahead, talk to me. No.
But it's real quick, and I'm saying this to you and Johnny. Ask that man about going with Eddie, bro. Raise hell with Albert Bell. It's not gonna be burn with Eddie Hearn. make it raise hell with Albert Bell. If he can get a big promoter, damn, this sounds so much better. Sorry, Trees, that audio was crazy, bro. He muted himself and I can hear shit now. But yeah, just sign with Eddie. I feel like if he gets it with Eddie, Eddie will move him properly. Eddie know how to talk shit and just make some crazy ass narratives. But that's all he needs. That's really it. He just
whoa! I didn't see
to be on when he's on. Like Trees, are you working?
Yeah, I'm gonna be working, but you know, I'm gonna find my way. I'm gonna find my way.
You need to find your way. That's your dude, bro. You know I got you, bro. You know I got you.
I'm gonna be around for sure. I'm gonna be around. Oh, I'm gonna be around. I'm gonna be around. Point being, my guy Malcolm. Ho. You talking that Golden Boy shit? I don't watch him do my fighter a little bit iffy. Where the fuck is Charles Conway? And like I asked
I
before,
said Matchroom. I said Eddie. That's Matchroom.
Oh, you said Eddie. Oh, okay. I thought you said go.
Yeah,
Okay.
No, not Oscar. Whoa,
Okay. We're fine. Okay, I can get behind Eddie. We can go international. I can fuck with that. Go over to the UK, beat on some guys over there, crack a few skulls. Joshua Pally can get his ass kicked for sure. I'm fucking I can get behind that. I can get behind that. You understand? They got a couple guys over there I like to put hands and hooves on. Joe Cordina, where the fuck are you? We'll like to kick your fucking shit in. But hey man, I'm just saying, it's like these guys, man, they can't duck and dodge forever. It's out of control, man. It's out of control. Like Gary Russell and shit like that. I'm hearing this old rusty dusty ass looking for a fight. We see Shakur not fucking with you. Why you not fucking with my fighter? Cuz I don't know what to do, man.
Trees, you gotta fucking call out tomorrow.
Oh yeah, don't worry, Johnny. I'm gonna be around.
You gotta fucking call out. You gotta call out and jump on it for a little bit with me.
I'm gonna be around, man. I got my eyes on everything, Johnny. We gonna find a way. What time y'all coming on? What 9, 8, 8, 9? Where we going?
9 o'clock. Well, I told them 9 o'clock Eastern, bro. I'm gonna send them the link, man. But you know how we do.
Trees, you gotta get a better mic, bro, for Albert Bell, man.
Yeah, I'm at work. Yeah, I'm at the work. You know how that go. I'm gonna be stationed. And shit. Like I'm gonna be in the office.
You can't do that shit that you did with Tomby posted.
What? Which is? Oh man, no, we doing that shit. We nodding off. We nodding off, man. We might be off the whiskey and ginger ale, man, because we passionate, man. We rocking out, man. See, the thing is, because when I came to the Albert Bell fight August 30th, man, we was off the whiskey and ginger ale and that motherfucker. You understand me? Going ape shit, making it sense. Because, like I say, man, Shakur, you cannot duck my fighter forever. You understand me? Motherfuckers telling me, oh, he was on millions.com, but he was on millions and we shut this shit down because my fighter is so popular. You feel me? The streamed and crap. Shout out to millions.co. Y'all got to get your band.
I'm a fucking featured motherfucker on Millions.
That's a fact, but they got to get their bandwidth up, you feel me, to be fucking with my fighter Albert Bill because we draw so many eyes and so much attention, you understand? Like your shit can crash. So, like, just get your equipment together, millions.co. We fuck with you the long way. We like what you do, you understand? But, like I say, man, shout out to the Midwest Mafia. Oh, and by the way, I heard y'all talking about Marvin Furman. Put hands and hooves on that motherfucker. We back in the mix, baby. We coming for that strap. Bring it back. Yes, sir. Bring that strap back to Ohio.
Oh, he fighting
Yes,
Quan?
sir. He fighting Quan, Midwest Mafia. Y'all know what the fuck going on.
No,
Shout out to the mob.
Marvin looking good, bro. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Hey, man. Feet so sweet, man. You understand me? Jab so bad. You understand it'll make the motherfucking audience mad because we gonna be boxing his ass up. This shit is gonna get out of control. Quan, work your magic. You understand? Mike KLB, Tip Bayless goes down in flames. He already know the rest, but y'all be cool, man.
Shout out to Trees came in here. Oh, fucking fire. He said you going down in flames, Tip.
Yeah, he wasn't letting Tip talk.
Listen,
Lord child. He said Tip been talking all night.
Trees better watch how he talk to me.
Excuse me.
Trees better. I'll take that fight away.
Wow.
Put some ASAP tactics, man.
He came with the thunder tonight, bro. Shit, bro. Trees came with the fucking thunder tonight.
Tip should have asked him about what happened to the Packers on Sunday, man. He would have.
Oh, don't get him. I guarantee you, he'll call back now.
Call back. What happened to his Go Pack Go?
I can't talk because they did beat my Commanders, but it is worse that they lost to the Cleveland Browns.
Cleveland Brown. Well, I
The
got
team that Tip
nothing.
should be rooting for because he's from Ohio, man.
I
The
got
Browns
nothing
got a
to say.
solid defense. They do
I
have
got
a
nothing to
solid
say.
defense.
I'm out of this conversation because my team is ass. It's
Hey, but
nasty.
Johnny, we got you, man. Huskies coming. Huskies are coming, man. Upset
Oh hell,
alert.
no. See, I'm not
Upset
even worried about
alert,
that.
man.
I'm gonna
Upset
still
on
go to
Montlake, baby.
East. I ain't even worried about that, bro. The
Well, you
Buckeyes
should.
never let me down, bro. The Jets, they a fucking 2-pack of fucking ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But the Buckeyes, you in trouble, bro.
Nah, man.
It's gonna
we
get
can do
ugly.
it.
It's gonna get ugly for y'all.
We could do
Julian
a Saturday show.
Sagan's gonna
A
get his
Saturday
rail
show
up.
for football.
Nah, bro. The Buckeyes defense is legit. It's gonna get ugly. It's gonna get ugly.
We'll see about
Shout out
that.
to my Buckeyes. Look, you don't see the shirt that I'm wearing today? Y'all don't see the shirt that I'm fucking wearing today and the hat?
I don't say Michigan.
Buckeye. This ain't no Michigan, bro. This is national champs, baby. Last year, national champ. This is Buckeye Nation over here at the Hangout spot, bro. Show some respect.
Hey, but shout out the Buckeyes for beating Oregon, man. That shit that made my season.
That's right. Being Oregon, Texas, all them fucking the first national champion to win in the 12-team playoff bracket, and let's not forget the first national champion in the playoff bracket. The Buckeyes, baby. All right, I'm done. I dropped the mic.
I'm glad y'all were one
dropped
of
the
the only
fucking mic,
teams
yeah.
to be overrated as Alabama, bro.
Who? Alabama's whack.
That school been
Alabama's
overrated for
corny.
quite some time.
We ain't messing with Alabama. We got El Consejero's Washington team. We gonna pack them up. What is it, next week or the week after?
You don't even know the schedule to your Buckeyes,
No,
man?
because we got a bye week this
It's
week.
this
and then
Saturday,
we got,
man. It's this Saturday.
It's this Saturday, but we just coming off a bye week. That's why.
Yeah.
We coming off a bye week, and the Jets still have me fucked up because I went to Tampa, and it was a good time. I mean, we got there early. We tailgated. We drank. We had some burgers. I brought the grill out. It was dope, and we actually parked next to a lot of Jet fans. There was actually a Jet party that we parked right next to it, so it was dope. And then we got into the stadium, and that's when the shit just went left.
Are you guys tanking for Archie? Is that the plan this season? Is that what you want?
You know what? I don't even think we could do that right. We'll find a way to screw that up too, bro. The Jets are just a 2-pack of ass. I'm a Jet fan because I've always been a Jet fan, but my Buckeyes are the only ones that actually give me glory.
We'll see, man. We'll see, man. We'll see Saturday. I'm excited.
That's gonna be a good game, man. Washington is good, but you running into a juggernaut, baby.
Like Alberto said, man, you guys got that $50 million roster, man, but you guys are about to get upset by a $5 million roster.
This shit different, bro. The Buckeyes is different, bro. That's a different level, man. But it's gonna be good. I'm gonna reach out to you. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. Trees came in with the Thunder, but yeah, none of y'all brought up the Packers. That's crazy.
I don't watch football like that no more.
You don't watch football like that, Malcolm?
I ain't watching men in tights tackle each other. I'm good off that, bro.
Men in tights.
Nah, I used to. Yeah, I used to watch them. Like I used to watch football.
He said, "Man,
but like Tree says, man, you got two shirtless men jabbing and grabbing, man. Come on."
That shit sound like a Knicks fan, man. It sound like a Knicks fan.
Fighting is the most masculine thing you could do. And when you think about it, the be all say all, right? If I cook you in ball, I could be like, all right, but you can't see me in like a game of two-hand touch or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We could do that. We could do baseball. But the ultimate thing, if you really got beef with somebody, it's like, yo, bro, but I'll fuck you up. We throw on gloves. I'll whoop your ass. What you gonna do? Challenge me to push-ups? You gonna challenge me to a game of tennis? Nah, at the end of the day, it comes down to the hands. You know what I'm saying? But football, I used to watch it. I used to be a big NBA fan. Crazy. And then I kind of stopped. I think, when did I stop, man? I think during the whole Warriors and hell no, I can't. I'm not a New York fan at all when it comes to the teams. Bro, I was a Patriots fan. I got shit for that. I'm a Red Sox fan. I get mad shit for that.
What the fuck? You were born in fucking you used to live in Massachusetts?
Nah, because people ain't gonna tell me that I gotta be a fan of a team because I'm from there. Like,
no, I I respect
So
that.
that's what it was. I got into, and then the 2 times I went to a Yankee game, I was gonna get into a fight, both times.
Oh, so that's how you became a Mets fan.
Oh no, I hate the Mets too, man. Hey, listen, I went to a Yankee game with
Vegas
a
Mets fan.
Angels hat. I had an Angels fitted on, and they were playing the Angels, and that's what started it.
Mm.
Mind you, I was probably like 16,
Well,
and it was a
Yankee fans
grown
could be
ass
brutal.
man. Yeah.
If you come into the stadium with a different, with a jersey or a hat that's not Yankees, Yankee fans could be brutal.
I'll tell y'all
Sports
what.
fans in
Anybody
general.
on here, y'all ever decide like during baseball season, just go by the Yankee Stadium and just have just wear a Red Sox hat. Don't even visit the game, or just any hat that's not a Yankee hat, and you
Yeah,
catch them after the game.
Yeah,
I guarantee you're
they'll
gonna get
on
into
you.
a fight.
Yeah,
Especially if
they'll
you're
get
taking
on
a
you.
train. Hell yeah, they just
You
be
trying to
wilding.
start
Man.
hate
It's not-
crimes.
So I've
it
definitely
don't be that serious.
So you guys are not gonna believe this, but I've been to a Red Sox game in Boston with Yankee shit on.
Nah, because you wouldn't be
I've
here
done
right
it.
now, bro.
No, I've done it years ago,
you
and it
wouldn't be
wasn't
here.
it wasn't as crazy as I thought it was gonna be. Like they were talking shit or whatever, but it wasn't that bad.
Did you go to the bar after?
No, we went to the bar before. Maybe that's
Should
what
have
it
went
was.
after the game. Yeah,
Yeah,
go to a bar
after the game
after a game.
might have been different.
They would have.
That might have been different, but they won. I think did the Yankees win? We went to 2 games in Boston at Fenway. I think the Yankees won 1, and then we lost 1, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
I don't remember.
great time
I'll
though.
tell you, man.
I used to love to do that shit back in the days. I don't do it anymore.
A lot of the sports just don't seem the same. Like football,
Yeah.
it's just it's crazy, man. The unnecessary roughness calls, like I be seeing niggas, bro. You be in full
hell
momentum
yeah.
about to hit somebody. You can't stop your momentum. I hit you and I'm getting
Bro,
flagged.
the game that I went to on Sunday, we were sitting in. It was like the first quarter. There was like 12, 13 penalties, bro. Like every other play was a fucking holding call. I was like, yo, enough. Like I don't even care if it's on the other team, bro. Let these dudes play football, bro. This shit is terrible to watch, and this is live. It was the NFL is it's changed, man. Obviously, it's changed, man.
Basketball,
it's like you said
shooting
on one of your
threes.
shows, Johnny, right? Like every sport's changing, right? NBA, football,
I've done this here, when we've talked about it.
boxing,
Yeah, every sport has changed, man. It's definitely not this. All these sports aren't the same as when I was growing up watching sports, man. I used to be a big baseball fan, football, basketball, all sports, boxing, obviously boxing. It's all changed. It's different, bro. I just saw a post earlier today that now next year baseball in 2026 is doing now a batter can challenge a strike. I'm like, yo, where are we going?
Hey, is it true that I think my pops was telling me this?
Crazy.
They're gonna start to eliminate half court shots in the NBA. They're gonna eliminate that off your percentage if you miss.
Yeah. In the final, in the final seconds.
I didn't even fucking know that.
In the final seconds.
This is nasty work to me, bro. This is crazy, bro. Sports was the shit back in the day. It's just I don't know, man. I you know what? I got nothing to say. I got nothing to say about that.
It won't count as a shot attempt to affect the stat sheet.
Lord have mercy, bro.
But I mean, what's the common theme, right? It's either empowering the player or protecting the player now. I mean, in every sport, right?
The
But
players aren't players anymore. That's the problem.
That sport is dying, bro.
They're assets. That's the problem, especially all these great players, right? You play these, in baseball. We were talking about this earlier. I forget why we were talking about this. Oh, Ohtani and in a way there was people in the chat. This dude gets paid like what, $800 million? Of course he's not a player. He's an asset for a team, bro. It's just it's different. It's different.
That just reminded me, bro. I got to create a sports model for this weekend so I could play some bets.
I don't know. There's not a lot of boxing this weekend, though, right?
Nah, I'm talking about for football.
No, I know football, yeah, but
we got Pro Box on Friday.
We got Pro Box.
Yeah, that's this
on
week.
Saturday. If I'm not
That's
mistaken.
Najee, right?
Najee.
Come on, Johnny.
Huh?
This is the Pro Box spot, bro.
I know this is you guys are gonna be mad at me, but I usually work every single Pro Box card, but this Saturday I got plans with my daughter and my wife.
Family first.
This will be the first Pro Box card in Florida that I don't work in over a
You better
year.
hope and pray that you don't miss out on anything crazy.
Oh
Like
well,
there's just a bunch of people there.
that's fucking definitely gonna happen. Like it's gonna be some crazy shit. But I don't think they I think they pulled well, they definitely pulled Darrell Blasval Saint off the card. He was supposed to be on the card. He's dealing
Why
with a
they pull
little
him
bit
off?
he's dealing with a little bit of an injury.
Damn. I don't even want to say it.
He's
Canelo's sparring?
I don't know the specifics. I just know that I reached out to Mark and Mark said that yeah, he's dealing with a little bit of something. So I
Did
don't
he have
know.
a hand injury? Like recently to his last fight?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
So it could be that. I don't know the specifics though. Honestly, I'm not keeping shit from y'all. I would tell y'all. I don't know. I just said, Coach, what the fuck going on with Blast? He ain't fighting. Yeah, he's dealing with a little bit of an injury, and I didn't even push it.
I'm gonna ask you before I get off, man. How much because you know I'm about to get ready and leave. So how much is true about this whole shit with the guap, man? Because you know people exposed it. I'm just saying it got brought up allegedly that you know the guap allegedly getting on this show, or it's in the works allegedly. You know, just a bunch of allegedly being thrown in there.
There's a lot of
we talking about me.
She's ghosting money.
I don't know. We're working on it, baby. I mean, I can't make any promises, man.
All right, we were just talking about not hiding anything, so you know, I just have to throw that in there, Johnny.
Well, you know what it is. You know what it is. I'm gonna play. I don't want to jinx shit. I'm trying, but you know, it's hard, man, because you know, I'm not the boxing voice. You know, as far as followers, but I'm working. We'll see. We're trying, man, but you know, we're trying.
Yeah, nah, if you was the boxing voice, you definitely wouldn't get the interview, bro. She's not trying to. She's been avoiding that shit.
I guess the comparison is I don't have 245,000 subscribers.
Yeah, nah, you made it clear though, bro.
Yeah. But you know, we work on everybody. You know, I send messages, and so do you, and some of the other. You know, we're trying to get you know, anybody that we could. Everybody, we interview them all, baby. I don't care who it is. I want to interview them all, man. But you know, that's why I want to stress everybody. We got to continue to grow this channel, because unfortunately, there are certain fighters that look at the numbers. You know, but I'm looking at quality, man. You know, you're gonna come here, you're gonna have a good interview, we're gonna have a good time. But yeah, no, you know, we shot some feelers out, but we don't know. We'll see. Let's cross our fingers. Let's just put it that way. Let's cross our fingers.
All right, yeah. So Johnny, I'll holler at you, bro. I'll catch the replay.
Appreciate
shout
you,
outs to
brother.
Tip, Consejero. Shout outs to you too. And yeah, and last thing, my fault, bro. When are you doing the whole Tip and Markel shit? Because I want to see that, because the shit with Lobo was entertaining.
That's up to them. Whenever they want to jump on. Usually Sunday nights are the best to do border war shows. So that's up to them. We'll figure it out. We'll do it before that. But I would say, I guess to answer your question, at some point in October, we'll get it done.
Oh, that's lit. All right, yeah, I look forward to seeing those shits, man.
But I don't know, because Tippin kind of like, I don't know, like he don't want to talk no shit.
I feel like he focused. I feel like him and Mikhail are focused. Mikhail's getting all these fights. He's locked in, man. He got to put himself in a dark place.
Yeah, but but you can't forget who Tip is, man. You know, he promotes. You know, that's what he does. Like he's like, you know, he's changing on us. You know, he's different. He's becoming different, and he's got to promote, man.
The PBC model is to always wait the last month or the last 2 weeks to promote your fight. Watch this motherfucker do that bullshit. I'm telling you, this nigga gonna pull the bullshit, bro. The last 2-3 weeks, you're gonna get mad promotion.
You think so? You think he's gonna revert as it gets closer?
PBC way, man.
I'm
hoping. See how this goes.
He's been too quiet. Even Mikhail's tried to pull him. I did. What was it the other day that Mikhail jumped on here? You jumped on. I forgot or whatever. He's like, yeah, he took all that shit and blah blah blah. And Tip was just like, I'm done here.
Man, he jumped on the phone lines today. Man, he's like, man, you know,
he's trying to lure you in, and you're just not buying right now.
Because Johnny, I set the traps, man. I set the traps, man.
You got to promote, bro. We got to promote, man. You got to talk that shit, man. That show with you and Lobo was lit, bro.
Who?
He said who?
Oh, no, the shit with him and Lobo. Yeah, that shit was fire.
Man, who is that, bro?
Oh, this is this nigga, bro.
We haven't seen or heard from Lobo in a long time, especially here, man.
Of course you haven't.
Damn, that's what's up.
Nah, he said he wasn't gonna be fighting. So
yeah, but he
until like
hasn't
next
even been
year or
on the
whatever.
airwaves, like not even
Nah,
commenting
he
on
training for his pro debut.
it. He said he's training for his pro debut. Yeah, we'll get it done, Malcolm. We'll get them both on here, and you know, we'll try to pull Tip back into the into his comfort zone.
All right, yeah, you know, I'm checking out, man. Always, if you hearing this, bro, I'm gonna fucking cook you, bro. You my
Whoa.
man's, but I'm cooking you. I'm cooking you, bro, with these push-ups. I'm gonna cook this nigga, and I'm
Let's
gonna bring
not
it up
forget.
every day.
When is that coming? November what? 2nd?
That's November 2nd, man. Belt to ass.
Light
Real,
live here at the
yeah.
Hangout spot.
Live on the Hangout spot. I don't know what time though, cause I got to get up early for that. But I got you. I'll definitely show face. I'll cook them. You know, we can hear some excuses after. People can say what they want. They're gonna try to take away my victory because niggas was injured before. But it's all good. I'm gonna out push up him, and that's it. Cause I'm just in shape. You know, I'm him. It's all good. But that's it. Shout outs to me. Shout outs to my De La Hoya abs. You feel me? It's a bunch of haters, man. I'm out of here.
BBL abs? What? De La Hoya abs?
He said he got the De La Hoya abs. Shout out to Malcolm, man.
Yeah, because they was hating on my shits. Nah, they was hating on my shits, bro. Tip 2. He another one, man. They was hating on my shits when I popped up, man. But it's all good, man. Hard work, baby.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Malcolm, bro. He came on here with 3D printed abs, bro. I feel it, man. Hard work, dedication.
Oh shit. That's what's up, man. I love this shit, man.
I'm gonna let y'all boys go, man. I gotta get
Yeah, we about to turn up, man. We damn, we already did almost 5 hours, yo. Almost 5 hours. Great show, man. Appreciate you, Tip.
All right.
Tip Bailey's in the building. None of y'all called to knock him off, so he's been here.
All right, Jen, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for letting me on. I'll tune in. You on tomorrow?
EC, you know we on, baby. We
All
on
right,
tomorrow
man.
night. Absolutely,
tune
bro.
in.
I'll
All right,
catch
man.
you tomorrow. Definitely
All right,
jump
man.
on
Peace.
tomorrow. You got it. Great show, y'all, man. Suckers are watch out. He said Turkey needs to sponsor you, Johnny. You solid. 100, 100, 100. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Man, that'll be my dream to be able to get Turkey on, bro. Ness did it. Hopefully I could do it one day, man. Gotta dream big, man. This is why we reach out to everybody, you know? I mean, hopefully one day maybe the GOAT does respond and she's game to jump on, man. You know, I keep it raw. I don't we don't hate on fighters here. You know, we don't hate on fighters. So it's a good platform for all fighters, trainers. I mean, anybody in the boxing world to be able to jump on, man. I'm fair. I feel like the questions are fair. I don't even like to consider my interviews as interviews. I want them to be laid back conversations. This is the whole theme. This is why we created the Hangout spot, man. So we could just chill, have laid back boxing conversations. Opinions are safe, perspectives are safe. We're passionate. We talk that boxing shit. If we got a topic, it's cool. We could stay on it. But as you see today, we will veer away from topics, but it's okay because that's the Hangout spot. That's what it's all about, right? How many times, you know, you chilling with your boys, right? Let's say 5, 6, 7 boys. We chilling in a man cave. We having beers. We having this. We chilling. We talking boxing. It's not just one topic. Sometimes we all over the place, but that's why the Hangout spot is here. And hopefully you guys in the chat enjoy it, man. You guys always cooking in the chat, man. I love the chat. When we cooking, man, I love to look at the chat, man, because you guys are just rocking, man. You guys are fucking rocking, man. Appreciate you suckers all watch out. Appreciate you for always keeping the chat in check and making sure everybody hits that like button and subscribes. We are growing, man. We're trying to grow at a rapid pace. We're moving in the right direction. Great interview today with Poison Junior Jones, man. That was a special one to me, man. Because like I said, man, he you know, anytime you grow up with somebody in the same neighborhood in Bushwick, Brooklyn, man, and they make it feels like we all make it. So I've always been a big fan of his. Obviously, he was doing his thing. Resume can't be questioned. He's a Hall of Famer in the New Jersey Hall of Fame, Boxing Hall of Fame. He will be inducted in the Atlantic City Boxing Hall of Fame. And hopefully one day he gets the call for the International Boxing Hall of Fame, the real deal in Canastota, New York, man. His resume can't be questioned. Over 50 wins, multiple titles. The first guy to ever beat Marco Antonio Barrera. Great fighter in the 90s, man, that just loved to fight. That was a great interview, man. Make sure you guys check it out if you did not check it out on the Hangout spot on the playback, man. Shout out to all my playback warriors, man. Go back in there, and when you do hit the playback, make sure you smash that like button. It does count, man. It does count. Shout out to everybody that sent questions and super chats. We did hit our super chat goal, so I appreciate every one of y'all because we are putting in that work. Any penny counts, man. So shout out to y'all. Great people on the panel today and great conversation. Shout out to Tip Bayless for making waves, man. Shout out to my man Clarence from No Doug Zone. He came in and he came in on fire. And Tip, has his beliefs on the whole Tank situation. And people came and they were trying to cook him. Shout out to Mick Doonan. But this is what it's all about, man. Great boxing conversations, man. Great boxing conversations, debates. We go back and forth. We laugh. We joke around. Trees came in at the end. This is what it's all about at the fucking Hangout spot. This is why I love it, man. Great fucking time. If you're watching this live on YouTube, please smash that like button on the way out. If you're watching this on X and you have not shared and retweeted, please do so now. If not, let somebody know. We are back on tonight. It's not tomorrow night because it is tonight. It's 1:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be back on tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My guy, Albert Prince Bell, Treese's guy, Albert Prince Bell, undefeated lightweight, will be in the building just to talk that shit about his last victory. And what's next, man? What's next, bro? Who does he want to fight? Why don't people want to fight him? Is he going to sign with Matchroom and Eddie Hearn or another major promotion company, which a lot of us spoke about in the past that may be the missing link to the puzzle? We're going to have him on tonight, man. We're going to talk that shit, man. We're going to talk that shit, man. And then after the interview, boom, open up lines, phone lines, and we will have our normal boxing conversations with callers. And we'll talk boxing. We will talk boxing. But yeah, man, we're going to call it. We did not hit our 100 likes. We got to 74, 75. So make sure you guys smash that like button. Let us get as close to possible as those 100 likes. And again, we will be back at it to do it all over again tonight, man. I can't wait. Hopefully you guys will be here. But as always, man, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. Love all of y'all. Appreciate the support. And I'll talk to y'all tonight, 9 p.m. Tune in. We back at it. 1.